matches that they've got lined up for us. There's a lot of stuff that I'm looking forward to. And as we said, we've got Josh Emmett taking on Ilja Topuria. We've got Amanda Ribas taking on Maycee Barber. We're also going to be seeing the likes of Brendan Allen. We've got Santos. We've got Neil Magny, Wellington Turman, Randy Brown, who's 10-5 in the UFC. Like, there's some decent names that are actually going to be competing on this card. So, it's quite exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. I wanted to make sure that we started early. The main event tonight is a banger, right? We have got such a fun main event. Both of these guys really love throwing hands. Both of them have got great boxing. Both of them have got power. And Josh Emmett might be, pound for pound, like the hardest puncher in UFC. He really is a devastating finisher. And Ilja Topuria, in many ways, is like the younger version of Josh Emmett. So it's going to be a banging main event. It really is. It's going to be a lot of fun, that main event. It's a big, exciting, volatile main event that we've got lined up. And then the co-main event, as we said, Amanda Ribas, who really was the darling of women's MMA a while ago. Amanda Ribas is taking on Maycee Barber. Maycee Barber was hoping to become the youngest champion in UFC history. Didn't quite go to plan. She is 7-2, but she has picked up a couple of losses, which kind of has stalled her momentum. But she's on a 4-fight win streak. She is someone that's really improving, putting a lot of things together. And she's not very popular because she is quite outspoken. Her parents, her dad was quite outspoken. They were adamant that they were going to go on to, just destroy the division. There was a lot of arrogance there, a lot of confidence there. And I've said before, like, I don't like Maycee Barber. I can't quite put my finger as to why I don't like Maycee Barber. I think it's more to do with the fact that she's quite arrogant, quite confident without actually achieving much. Like when she very first came in, she didn't come in quietly. She was making noise right from the start. And as we said, I think that got people's backs up. I think it's all well and good to be outspoken and confident if you've got some wins behind you, good wins behind you that can really back that up. She didn't when she came in. She didn't. She was young and she was achieving great things and she had confidence. But I think that just came across as arrogance and there wasn't much to back it up. And then, kind of got the crowd against her. And she's just sort of struggled to win over the fans ever since. Now she finds herself actually having 7 wins in the UFC. Actually, achieving some really good stuff. But the fans just don't like her. The fans are just not on her side still. That is going to be a difficult relationship for her to turn around, I think. Fans will be with Amanda Ribas. She is much loved. She's 6-2. She's had some losses. She's obviously very confident in herself, but she does come across as quite lovely and relatable and likable. And people really like Amanda Ribas. This is a really good fight, because I think it's quite close. I think they're both very skilled. I think maybe Maycee Barber's ceiling is a little bit higher. And I'm actually leaning Barber. She's coming in as the underdog. And I'm leaning Barber, but it's a really great match. It's a really interesting match. So we've got a banger for a main event. We've got a really interesting co-main event, which, as we said, really looking forward to. And then the rest of the cards, as we said, is just fairly stacked, to be honest. So wanted to make sure we started a little bit early so that we could run through the cards, go through a few things, and get your thoughts as well. Dasher Dog, shout out to you. Says, are you watching AEW tomorrow? Yes, we're going to watch AEW. I think it's already set up on the channel. So, we're good to go on that front. Andy says, my favorite wrestler is Kamala, legend. Andy, hope you are well. LA Dortnight, hello. Shout out to you. Dort Knight says, apply another layer of aloe vera. Yeah, I did get sunburnt during the week, but it has thankfully settled down now. So if anything, I've just kind of become and I've got a glow. That's how I'm feeling right now. I've managed to get a nice glow. So I'm actually in quite good spirits. I must admit, on Tuesday night, after I'd been out and got sunburned, I was not in the best of spirits. But right now, I'm feeling really good. As I said, really excited for the show we've got coming up in about 7 minutes. It's a real early one this week. It's going to catch a few people out. A few people aren't going to realize that it's actually as early this week as what it is. We're in Jacksonville, Florida. I honestly don't know why it's this early. I really don't know why it's this early. Like this kind of time frame, you would think we'd be in somewhere like Singapore, but we're just in Jacksonville in Florida. So I don't know if there's like something else going on in America. And you guys have like, I don't know, got like a big event happening and they don't want to clash with it or something. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, for some reason we are early this week, very early. A nice early start, says Matt. Loving it. It's a good card tonight. Yeah, I must admit, no complaints from me. I mean, I'm sat here in the UK. Normally, we wouldn't start till like 11 o'clock at night. And right now, it is 20 past 4. So it's good for me as well. A little bit of wobble lag-wise by the looks of it, but I think it's just fixed itself. So there we go. Ooh, it is having a little wobble again, though. It's having a little wobble. Doesn't seem to like it so much in the daytime at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on that. LA Dort Knight says, my tapology. Yeah, it is still wobbling here, isn't it? Still having a little wobble. Let's take that down to that and see if that makes any difference. There we go. Just dropped the bit rate a little bit. So it might have lowered the quality a touch, but it might just make it a bit more stable. Days, hope you are well and your day is going well. It's UFC today. Let's go, says Kian. Yes. LA Dort Knight said his picks are in. Brilliant. Don't forget you can get your predictions in as well. There's still time to do it, I believe. I think you've got until the show actually starts. So you've still got a few minutes to jump over to Tapology and get your picks in. As we said, it is a stack card tonight. I haven't seen if anything's dropped off, but last time I checked, we were looking at 14 fights and a lot of ranked fighters as well. They've got a real soft spot for Jacksonville because Jacksonville was there for the UFC during lockdown. So it was there for quite a few people, actually. So they like to try and repay Jacksonville. They don't want to just give them a so-so card. Hence why we've got quite a stacked card that we're getting this week with lots of names. Not the biggest names, you know, we're not talking about like champs and stuff like that. This isn't a pay-per-view, but it is certainly got a lot of fights on that you could expect to see on a pay-per-view main card. I mean, Emmett against Topuria could be on a main card. Ribas against Barber could be on a main card. Onama against Santos. I don't know that it would make the main card, but it's an absolute banger. So, yeah, that might make it onto like a prelim for a pay-per-view. So, we are dripping with some really exciting fights tonight. And as we said, we will be started with those very, very soon. Razzle Dazzle, shout out to you, my friend, says it's 1:30 a.m. in Australia. I hate my life. I can't wait for this to be over so I can get an hour or so sleep at 8 a.m. I do feel for you. That is, you are experiencing what we normally experience here in the UK. So normally these cards will start at about 11 for the early prelims. Prelims normally tend to kick off about 1 a.m. Then the main card normally starts at 3 a.m. and everything's normally pretty much done by about 6 a.m. So you're a little bit deeper into the night than what we normally are, but there or thereabouts. So I definitely feel your pain. I definitely feel your pain. It's something that we do on a regular basis, unfortunately. But as we said, it's nice to have it at a slightly early time for us here in the UK. But I do feel your pain. Kian says, I can't believe that I'm turning 20 in 23 days, and I cannot believe I'm entering adulthood. I just realised I've got 3 days of being in my teens. Well, all I'd say, bud, is, 21 is regarded as the big one. So I would say you've got another year till you need to worry about adulthood. I would say that even though you're leaving your teens, you're going into a bit of a gap year now. So that kind of being 20 it's a weird time. 21 is when, traditionally that is welcome to adulthood, which I think was a Damian Marley album. But yes, it's an exciting time as well. So happy birthday for 23 days' time. Calvin, hello, buds. Hope you're well. Calvin said there is a watch-along for Collision or the Jason Quigley fight tonight. There will never be a watch-along for Collision on this channel. Just because, not because I'm a hater, but because I do not want to get into that habit of people going, are you doing Collision this week? Right? It's never happening. So no Collision. No, to be honest, I mean, we're just focused on UFC. We've got another big stream tomorrow with Forbidden Door. We are doing Forbidden Door. So we will be doing Forbidden Door tomorrow. But yeah, what with like UFC watch-alongs and boxing watch-alongs and Misfits boxing and like Jake Paul fights and WWE pay-per-views, all of that stuff falls on a Saturday. So Saturdays, I've never had a Saturday where I've struggled to know what to watch. I don't think I've ever had one, because 9 times out of 10 there's always UFC. If there isn't UFC, that tends to be when WWE or boxing or someone jumps in. A lot of people look for those weekends where there's no UFC to put a big event in, because they know that there's a lot of people that haven't got UFC to watch. So there's just never a gap. There's just never a gap on a Saturday. So that's why I said very early on, right from the start with Collision, Saturday is just a bad day. And to be honest, I think that sort of showed in the ratings, because the ratings were actually quite good for Collision. But even good ratings were still low-end 800,000. That's still a good rating for a Saturday, because Saturdays are just not good. They're just not good. People are out. They're doing things. They're going places. People have been at work all week. They're off seeing family. They're going to gigs. They're, catching up with friends. They're, watching big events on TV like boxing or whatever it might be. So I don't actually know where Collision will settle, but I think it'll probably be like the 600,000 range. I can imagine it'll end up settling about there. Right, we are in Jacksonville, and the coverage is just beginning. What we can do is, let's not do a poll for every single fight, but let's do a poll for, let's go into this. Who wins? Let's do a poll for the co-main. Is it going to be Ribas or is it going to be Maycee Barber? There we go. Right, so we got DC, Dominic Cruz, and John Anik. That's who we've got lined up for us on the commentary team. We should be getting underway with our first fight very soon. 10 minutes till we get to the first fight. Let's break the first fight down, and then we'll jump back into the chat. So, first fight is going to be Cody Brundage taking on Dumas. So Brundage is 29. He is a chain wrestler. He's a power puncher. He's 2-3 in the UFC. He's lost his last 2 fights, but he's got good leg kicks. He brings an early storm. He's a little bit inconsistent, but he does show moments of brilliance. He will look to try and get this fight down to the ground. He's very strong. He's very powerful. He does have a questionable gas tank. But this is also a step down in competition. There was a lot of hype around Dumas when he came in for his first fight, but he didn't look great in that fight. His Norton 1 came through contenders. He's got a kickboxing background. He's explosive. He's powerful. He's got solid wrestling. He's got lots of kicks. He should get opportunities in this fight. He is going to be at a grappling disadvantage, but he is very physically strong. Couple of years younger as well. It's a close little one, this, actually. It is a close little one because we don't quite know what we're getting out of Dumas. Because, as we said, he had one fight. He didn't look brilliant. But it's really hard to know why he didn't look brilliant. Like, was it nerves? Was he outgunned? Did he get the game plan wrong? He's going to be much better prepared here. He knows what he's got to do. He's taking on Cody Brundage, who's 2-3 in the UFC. So it's not the best of records. And he's lost his last two. It's close. Brundage is -125. Dumas is +105. I am looking at Dumas here. I'm looking at Dumas. Dumas needs to get up and running. Granted, Brundage needs to pick up a win as well. So both of these guys need to get something out of this fight. But I am leaning Dumas in that first one. Brundage is 8-4. Dumas is 7-1. Brundage, 72% of people on Tapology have gone with him. Dumas, 28% of people have gone with him. It's in the middleweight division. And as we said, should be an interesting little fight. Should be an interesting fight. The question mark for me is, how good is Dumas? I feel like I know what I'm going to get from Brundage, but how good is Dumas? So we're going to get an answer to that next as we find out if he is going to go 1-1 in the UFC or if he will be 0-2. Lance said, I know this is UFC, but was Seth versus Bron good? Seth versus Bron was good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a classic. I can't say that it was like an incredible encounter, one for the ages. I still think it's a bit of a classic in regards to the fact it happens. So, when we're talking about matches that you might have missed, fun matches you might have missed this year. Seth versus Bron absolutely could be on that list because it took place down in NXT. Got a big number, but that big number was still only 900,000. So it still means that, 800,000 that normally tune into Raw didn't see it. 1.2 million that normally tune into SmackDown Extra didn't see it. So it's still NXT. It's still a little bit hidden away, if you will. And it's Seth Rollins defending a world title against Bron Breakker. So, yeah, I mean, I thought it was fine. I thought it had its moments. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was boring. Equally, I didn't think it was amazing. I didn't think it was like a match of the year contender or anything along those lines. And Finn Balor attacks Seth afterwards. So it's... Here we go. We've got both guys on screen, so we will be getting the ring walks very, very soon. Looks like a bit more money's been coming in on Brundage, who is now -170. Last time I saw him, he was at -125. Right, David Paul, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support, as always. David said, question for you. Are you going to SmackDown when it's in the UK at 3 p.m. Eastern or showing in the US at 8 p.m. Eastern? I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm actually going to a big event in London. We've spoke about it a few times. Wrestling Shop Live, which is genuinely really exciting because it's going to be the first time I will do any sort of meet and greet for nearly 4 years. It's been 4 years since I've done like a proper meet and greet. Like, I am going to be at this location. Come along. Let's do pictures. Let's have a chat. Let's do, channel introductions or quick little interviews or whatever it is, right? It's been 4 years since I've done that. So it'll be at London Waterloo Station. I'm there Thursday, Friday coming. There's a little shopping centre called The Sidings at Waterloo. It's only just opened. There is going to be me, also the head designer for the Mattel WWE action figures. He's going to be there, called Bill McKenna, and he basically oversees the Elite line, or the Elite figures. He oversees the process of those going to market, helps design them. looks over the manufacturing stage. Like, he doesn't really worry so much about like the shops placing the orders. He does like the manufacturing side and the designing. But such an interesting person to talk to. And I believe he's going to show new figures that have never been seen before. And they've got D'Lo Brown coming along as well, the wrestler from the Nation of Domination, from like the Attitude Era. 4-time European champion, 1-time Intercontinental champion. He's coming along because he's got a new figure out as well. And there's going to be tons of merchandise, figures, things you can't normally get on the UK high street. Blah, 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 blah. It is going to be epic. So I'm super excited about that. But I'm actually there up until the point where SmackDown begins. So I'm not able to go. And to be honest, as soon as SmackDown begins, that's pretty much when I'm looking to leave and jump on a train and come back home, because I need to be back here for next Saturday. I need to be back here so that I can do the Money in the Bank watch along. So yeah, I am down in London town and super excited for it. So sadly I won't be at SmackDown. Days, I think Money in the Bank is my favorite pay-per-view, says Andy. Are you excited for UFC 290? There's some really good UFC cards coming up. Obviously it's disappointing about the whole Conor McGregor stuff. Because it doesn't look like that fight's happening. He's not in the USADA thing, and yeah, really disappointing. That was something that was really juicy for the end of the year. But yeah, we are 290. We are on the verge of that on the 9th of July. So not next week, the weekend after. And Volkanovski against Rodriguez should be a great fight. Brandon Moreno against Pantoja should be really fun. Just fun to see Brandon Moreno face anyone not called Davison Figueiredo, to be honest. Robert Whittaker as well. I mean, you know, the former champ, like one of the absolute best in the middleweight division, probably the second best fighter outside of Adesanya. He is taking on Duplessis. Jalen Turner against Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker really needs to get back on track. Bo Nickel, so much excitement around him. Taking on Tristan Gore. I really like that fight. Tristan Gore, I believe, came through, was it Dana White Contender Series or The Ultimate Fighter? I think it was Ultimate Fighter, actually. And so he's taken on Bo Nickel, who's just, you know, took the MMA world by storm. So real strong cards. But then it always is at this time of year, isn't it? It always is. Even looking down the prelims for that with Robbie Lawler against Nico Price. There's some really good fights on that. So, yeah, looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Right. So we are just getting Dumas making his way down. So Dumas heading down to the octagon. Days, I'm excited for Money in the Bank. My top 3 matches I'm looking forward to are the men's and women's and Usos versus Roman Solo. What matches are you looking forward to? Probably the same, but probably the same. I mean, the Money in the Bank matches are obviously exciting because they have such big repercussions. And, I mean, look, the Bloodline Civil War, it's one of the best stories that WWE have ever told. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to seeing how that plays out. I said last night, couldn't quite get a read of it, but as to how it's going to go. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I look forward to it a lot. I think there's some really good stuff on the SmackDown the night before, which... it's a real shame that we're not going to be here to do it. If I can get back to stream at the normal time that we would normally stream, and it's on TV still, I will look to do it. I will look to still do that stream. Might be a bit weird. It'll probably be a bit dead. I would imagine not too many people will join us for a stream of a show that's already happened, but... I'll need to watch it. I'll need to see it. I always like to do those little reviews of them anyway. So I will need to catch up with it. So if it's on TV, I'll still try and do a watch along. But it won't be live because I'll be on a train heading back, unfortunately, as I've said. But at least I'm happy people know what's going on, you know. So hopefully we won't get too many people asking, where is he, what's happening. I think we've gone through it quite a few times now. Also, can we just acknowledge the fact that we're not having audio issues as well? Haven't actually done anything, right? I still have, like, the equipment I bought, but... yeah, I haven't actually changed anything because you might remember we sort of fixed it live on stream last week and it seems to be holding right now. So very good. David says for the US. For the US. I don't know what you mean by that, but what do you think of UFC 300s? Can't wait. I should imagine it'll just all be AI. I would imagine that we won't actually have fighters. It'll just be algorithms that we just sit and watch. Looking forward to it. Razzle Dazzle said, with McGregor, I doubt Dana will say no to him if he wants a fight this year. Even if he's not in the pool, Dana will do anything for Conor to fight, so it wouldn't surprise me if he ends up fighting. I can't see how that can happen. Has there ever been an example, since USADA all came in and everything, of a fighter fighting outside of USADA in UFC? Has there ever been an example of that? I genuinely do not know the answer to that question. Has a UFC fighter ever not been in the USADA pool? I mean, not enrolled. Has there ever been a UFC fighter who ran away from USADA? That's not really the question I was asking, but UFC doesn't joke around when it comes to drug testing. That's why there have been cases where fighters have ran away from testing. Okay. Doesn't mean UFC. It's since compiled list of fighters who tested positive. Are there any fighters that ran away? Not enough information. Difficult to confidential. Silva fled a drugs test. Fan favorite, positive, 5-year suspension. I've got an article here, but I mean, there's no mention of anyone that UFC have ever put in there that's never, like, that's been outside the USADA pool. I'm really, really not aware of one, so I don't know. I can't see that. Can't see that. I think, like, all the commissions and everything that are involved, I mean, for him to put on some sort of exhibition and get around USADA, I'm leaning towards very, 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 very unlikely. Brock fought when he wasn't in the pool at 200s. Have a look. Was Brock in the USADA pool? Apparently he Lesnar's name was entered by USADA into anti-doping ahead of his fight at UFC. He'll still be subject. According to this, even if Brock's UFC return is a one-off, he'll still be subject to in and out of competition drug testing, the UFC said on Tuesday. Lesnar's name was entered by USADA into the UFC's anti-doping policy ahead of the fight, UFC 200. So, according to this article, who's this by MMA Fighting, he was put into the USADA testing pool. Right, here we go. Anyway, we're about to get underway with this first fight, and we are up and running. Right. Brundage grabs Dumas and manages to get him down. So, manages to get Dumas. But it's Brundage that's on his back. Dumas is on top of him at the moment. So, we are up and running with this. Crowd, I think there's a few boos, early boos from the crowd here already As Brundage is on his back, Dumas is on top. Shots coming into the side of the body. Dumas is just going about his work. Let's see if we can find the right stats. There we go. Doesn't look like this has sprung into life yet, unfortunately. ESPN is still showing. There we go. There we go. So, as you can see, not missed much. Right now, we've got Dumas on top of Brundage. Brundage looking for that early takedown and getting it, but unfortunately not being able to capitalize on that. He now finds himself on his back with Dumas on top. This is not the position that he wanted to be in. Not the position he wanted to be in at all. So, forearm strike there by Brundage. Hammer fists coming in. Dumas on top of Brundage. Shots coming into the side of the body. Dumas just going about his work. He's got to make sure that he's staying active here. I mean, they've been in this position for a while. The crowd were not happy seeing this go down into this position. They really wanted to see, shot there to the side of the body. They really wanted to see a little bit more action. I think they knew as soon as this went down so early that it was going to be a case that this was going to be very ground-based, very grapple-heavy. And that is what we're seeing at the moment. So chest to chest right now. We're not actually seeing loads in the way of activity here. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Brundage. And you can see significant strikes still. One each. One each. Still keeping it grounded. Chest to chest. Shot coming into side of the head there by Brundage. That was good work there by Dumas, though. Went to the body, went upstairs. He's trying to make it uncomfortable. Got his hands all over the mouth, all over the head of Brundage. There was a little flurry there for a moment where we got a little bit of activity, but unfortunately it has settled back down again now. Right in the center of the octagon. Right in the center of the octagon. Dumas, again, still in control. You can see he's at over 2 minutes control time right now. 2 minutes control time. And Brundage on his back, Dumas on top. Looking for an armbar, Brundage. Dumas with 35 ground strikes. Brundage pulling on the arm. He's trying to get up and he's survived that. He's got into full mount, has he? No, Brundage grabbing the leg. Grabbing the leg of Dumas. Right now we've got hammer fists coming in there by Dumas. He's trying to get... looks like Brundage doing some good work there. There's a real scramble at the moment as both guys are still in the center. We got 48 seconds to go. Not the most exciting of rounds. Brundage on his feet. Takedown there by Dumas. Looking for a guillotine there, Brundage, but no joy. Dumas pops his head out. It's got to be a Dumas round. Even though he didn't do a great deal with it, he still managed to land 30 strikes. Nothing between him on significant strikes. He got the control time, which doesn't really matter. I'd be giving it Dumas just for the fact that he got those strikes in. 20-odd seconds ago, the crowd are booing. That's a nasty forearm elbow, though, that just got rained down. Some heavy shots coming down here by Dumas. Dumas unloading on Brundage. Unloading on Brundage. Brundage kicking out at Dumas. And again, and that is the end of the round. So there we go. Not the most exciting round in the world, but interesting. What performance by Tammy Baumann? She just got bowled, did she? I was watching that today. So they trail by 10 runs, don't they? Yeah, amazing. History maker. LA Dark Knight, all good. Brundage in full defense mode. It seems like this has really caught the attention of people in the UK. That's great. I was watching it earlier when she beat the records. The cricket is on at the moment. Women's cricket, actually. Which, really enjoyed. I was looking at all the empty seats thinking, could go again, you know. There's only a couple of days left, though, isn't there? Hello, UFC chat. How you doing, Christopher? Shout out to you. Hope you are well. Right, round number 2 about to get underway. Here we go. So, first round, as I said, I'm going to give that to Dumas. We are now up and running with round number 2. Obviously, on the feet as Brundage throws in a kick. Side kick there by Brundage. So far, so good for Dumas. I think this is exactly the kind of showing that we were hoping to see out of him. I did pick him as the win here, as the underdog. Looks like we've lost a fight as well, by the way. We've gone down to 13 fights. Is it the Rodriguez fight that's gone? Might be the Rodriguez fight that's gone. 10-9 Dumas in the first, says Ryan Frederick. Gillian Robertson on this card as well. Always enjoy watching Gillian Robertson. She beat Thug Rose late last year in a grappling contest quite quickly as well. Both fighters still on the feet. Low kick coming in there by Dumas. And Brundage standing his ground in the center. Looking a little bit laboured, unfortunately. 7 significant strikes to 2 is where we are. And at the moment, we are looking for a takedown, but it's been denied by Dumas. He goes round the back of Brundage. Dumas round the back of Brundage. And he's trying to get... What's he trying to do? Looks like he's trying to get a half Nelson applied here. Looks like he's trying to get hold of that arm, potentially for an arm bar. He's round the back. He's not looking for a rear naked. He certainly hasn't gone for that yet. He's not applied the body lock. Brundage has grabbed the arm of Dumas. This is a dangerous position here for Brundage. He's got Dumas right round the back of him. Shot coming in. He's pulling down. He's got a control of the wrist, though, and he's pulling down on the arm. It's making things very uncomfortable. Dumas on his back. We got 2 minutes 40 odd on the clock. Dumas taking that first round. 8-3 on significant strikes. It feels like another Dumas round, but again, we've got a bit of a stalemate here. Neither fighter making much progress at the moment. Yeah, I mean, there's very little activity here by Cody Brundage. Very little activity. Boos again raining down from the crowd. This isn't the opening contest that we were hoping for. But again, look, we're seeing Dumas trying to isolate the arm. Still got Dumas round the back. Brundage down on his knees. Shot coming into the side of the head. And little tap there by Brundage. He's got a choke applied. Choke being applied at the moment. So, choke being applied. He's got a choke, but he turns around there, Brundage. Dumas all round the back here of Brundage is all over him at the moment. So right now we are seeing Dumas all over Cody Brundage. Brundage really not offering much at all. He does look gassed. He does not look to be in a great condition here. He really has offered next to nothing. Dumas all over Brundage. Shot coming into the side of the body. He's managed to jump on the back here of Brundage. So he's managed to jump around the back. He's looking to get the arm free, but more wrist control by Brundage, who's down on his knees. And he's looking for the rear naked. He's managed to get the arm around there, Dumas. Dumas has managed to get the arm around. It's not totally on, though, because Brundage has turned his body over to the side. We're right up against the side of the fence. Forearm strike coming down there by Dumas. Yeah, they're saying on commentary that Brundage just looks checked out. He just looks out. Brundage just doesn't look like he is really in this fight at all. And again, another choke being applied, but there we go. End of the rounds. Days SmackDown is only on at 8. It's not going to get shown at 1. Oh, well, that's a shame. I'll have to just watch the on-demand then and just skip the SmackDown stream. Okay, so they're actually going off at Brundage here. They're telling him to wake the F up. They're really going off at Brundage. He looks defeated. He really looks defeated. He looks like a beaten man. Wake the F up. Decide right now. Otherwise, it is game over. For your family, wake the F up. Wow, they have just gone off on Cody Brundage, man. They have just gone off on him. It's going to be very interesting to see what he is going to do now. It's going to be very, very interesting to see what he's going to do. Right, here we go. Are we going to see a response by Cody Brundage? He comes out into the center. Just really looked and continues to look like he does not want to be there. DC said, everything you've worked for is going to be gone unless you get it done right now. Kick coming in there by Dumas. Brundage charging forward, grabbing Dumas, driving him back against the side of the cage. So Dumas up against the side of the cage. Brundage in control, but not doing much with this. He's got to be careful here because Dumas has grabbed his arm. Elbow coming in there by Dumas. Brundage has got just over 4 minutes to go. Elbow again there by Dumas. So he's got Dumas up against the side of the cage, but it's Dumas that's putting the work in. Brundage with a takedown. Managed to get that takedown. Shots coming in there by Brundage. He's looking to try and grab a guillotine. He's in a better position than what he's been in this fight, in all fairness. So right now he's got Brundage down. Dumas down, Brundage on top. Still not much in the way of activity, though. There's no urgency. Dumas right now is minus 2,500. That means if you want to win $100, you've got to bet 2,500. At the start of the fight, he was plus 125. He was the underdog. And right now, he is a monstrous favorite. Monstrous favorite. So, Brundage all over Dumas. Again, putting a guillotine on. Both guys getting up to their feet. Brundage goes down. He's putting that squeeze on. Brundage has got quite a nice guillotine, but Dumas gets his head out of it. Brundage really putting the squeeze on there. Was really applying the pressure. He's still not working with like an urgency, but at least he is asking some questions. Brundage, please wake up, said Yerpling. Okay, so we've got Brundage on his back. We've got Dumas on top. Shot coming into the side of the body. And shot going upstairs as well by Dumas. Brundage, again, looking over to his corner. That might have been his opportunity, in all fairness, because he finds himself on his back now with Dumas on top. Dumas just keeping it very tight, chest to chest. There's not much opportunity here for Brundage. He knows that he's already 2 rounds down. Live odds have got him heavy underdog right now. And it does feel like time is ticking away here. Aubrey Edwards says, go, Dumas, I picked you. And we've got shots coming into the side of the body. Dumas continuing to be in control. Got just over a minute left to go. Dumas keeping it tight, keeping it chest to chest. Just over a minute left. Hello, Ace5461. Hope you are well. Alex said, Days, he was looking at the camera like he wanted you to give him tips. I think he's past tips now. I don't think it's tips he needs, bud. I think it's miracles. It's not me he wants to look at. He needs to try and find Jesus. Dumas is still on top of him. He's got 35 seconds left to go. So chest to chest at the moment. Twenty-odd seconds. Dumas wants it more. Looking on top at the moment, said Christopher. Okay, 15 seconds left to go. And I must admit, this is a fight that I won't be sorry to see the back of. 8 seconds left. And there we go. End of the fight. And, man, what is Brundage's corner going to say to him? I mean, he tried a little more in that final round, but I think his corner are going to be disappointed. I think the one thing you really want to see from your fighter, because you got to think all the time they spend together, all the work they put in, all the plans they put in place. The one thing you want to see is you want to see your fighter go out there and just, you know, at least try and put it all together. At least try and put the stuff in place. It feels like there's clearly stuff going on behind the scenes. That is not a guy that's focused. That's not a guy that's gone in there with, you know, the right mental attitude. So smile on the face of Dumas, but yeah, that is not a good day at the office for Brundage. 3-0 Dumas whooped his ass in every round, said JB. I see we got a bit of lag again. We got a little bit of lag here. Let me see if what I'm going to try and do is just drop the settings again. So give me 1 second. Okay, hopefully that's going to fix it. Okay, well, we're just moving on. They said that Brundage had took his gloves off, and there was a bit of speculation that actually might mean that he was going to retire, but it doesn't seem like that's what he's done at all there. Okay, Jamal Emmers taking on Jack Jenkins is coming up next, and hopefully the lag that we've just been suffering has gone. Seems like we managed to fix the audio issues, and now we've got new issues. Ain't that the way, eh? Ain't that the way? Okay, Emmers against Jenkins coming up next. Emmers against Jenkins. Right. Rest with Andy said, rooting for Maycee the Barber Beefcake tonight. Yeah, man. Maycee Barber in action against Amanda Ribas. Co-main event should be really, really fun. Really looking forward to that. Right. You know, you suck when the announcers are discussing throwing in the towel. Yeah. So I know we just had a bit of lag there, but what happened was after the fight ended, he took his gloves off. John Anik said he's took his gloves off. Are we looking at a potential retirement? I mean, that is how bad that fight was. They were discussing the fact that Brundage at the age of 29, might be about to hang it up. So he took his gloves off, but we didn't get shown him leaving the gloves in the octagon or anything. So I don't think he did. But that was a bad performance, man. Bad day at the office. Right, okay, we are up and running. They're talking about the fact that during the pandemic, they did loads of live events in Jacksonville. And, as we said, this card is a really strong card as a result of that. I think this is their way of kind of saying thank you. Next fight coming up then is going to be Emmett against Jenkins. So Emmett is 33, Jenkins is 29. He's a great athlete, Emmett. Takes big shots, long jab, 2-2 in the UFC. Won his last fight back in February. He's got really good front kicks. He's got good wrestling with slick striking, hard to out wrestle. Attacks the lead leg. He's got a 6-inch reach advantage. Likely that he just edges the fight and takes a decision win. It's a really great fight. This should wake us up. This should help. This should get rid of the cobwebs. So I'm looking forward to this one. I've got Emmett winning it by decision. Jenkins is fun. He's got powerful knees. He's got big power. He's got hard calf kicks. Came through Contender Series. He is 1-0 in the UFC. He's well-rounded. He's got really good ground and pounds. He's got good wrestling. He's got good grappling. He's got good footwork. He's got a good, powerful jab. He's got a lot going for him. So there's a lot to like about Jenkins, but I am just leaning Jamal Emmett here. Let me know in the chat which way you are going on this one. Are you with Jenkins? Are you with Emmett? Which way are you leaning? We have got Megan O'Leary just saying a few words, and it is great to be out of the Apex. As we said, we are in Jacksonville tonight. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, shout out to you. Says, Days, have an amazing stream. Thank you, my friend. Really appreciate it. But Days, if you was to enter the cage, what would you like Buffer to announce you as? The winner. That's what I'd like him to announce me as. Right, here we go. Jack Jenkins making his way down. One of 15 active Australian, I think that was featherweights. Probably it might be UFC fights, actually. 15 is quite a lot. So Jenkins making his way down. As we said, he's fun. He's got big power. He's got big, powerful knees. He's got hard calf kicks. Came through Contenders. Currently 1-0 in the UFC. Currently 1-0 in the UFC. A bit of breaking news as well about Russia. It says all mass outdoor events in Moscow have been suspended for a week. Moscow has suspended all mass outdoor events for the following week. That is a mental situation, isn't it? What's going on right now in Russia? Obviously, we don't do politics, but it doesn't escape the fact that what is going on there today is absolutely mental. So I just had a little notification pop up in regards to that. Apparently, they're on their way to Moscow, this group, which is mental. They don't seem to be hitting any resistance as well. Like you would have thought that someone somewhere would have slowed them down, but all day they've just been making their way to Moscow, just like, on a flipping day trip. Woo! I mean, they should get there like later today. They should get there. They'll have enough time to have a few pictures in front of the Kremlin. Maybe go for like a vodka somewhere. See the sights, pop to St. Petersburg. I don't know what you do over there, but they'll have plenty of time to see the sights and do whatever they want to do before it all closes. I mean, no one's slowing them down. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Imagine them singing that on the way to Moscow. Don't stop me now. It's good bants, isn't it? Political days. Let's go. Oh, Matt, when you've got a story that big, though, you know? When you got a story like that big that's sort of playing out in the background, I mean, it was going to be close to impossible to not mention it at some point. What I'm not going to do is give my personal opinions on how I feel about the situation, right? I'll refrain from that part. But, yeah, wild. Love it. Unless it leads to some sort of nuclear war and then, you know, awful. Right. Emma's has got an 8-0 UFC takedown ratio, 4 first-round finishes. And 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. So we should be underway with this fight very, very soon. Days play-by-play commentary for parliamentary debates in the House of Commons. Yeah, that wouldn't be as good, though, would it, in all fairness? Do you know what I mean? We're talking about a flipping coup. We're talking about, like, a Russian militia, some sort of splinter group that have decided they've had enough, turned around, and now they're heading to Moscow for God knows what. I mean, that's a different level to listening to flipping Braverman bang on about some stuff in the House of Commons, isn't it? Nearly 250,000 people are currently viewing the live feed page on the BBC website. I've told you guys I love the BBC. Love BBC. That's where I get all my news from. And literally, there's 250,000 people getting their news from the BBC as well right now. If we do get any of the breaking news updates, I will let you know. Days, you are okay getting political. If you were streaming during World War II, people would be happy with you condemning the Nazis. Well, I mean, that is true. That is true. I just know it makes people nervous, which I do understand, because you don't come here for that. I get that. I suppose it's more a case of, you know, when you click on this for UFC. So we do UFC. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 1. Okay, kick coming in there by Emma's. And Jenkins in green in the center. Circling rounds. This getting off to a bit of a slow start at the moment. So Jenkins in green. Emma's on the outsides. Emma's bouncing rounds. Looking for a low kick there. Engaging in a clinch. Swing and a miss there. They break apart. Emma's again on the outside, circling around. It's been very bitty so far. It's been very bitty. Had a minute gone, and looks like ESPN haven't updated any numbers yet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so Emma's again just circling around on the outsides. What we're seeing is a bit of a mixture here from the likes of Emma's. Kind of going to the body a bit. Seen a few leg kicks. Not a great deal going upstairs. We've got Jenkins just edging forwards. Emma's again circling rounds. Kick coming into the body there by Jenkins. Jab coming in and going to the body there, Emma's. Jenkins again edging forwards. Jab coming in again there by Emma's. Jenkins again continuing to move forwards. Emma's staying on the outside. Jenkins again continuing to move forward. Kick coming in there by Emma's. Emma's backing up. Jenkins needs to close this gap here because Emma's really loves this sniping, striking. He's doing a really good job of it, just throwing in his kicks, throwing in his jabs. He's doing well at this kind of range. Jenkins needs to close this down and make it a little bit more scrappy. Just being a target, standing there and allowing Emmett to just, pick his shots off. There does feel like there's a little gap between them, and actually that is showing itself as well. So, as we can see, Emma's 14 significant strikes at the moment. Jenkins, 7. And, got a dig to the body there by Emma's. Really digging in. Kick coming in there by Jenkins. Emma's on the outside. Kick again there by Jenkins. Emma's again staying on the outside, trying to find a way forwards. So, that hasn't quite become the barn burner that we thought it might have been. Emma's again staying on the outsides. Jab coming in by Emma's. Head kick, that was nice. They're saying that the calf kicks eventually are going to add up here. We've just seen Jenkins, switch his stance. There hasn't been loads to the legs. 19 significant strikes by Emma's. I think it's about 3 of them to the legs. 3 to the legs. So there hasn't been loads to the legs yet. Emma's edging forward. We got 1 minute 20 odd. It's definitely an Emma's round. Definitely an Emma's round. Jenkins again switching stance. Body shot coming in there by Emma's. Jenkins again just moving forward. Emma's backing up a little bit. Jenkins throws an overhand left. That was good. Overhand left. That was tasty. Kick coming in there by Jenkins. Jenkins again just switching his stances, backing up a little bit here as Emma's continues to move forwards. Kick coming in by Jenkins. Heavy kick to the body. Another kick there by Jenkins, but he is comfortably behind, and it feels like he's comfortably behind. 23-13. It's not massive. 23-13. Again, we've got Emma's just backing up as Jenkins moves forward. Heavy shots coming into the body. Knee strike there. Oh, knee strike. The knee strike looks like it might have been low. Might have been low. The crowd are booing. I don't think the crowd think it was low. We'll pause the clock. There is a timeout at the moment. There is a timeout. There's not much in it. The knee actually goes up into the body. He does sort of catch him with the foot. So the knee comes up into the body. Doesn't really connect with the body. The foot does sort of clip the cup. But, I don't know. Didn't seem like there was much in it, to be honest. Either way, we're back underway. Not much of a timeout. Not much of a timeout at all. And 31-18. It's an Emma's round. It's an Emma's round. The 2 touch gloves, touch hands was okay. It had a little bit of stuff. Crowd enjoyed the action towards the end, and they give both fighters decent reception as they go back to their corners. But Russia would feel a war if they tried to attack UK, America, and EU, said Christopher. Do you love the BBC the same way that John Fury? Oh, I love Saudi. Do you? I don't think anyone loves anything or anyone as much as John Fury loves Saudi. I really don't. I've said before, if they were to start doing videos just showing off the beautiful places, because I'm sure there are many beautiful places in Saudi Arabia. If they were to show off, the beautiful places and have Big John on TV going, oh, I love it here in Saudi. Have you seen these sand dunes? Oh, look at this. I could lie here all day. I could. You have Big John just go around hyping up the different parts of Saudi Arabia. Honestly, I think that would do more for tourism than Cristiano Ronaldo. I really do. In fairness, I would forgive all of their human rights atrocities like that. Gone. I'd I'd be like, what human rights atrocities? If Big John tells me it's okay, it's okay. That's it. Done. Conversation over. Right, we've got Jenkins edging forwards. Where are we? 33, 35, 22 for Emma's right now. Jenkins takes the first round, 10-9. Landed a lot of great body kicks. Emma's opened up late. No. Ryan Frederick said 10-9, Emma's. Right, Jenkins edging forwards. No, a duck underneath there by Emma's. Right now, it's minus 115, minus 115. So they've got it close. Wow, they got it as a pick-up. Kick coming in there by Jenkins. Emma's backing up a little bit as Jenkins is edging forward. High kick coming in, just misses by Emma's. Emma's has controlled the distance here. Kick is blocked by Emma's. Emma's 11 shots to the head, 16 to the body. And how many to the legs? 10 to the legs. 41-27 overall right now. Oh, spinning back fist there by Emma's. Couple of kicks coming in, though, by Jenkins at the same time. So they were both throwing at each other. Couple of minutes gone in this second round. Jenkins standing his ground. Emma's on the outside. Jenkins is trying to take some of this space away, which is much better. It's not allowing Emma's to really throw with the same volume that we were seeing in the first round. It doesn't look as comfortable. They both went to kick at the same time there. They're both mirroring each other's actions. Leg kick coming in there by Emma's. Kick coming back there by Jenkins. This is an interesting round. This is an interesting round. I wonder if we can find the stats round by round. So Jenkins continuing to edge forwards and Emma's staying on the outside. Hookshot just misses there by Emma's. Jenkins again continuing to put the pressure on. That's a nice shot there by Jenkins. That was a good blow. Emma seems to be slowing a little bit here. We're just not seeing the volume out of him that we saw in the first round. Kick coming in there by Emma's. Trying to go to the body as well. Jenkins throwing back. Right now it is 31-25 in round two. That's nice. Dig to the body with the right. Hook shot upstairs with the left. Bang. That's a nice little combo. Duck underneath as well by Emma's. Round two, significant strikes, 30-19. On the UFC website, it says 32-27 at the moment. So actually, they've got it closer than what they just showed on TV. Emma's continuing to circle round, and that's a nice right hand. Jenkins backing up. Head kick comes in there by Emma's. Both guys in the center. This round is close. First round felt like there was a gap. This round feels close. And numbers back that up with it being 36-32. Kick coming in again there by Jenkins. Emma's looking more uncomfortable in this round. Leg kick again coming in there by Jenkins. Body shot coming in. Emma's going upstairs. Jenkins backing up a little bit. Heavy kick to the body as Emma's continues to move forwards. Spinning back fist by Emma's. Takedown by Jenkins. Could that have done something? He manages to get a takedown right at the end of the round. That was right with 15 seconds left. He's gone down, but that's good work by Emma's to survive that. Emma's comes out on top. He's got Jenkins up against the side of the fence, and that is the end of the round. I think there's a real argument that that could be 1-1. I think there's a real argument that could be 1-1. I feel like it was close in the striking, and then we got a takedown. First round was 31 significant strikes to 18. Second round was 36 to 32. But Jenkins did get that takedown. With fighters coming from all parts of the world, including Russia, it's hard to avoid politics. Looks like it's still rumbling along the conversation. I mean, it is true. It is very hard. And today of all days, today feels like one of those kind of really significant days in, dare I say, your life. It sort of has that sort of feeling to it, because when have you ever known some sort of army, troop, militia group descend on Moscow? I mean, it's just, you wouldn't think it possible. You know, Russia show off their military might all the time. The idea that right now there is a group, don't know the numbers, but, you know, it seems to be about, what, 25,000, something along those lines. Might not be quite that many, but it's around about that sort of number. But the idea that there's even 10,000 that are currently, seemingly without much resistance, currently making their way to Moscow, it's mental. It's mental. Imagine that happening in America. I mean, you just couldn't, could you? 10,000 like making their way to the flipping White House. Some sort of mercenary group within America. It definitely feels very significant. So I don't think that's a bad thing to say, is it? I don't think that's a bad thing to say. I think all sides, wherever you are on this conversation, can agree that today feels a very significant day. Okay, Emmett has managed to get a takedown on Jenkins, and he is on top of Jenkins at the moment. So they just showed the live odds, and they had Emma's up on the live odds, like ahead. He was minus whatever. He was the favorite. So I've got it 1-1. I've got it 1-1. How do I turn that off? Didn't want to do that. Some sort of Disney advert playing sound. Okay, Emma's is on top of Jenkins. Trini, hello, shout out to you, said their president is allowing them to rebel because he knows what's waiting for them when they arrive. Oh. I mean, it's not a good look, though. I mean, you could be right. Emma's still all over Jenkins here. But the message to the world, isn't it? Like, that seemingly you can get to Moscow quite easily. Jenkins is on his back. Emma's is on top. After the 29-28 last fight, they could even be 2-0 for either guy, keeping us guessing, says AB Jobson. Right, we've got Jenkins over against the side of the cage. Emma's continuing to put the pressure on. I'm on the don't take the news at face value side, says Scott. Jenkins getting up to his feet. Emma's with a right hand. Couple of shots coming back there by Jenkins as Emma stays on the outside. Couple of shots coming in. Trying to find a way forward. He was looking for a takedown there, Emma's. Emma's just enjoyed a good spell in the fight there. Jenkins putting the pressure on Emma's. Emma's grabbing Jenkins, driving him back against the side of the cage. Down goes Emma's. Jenkins throwing in some shots to the side of the head there of Emma's. So Jenkins unloading on Emma's. Emma's down on the ground. Spins him over. So right now we got Jenkins on his back. We got Emma's on top. Got some hammer fist. We got some shots coming into the side of the body. But just over a minute to go. I said Emma's by decision on this one. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Jenkins by decision, actually. I think Jenkins looks like he's going to take this third. I had it 1-1 going into this third. Shot coming into the side of the head. 13 fights tonight. 13 fights tonight. And 40-odd seconds left to go. Jenkins still on his back, chest to chest. Shot coming into the side of the body. Shot's coming into side of the head. 30-odd seconds. Emma's just seeing out the clock here. Trini said, think of the message when it's proven you can get to it, but you won't leave it alive. Just like the Hotel California. Think about that. Elbows coming in by Jenkins. Emma's all over Jenkins. Shot coming into the side of the body. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. It will be interesting to see who gets the nod there. I'm thinking Jenkins. Feeling pretty good about it as well. Remember, we can be careful that Russia and China are working together. If he launches nuclear, it would be game over for us. Yeah, I mean, like, we don't really have much to do with this, though, you know? I mean, what the BBC are saying, I don't know what's being reported in America. What the BBC are saying is that this group have got upset with some of the Russian military because they feel that they've been targeting them. There seems to not be great harmony between this splinter group and the actual Russian military. And so this splinter group, these mercenaries, they feel like they've been actually targeted at times by the Russian military, by their own side, and they've had enough. And so that seemingly is what's caused this. And so now that's why they're on their way to dethrone the military generals. They haven't said they're going for Putin, but they've said they're going after the military generals. So hence why they're on their way to Moscow. So it's not really anything to do with like us. I think I read that Iran had made a statement saying this is an internal Russian issue. And Iran are like one of their closest allies. So that might be the official stance here. This is a Russian issue. This is something Russia has got to deal with itself because it's Russians against Russians. Okay, here we go. After 3 rounds, judges' scorecards by decision. 30-27. Emma's. 29-28 Jenkins. Wow, Jenkins gets it. Jenkins gets it. That's mental. So one judge went 30-27, gave all 3 rounds to Emma's. Gave all 3 rounds to Emma's. And then the 2 other judges went 29-28. So I think it must be that last round. I had it 1-1 going into that final round. I thought that Emma's had took the last round, but seems judges thought that it went with Jenkins, and Jenkins gets it by split decision. What I will say is that does make me 100% on my predictions so far, so I'll take that. I mean, I didn't pay any money on it, but I'll still take it. But wish you people would have this obsessed with Yemen whilst they were being genocided via US support to placate the Saudis, as Obama puts it. It's almost like you just focus on what they want you to. Well, I can't speak about Yemen because, to be honest, I don't know a great deal about it. I mean, it is true that I think we are more aware of the news that is given greater coverage. And actually, Obama made that point because he said that, look at how gripped the world was on that submersible and the 5 people. Like the world was gripped by that, but the coverage of was it 700 people? Was it in India? I don't even know, because the coverage of that was so much smaller, just was nowhere near as big a story. And that was even a point that Obama made, I saw the other day. So it is true that I don't think it's fair to necessarily blame the people on that, because like the news, the top stories, the stuff you get on your main bulletins and everything, the amount of coverage that's given to something means that it is less coverage or pushes other stories kind of like further down the agenda. And so it is true the people tend to focus a lot more on what is given more coverage. But I don't know that it's fair to necessarily blame the people on that. That would more be a question for the editors and people that decide how much coverage a story should receive or where it should be on the bulletin or something like this. So, I mean, right now, all I can tell you is I woke up and it was a live feed on the BBC homepage. It was the top story. The second story was connected to it. The third story was connected to it. Feels massive, feels like a big deal, and that kind of coverage just wasn't there for like Yemen or anything. Everyone's an expert, but we're ignorant, so let's watch fights. No, is my answer to that. Because even though we are watching fights, I think that this is a big developing story and one that I'm quite happy to talk on. I don't think I've crossed any political lines. I don't think I've said anything that would necessarily upset anybody. But I don't know, the idea of let's shut this conversation down, for what reason? For what reason? Carlin, really appreciate the support, dudes. Carlin, 1988. I think that's it, isn't it? If I remember off the top of my head. It actually cuts it off. That's a really kind donation, dudes, and massively helps and supports the channel. So really appreciate that. That's actually one I've never seen before, like a Transformer thing, which is really cool. So you should have put a message. 1985. Oh, so close. I remembered it as 88. I made you younger. You're welcome. Right, we're going on to our next fight. Going on to our next fight, which is fight number 3. Yeah, really appreciate it. Aaron said, I was relieved that I missed 2 decision fights. They've been all right. They've been all right. I would say if you missed them, like, you haven't missed anything massive, but yeah, they've been okay. This next one, then, this is going to be Peak in action now, I believe. Yep. Taking on Marsical. So Marsikal's on a 3-fight win streak. He's got 5 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Peak is 1-0 in the UFC, came through Contenders, trains full-time now. In the past, he was kind of not training full-time. He was just doing bits and bobs whilst having to work, but now he is training full-time. It's a bit early, though, to see any major improvements because this is his first full camp that he's done. So I wouldn't expect anything too different than when we've seen him before. He is relentless. He is raw. He's got knockout power. He's kill or be killed. He's got heart. He's durable. He can be a little bit sloppy. He overwhelms his opponents, and he has got monstrous power, Peak. Marsical is making his UFC debut, trains at Elevation Fight Team. He is a late replacement. He's well-rounded. He's very aggressive. Only tends to lose to decent names. And he likes to blitz forward. So I've got Peak is minus 200. This is in the lightweight division. Peak is 90% people picking him on Tapology, 10% for Marsicle. And he has both fighters making their way down. MMA judging needs to be addressed. It's getting ridiculous. Close fight, but I don't see how you give it to Jenkins after that third round. It's big because it's been made big by editors, says Scott. That's my point. Children starving in Yemen and there's no headlines. That's how news works. Grain of salt is all. Yeah, I mean, like, it's very difficult, isn't it? Because this situation in Russia is massive and it could have implications for all of us, right? And I'm not saying that that means it's more important than children starving around the world, but this is obviously a developing situation, which who knows where it could lead. Like, there's obviously a lot of concern about nuclear and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, this is right now what the world is focusing on. So I don't know, the idea that, like, let's not talk about this because there's children starving, I can't, that doesn't compute. That doesn't add up to me. Let's not talk about this thing which could have massive implications for us all because, you know, there's children starving or there's things going on in this other country which isn't getting the same amount of coverage. That's a little bit of like whataboutism, isn't it? That's kind of like saying there's something massive happening over here, but let's not talk about it because, well, what about that's happening there? Well, yeah, I'm sure that's important as well. But right now we're looking at this because this is happening live right now. So that's why I can't quite get the let's shut that conversation down argument, you know? It's actually not something I'm looking to dwell on too much because, to be honest, I'm just having a look at the updates as they keep coming in, but our priority, of course, is UFC. Oh, look at that sign. There's some people in the crowd that have got a sign that says Peak, and it's got lights all the way around the edge of it. Signs are getting fancy now. Fan signs. Right, we're about to get underway with fight number 3. And we are up and running as Marsicle steps into the center with green shorts. We've got Peak in black shorts on the outside. Both fighters in the center. Marsicle just taking a few steps forward. As we said, this is him making his UFC debut. Again, we've got Peak just edging forwards. He came through Contender Series, and as we said, he looked really good. He's 8-0, he's undefeated. Comes in at around minus 200. Oh, it's a lovely little hook shot there by Marsicle as Peak was edging forwards. Hook shot coming in by Peak, and he's got Marsicle right up against the side of the cage. Manages to take him down. There's a real scramble going on. Knee strike there by Peak. Hook shot coming in. These two are just going, man. They're just going. Kick coming in there by Marsicle. Wow, okay, already this is the best action that we've seen so far. Big, heavy shots raining in there by Peak. Marsicle grabs Peak, drives him back against the side of the cage. Marsicle with a big knee strike coming in. Very close on the numbers at the moment. We're looking at 12 significant strikes for Peak and 9 for Marsicle. We've got Peak grabbing Marsicle, driving him up against the side of the cage. So Peak has got Marsicle up against the fence. Marsicle spinning it round. Knee strike coming in there by Peak. Oh, another big knee strike right to the head. Marsicle continuing to move forward. Head kick coming in there by Peak. Into a clinch at the moment. And down goes Peak. Marsicle on top. Marskal round the back, throwing in a few shots to the side of the heads. This has been the best couple of minutes. Oh, that is tight. That is tight, Marskal, with a rear naked. He's going to get his head out of it, but that was tight, man. That was tight. Marskal all round the back of Peak, putting a real tight squeeze on. Shots coming into the side of the head. Peak's over by the fence. Man, that was tight. That was tight. He managed to get out of it, though. Little dig to the body there by Peak, but it looks like he might have gone a little bit low. He just apologizes to Peak there. Need to see a replay of that because he did what I thought was dig to the body. But by the looks of it, he might have just gone a bit low. Have a look at the replay here. Oh, it's great. Hadouken! He punched him right in the dong. Right in the dong. He got him right in the man garden. Brilliant. Tell you what, that is something that you really, really don't see. You really don't tend to see someone. You see knees, you see kicks, but you really do not see someone getting punched in the dong. Do now. Shots coming in by Peak, driving Marskal back. This is just an absolute firefight at the moment. Heavy low kick coming in there by Marskal. Low kick coming back there by Peak. Marskal edging forward. Peak backing up. Couple of shots going in upstairs. Swinging away. Hook shot coming in. Head kick coming in. Duck underneath there by Marskal. Marskal going back into the center. Peak trying to find a way forward. Shot coming in. Digs to the body. Driving Marskal back. Swinging away. There's a back fist in there as well by Peak. What are the numbers now? 31-27. There is nothing to separate these two. Oh, there is now. Heavy shot by Marskal. Takedown by Marskal. Whoa, man. This should be the main event. Sick. Shots coming into the side of the body. He's managed to get, he's looking for the arm. He couldn't get it. He's managed to get 3 takedowns, Marskal. 3 takedowns and a submission attempt. It's got to be Marskal in it. It's got to be Marskal. It's got to be Marskal for this round. Brilliant. Everything we needed. We've had 2 decisions. There's been a bit of action in those fights, but 2 decisions. But by an absolute country mile, this has been the best fight. Best round, best action. Brilliant. Hit coming in there by Marskal. That is the end of the round, and that is awesome. That is a great round. Crowd are really into it, as you can imagine. Okay, let's see what they're going to say to the fighters here. They're just telling Pete to breathe. That is a war, man. He is kill or be killed. He does have knockout power, but he clipped him. And Marskal just kept coming forwards. 17 headshots by Peak. 23 by Marskal. Look at that. Oof. Just some heavy shots, man. Heavy, heavy shots. Kick coming into the body. Look at these. Look at that. Just seeing some of the replays here. Some of the action. I mean, just great striking. Not technical. Just a bit brawling. Just really throwing stuff out there. But mixing in some takedowns as well. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. So, Peak and Marskal. Marskal backing up. Inside leg kick there by Marskal. This fight is amazing, says Adam Martin. 10-9 Marsicle with a wild first round, says Ryan Frederick. I think everyone's giving it to Marsicle. What a wild fight. It's brilliant. Right now we got Marsicle up against the side of the fence. Marsicle is back in, peek up. Shots coming into side of the body there by Marsicle. So we're over by the side of the cage. We're not seeing those striking exchanges now, unfortunately. So Marsicle has got Peak up against the fence, managing to drag him down. Marsicle again in control. We've had a minute and a half in this round. Shots coming into the side of the body. Forearm strike being driven down there. So Marsicle again in control. If you are just joining us, this is fight number 3. 2 decisions. Now we're into this fight. First round was an absolute banger. Both fighters looking a little bit tired. Or a little more tired, I should say. He's all over him at the moment. Peak is down on his back. Marsicle all over Peak and trying to get round. What are we doing here? He's trying to get up to his feet. Marsicle on his feet. Peak swinging away. Both guys back on their feet. Little digs into the body now by Peak. Marsicle backing up a little bit. Some shot coming in there by Marsicle. Again, trying to find a way forward. Peak backing up as Marsicle goes to grab the leg. Whoa, there's a back fist that connects there by Peak. Little digs into the body as well there by Peak. Oh, Peak went down. Peak's legs just buckled after a heavy, heavy leg kick. So Peak went down. Marsicle has managed to jump on top of him. He's fully mounted him right now. Fully mounted him. Peak is desperately trying to get Marsicle off of him. Looking for a rear naked. Couldn't find it, Marsicle. Right now, Marsicle is on his back with Peak on top. Marsicle is on his back. Peak is on top of him. We're down on the ground, over by the side of the cage. Second round has been fun, but not the striking barn burner that we saw in the first round. This has been a lot more down on the ground. It's been scrappier. Hammer fist there by Peak. Peak's round the back of Marsicle. Peak really needs to ask some questions here because... Oh, he's managed to get Peak down. Marsicle is trying to get round the back. There's a hammer fist coming in there. Shots coming into the side of the head. Peak going over to the side of the cage. Shot coming in there by Marsicle. Goes down, grabs the leg of Peak. Got about 40-odd seconds left to go here. 35 seconds. Knee strike coming in there by Peak. Another knee strike coming in. We got, as we said, about 30-odd seconds left to go. It's been a really fun fight. Not as good as the first round. Knee strike again coming in by Marsicle. Another knee strike coming in. Oh, that's a lovely left hand by Marsicle. This feels, I'm trying to look at the round by round numbers on my phone. And I think that is another Marsicle round. It's just updating round by round. 12, according to this. 12 significant strikes each in round number 2. Round number 1 was 31-29 in favor of Peak, but there was 3 takedowns and a submission attempt by Marsical. In that second round, 12 significant shots each, but there was a takedown and a submission attempt for Marsical. I still think it's a Marsical round. I still think that's 2-0 to Marsical. But that round, a lot closer. A lot closer. Right, here we go. Round number 3, about to get underway. William said, I picked Peak because I'm trying to be last on the predictions. So far, I have 0 points. Let's go, Marsical. Okay, here we go then. Round number 3. We've got Peak moving forward. We've got Marsical backing up a bit. We've got a shot coming in there by Peak. Marsical circling round on the outsides. Shot coming into the body there by Peak. Kick coming in. Marsical throwing in a kick back of his own. Peak, oh, that's a lovely hook shot. That's a lovely hook shot. Shots coming in there by Marsical. Marsical grabbing the leg of Peak. Peak's over by the side of the fence. Knee strike coming in. So Marsical again in control. He's got Peak up against the side of the cage. They go back into the center. Marsical with a kick to the body. Both looking really tired now. Really tired. Oh, Peak coming in with a dig to the body. Another body shot coming in as well. Peak continuing to come forward. More digs coming in. Uppercuts coming in. Big shots coming in. Peak looking a bit rocked. Trevor Peak, undefeated, is battling to stay undefeated. Is 1-0 in the UFC, taking on someone that's making their UFC debut. Someone that's a late replacement as well. Marsical, a late replacement. We got a kick coming in. Another kick coming back there by Peak. Peak with 58 strikes to Marsical's 115. Right now, we've got Peak up against the side of the fence. Shot coming in. Two minutes 30. I mean, I feel like Peak needs a finish. I feel like that's what he's going to have to do. They're talking about how they don't write bonus checks this early, but they might want to think about it. Okay, so Peak with a right hand, but eats a couple of shots upstairs. Jab coming in there by Marsical. Kick coming in there by Marsical as well. Swing and a miss by Peak. Peak really just doesn't seem to know what to do. He walks forward, gets clipped in the head. Crowd are really fired up for this. It's a great fight. It's a great fight. Marsical, absolutely fantastic performance on his UFC debut against an undefeated fighter. He's took the fight to him. He's actually mentally broken, Peak. Peak honestly just does not seem to know what to do. He just doesn't seem to know what to do. Kick coming in. Marsical is now minus 1,200. Peak is plus 700. I mean, his arms look heavy. His power that he's been so reliant on just doesn't seem to be there for him. Marsical has got Peak. Shot coming into the body. Driving Peak back. Marsical in the middle. Jab coming in there by Marsical. Swing back by Peak. Big blows by Peak. Marsical being driven back. These big sledgehammer-like blows. He's eating so many shots, Pete. Just got clipped 2 or 3 times in the head. Wow, so good. So good. I mean, legit, it's not fight of the year, but I feel like this could be one of those fights that at the end of the year, people are like, do you remember Peak against Marsicle from like June time? People will be like, yeah, I remember that. That was awesome. Oh, he's absolutely unload. Bang, 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 straight down the middle. Marsicle looking so good. And not my words, the words of John Anik, one of the best fights of 2023. The words of John Anik, one of the best fights. We had so much output there. 74 significant strikes by Marsicle, 58 by Trevor Pete, 150 total shots by Marsicle, 71 by Trevor Pete. We had takedowns. We had submission attempts. We had so much striking. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's got to be Marsicle. It's got to be. Great fight, innit? Great. What a fight, says Jay Feds. Let's go, Marsicle, said Christopher. Marsicle is a dog, said AB Jobson. Oh my God, that young man chin. Round of applause for both fighters, says Mitchell. There goes my tapology, says Aubrey Edwards. Yeah, man, it was... Aussies have got a lead of 80. Yeah, it's in there just going through the gears, aren't they? I mean... No, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare, innit? Still, it's what, day 3, innit? We've still got 2 days to go, so... They set England like 400 or something. Which they could easily do. There's probably enough time for them to still beat us. Gonna need to be a collapse. Think he knows, Peak? I think he knows. Right, here we go. 30-27 on all cards. Marsicle gets it. All 3 judges gave him all 3 rounds. But that really does not tell the story of that fight. A very disappointed Pete walks away. And as he walks away, Bruce Buffer grabs him. Just says a few words. I mean, I can only imagine those words to keep your head up, because what you just was a part of there was absolutely brilliant. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Okay, coming up next, I mean, to be honest, it was 3 fights, 3 decisions. So we are a little pushed for time. But coming up next, we got Zhumagulov taking on Van. This is in the flyweight division. Zhumagulov is 34, well-rounded, good grappler. He is 1-5 in the UFC. That record, I feel so sorry for him, because he's had a lot of close split decision losses. He's actually on a 3-fight losing streak, but that record does not do his career justice at all. Right, he's 14-8 overall, 1-5 in the UFC. But as we said, lots of really close split decision losses, and some of them people think he should have got. Right, stays patient in the early stages, but does like to fight at a pace when he does get going. He's got aggression again when he gets going, forward pressure as well. Good grappler, but overall well-rounded. He can do it on the feet. He can do it on the ground. 67%. I mean, it is amazing. There's a fighter here who is 1-5 in the UFC, And 67% of people on Tapology have selected him, have gone with him to get the victory here, even though he is 1-5. You do worry that a loss could spell big trouble for him. So Zhumagulov, 34, 14-8. As we said, well-rounded. Joshua Van, 21 years old. 21. UFC debut, short notice replacement. He's very unproven. It's early for him to be making his debut. He is promising. He's 7-1, but 7-1 on a regional scene. As we said, UFC debut, raw. He's slower than Zhumagulov. He's got big power hooks, looks for submissions. He does have killer instincts. He's on a 5-fight win streak. He's finished all of his wins, 5 by knockout, 2 by submission, and he is the 5th youngest fighter on the UFC roster. So he is a short notice replacement. Zhumagulov should really should get the victory here. He's taken on someone making their UFC debut that's 21, and it's a bit early for him. So Zhumagulov is the pick. And here comes Zhumagulov, who, as we said, should have enough to get past Joshua Van. I assume most who picked Peak were like me in assuming that he would have at least started training some boxing and kickboxing fundamentals, like not throwing yourself off balance with literally every punch. Wild, isn't he? He is wild. Okay, so Zhumagulov making his way down. DC talking about how Zhumagulov looks like he's in the Brady Bunch because of his hair. I'm getting Beatles vibes, actually. I'm getting Beatles vibes. Judges are effing idiots, says James. Most leg kicks in a UFC flyweight fight, 48. Third highest strike rate in UFC flyweight history, 4.87 per minute. 7 wins by knockout. Zhumagulov. Okay, both fighters are stepping inside. A few people inside there. Actually looks like the lights are low, so you can't quite tell, but I can see plenty of people in the stands. Certainly on the right-hand side. Left-hand side, I can see a fair few empty seats, but there is a 1.5-inch reach advantage for Zhumagulov. Van is the youngest fighter on this card. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Bruce Buffer just doing the intros, and we will be underway with this very, very soon. Have you got a Red Bull? I've got a Red Bull, yeah. I've got a Red Bull. I mean, I feel all right. Actually, I just feel dry. I think that last fight was so much going on. Just do with something to wet the whistle. We always tend to have like a can of Red Bull here when we do like UFC streams. So Zhumagulov just getting his intro. Fighting out of Kazakhstan, he is minus 205 favourite. Okay, about to get underway with this one. Daze, what's your favourite ice cream? Ice pop. Will we ever see your dong against Arce again? I don't know that we'll see your dong against Arce. Thankfully, I do have it on like a beat up videotape though that I can watch whenever I feel like I need to. You know, just relax. Favorite ice cream flavor? I have been asked that before, and to be honest, I mean, I really like ice cream. There's I don't really go in for desserts, but I do like a bit of ice cream. Ben and Jerry's in my mind is goated, and I don't know. I mean, like, I would never turn down fish food or cookie dough or chocolate brownie or there's loads. There's a lovely one called, I think it's Cheeky Monkey, which is like banana flavored ice cream, which is so refreshing. It's beautiful. And it's got like chocolate bananas in it and some nuts as well. I love eating nuts. What can I tell you? Hook shot there by Zhumagulov. So already, look, 14-7. Zhumagulov off to a good start after this first minute. Low kick coming in there by Van. That would be my answer, but anything that results in some nuts going into my mouth, I will take that all day long, mate. All day long, twice on a Sunday. And that's exactly what Cheeky Monkey gives me. We've got Van edging forward, Zhumagulov backing up. Little bit of a stalemate at the moment. Shot coming into the body there by Van, but a little bit out of range. Just both jabbing at the same time there, both landing at the same time as Van continues to move forwards. Inside leg kick there by Van. He goes to the body as Zhumagulov tries to throw in a counter. That's a lovely right hand by Van going upstairs. That was nice by Van, but there's a constant output here by Zhumagulov. As Van might do something nice, but there's about 4 or 5 shots that he's eaten by the time he's landed it. Volume is very much with Zhumagulov. It's actually not as wide as I thought. 22-14. It feels wider than that, unless it's going to update. Again, jab just falling short by Zhumagulov. Grabs him, drives him up against the side of the cage. Oh, 22-17 now. I would have thought that was about 30-17. So, a little bit closer on the striking than what I thought. Right now, we're up against the side of the cage. Definitely feels like Zhumagulov, without even looking at the numbers, has landed more. Kick coming in by Van, and again, another kick coming in there by Zhumagulov. Van throws a kick back of his own. Shot going in upstairs. We've had 3 minutes so far already. He goes to the body, tries to go upstairs. Zhumagulov backing up a little bit as Van is putting the pressure on. So that's a lovely left hand straight down the middle. Snaps Van's head back. Zhumagulov again on the outside, trying to find a way forward. Van edging forward. Zhumagulov backing up a little bit. That's lovely strikes coming in there by Van. Zhumagulov again continuing to back away. Jab coming in. Some big body shots coming in there by Zhumagulov. Van again continuing to edge forwards. 1 minute 20 on the clock. It's 30-23 right now. It's Van that's moving forward. It's Van that's putting that pressure on. It's Zhumagulov that's managed to get the takedown, though. Knee strike coming in there by Van. Right now, we're over against the side of the fence. Zhumagulov has got Van up against the cage. And right now, picks up Zhumagulov, takes him down, manages to get him down. They go over by the side of the cage. So right now, we've got Van up against the fence. There's a big knee strike there by Zhumagulov. Good work so far, this by Zhumagulov. Van is just being controlled. 29 seconds. 33-25. It's not the widest gap in the world. But it should be enough to give Zhumagulov this round. 18 seconds left to go. Kick coming in there by Van. We've got a big shot coming in there by Zhumagulov. Kick coming in there by Zhumagulov. And there we go. End of the round. Smiths is number 1 for WWE action figures, says Andy. Andy, shout out to you. I'll take pretzels over nuts, says Mitchell. We need to watch Days eat nuts at Wrestle Shop next week to 100% confirm that Days is a nut person. Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you, Alex? You'd love to see me eating nuts, you cheeky little thing. Days, it's Chunky Monkey from Trini. Is it Chunky Monkey or Cheeky Monkey? Is it Chunky Monkey? You could be right, you know. You could be right. Let's have a look. Yeah, Chunky Monkey. Oh, what have I been eating? I've been eating Jen and Berries. It's a knockoff local brand. Jen and Berries, they do Cheeky Monkey. Just in here, actually. It had gone from the UK for a while. It only came back not that long ago. I missed it. Right, we're underway with round number 2. Days Eats Nuts ASMR in the next video. Some of you are like, I mean, I knew we had perverts in the community. I mean, you know, I am aware of James Chadwick and William Hensey, but I didn't realize it was the majority of you in the chat. Right, we've got an inside leg kick there by Zhumagulov. Van, outside leg kick there by Van. Van again lunging forward with the jab. Couple of strikes coming in by Zhumagulov as Van continues to edge forward. Inside leg kick. Right, we are a minute into this, and Van is the one that is moving forward, but then Vans do tend to do that. So Van moving forwards. Zhumagulov just trying to throw in some counters as he's backing up a little bit. Jab coming in. That was nice by Van. That's a lovely hook shot as well. He is getting some success here. Oh, Gillian Robertson next. Let's go. Spinning back fist there by Zhumagulov. Does not connect right now. Van is leading 19-17 in this round. 19-17, baby. Shot coming in there by Zhumagulov. Van doing so much better in this round. Oh, lovely. Straight down the middle. Come on, Zhumagulov. Don't mess this up. It's a 21-year-old UFC debutant. You've got to be able to beat this guy. Bit of blood on the nose, you know, of Zhumagulov, and we know that damage is something that the judges really pay attention to, so that's not great. That's not great if you're a Zhumagulov head. If you're a Zuma. Kick coming in there by Van. Driving Zhumagulov back. Oh, he's clipping him. Oh, he's unloading. Zhumagulov firing back. This is an barrage. He's got him right up against the fence. Zhumagulov in big trouble as Van continues to move forwards. Is this a Van or is this a tank? That's my question. We need to change his name to Joshua Tank. He's moving forward and firing. Leg kick coming in. Lovely shot. Zhumagulov is all at sea. Right now, significant strikes in this round. 50 for Van. 27 for Zhumagulov. And some of the combos there. Zhumagulov has done so well to weather that storm. So well. Shot coming in by Van, continuing to move forward. Zhumagulov is backing up again. He's been on the back foot loads in this fight. Swing and a miss by Zhumagulov. His nose looks busted, man. His nose looks in a real bad way. Mitchell said, how is he not Joshua four-door Van? Telling you, man. This guy is more than a Van. He's a destroyer. That's what he is. He's a Joshua battleship. That's what we've got. Oof. Lovely left hand there by Zhumagulov. Continuing to move forward. Van is in reverse. Could you imagine if he moved backwards, there was a little voice came over the tannoy that said, "This vehicle is reversing." Please watch out. This vehicle is reversing. Well, he is in reverse at the moment, but it doesn't matter. He's done his damage. He's made his delivery. He's not Joshua Van. He's UPS. Joshua UPS. Why is he UPS? Because he always delivers. Swing and a miss. Back fist there by Zhumagulov. And what a round. What a round. Joshua Van. Whew. Right. Stop chasing him. No, keep chasing him. You're doing awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't listen to your corner. That was great. That was great. The last fight was great. This fight is I mean, it's not as good, but it's still having a lovely time. Mitchell said, Joshua, not a Van. Yeah. Joshua, not a Van. He's smart. That's what they just said to him. He's smart. Gonna need to have your wits about you in this round. Joshua, not a Van. Main event, Josh Emmett, plus 285. Topuria, minus 345. Was he out on his feet? Yeah. I don't think he was out, but he was in it. The barrage was so intense. He was just covering and not responding, and the ref was moving in and was right here. And, you know, another few seconds, he would have called it. So I don't think he was out. He was just under so much onslaught. The ref was about, nah, look, you're not doing anything. You're not responding. So he needed to fire some stuff back, and he did eventually. Oh, I could have a little nap now. But we need to see how this plays out. Zhumagulov is throwing in some shots as Van is moving forward. Sean Bitter said 19-19. Very good fight. Van definitely belongs, which I thought so anyway. Another fun fight. Clear second round for Van, 19-19. Kevin's got it 19-19 as well. I can't remember what I had it. I mean, Van definitely takes that second round. Did we give Zhumagulov the first or Van the first? I can't remember. Well, enough people have said it's 1-1 for me to go, okay. I hear you. Swing and a miss there by Zhumagulov. Van edging forwards. Zuma needs to realize if he loses this fight, he's going to get cut. He's a smart car. A smart car's that violent. I don't associate violence with smart cars, to be honest. Kick coming in there by Joshua Van. He goes upstairs as well. Van is the real deal. Van is the man, said Christopher. It's the zoo haircut. That's why it's going wrong, says Sergio. Right, we've got... Alexis says Paddy has got a chin on him. Yes. Kazakhstan. The Kazakhstanian Paddy the Baddie does indeed have a chin on him. Zoomy the Zoom Gov. Zoomy the Zoom Galov. Zoomy the Zoom Galov. Doesn't really work, but it sort of worked. I tell you what, it's encouraged him. He just had a lovely 1-2. Nice 1-2 there by Zumi the Zhumagulov. A couple of shots coming in upstairs. He's still losing this round, though, according to the unofficial numbers, 42-29. 42-29. Body shot coming in there by Van. We got Zhumagulov trying to throw some shots in, and he's only 11 behind. Low kick coming in there by Van. This is tricky, man. This is really tricky. I feel like the damage is going to give it to Van. What if it's going to be another split decision loss for Zumi the Zhumagulov? Looking for takedown. So Van is edging forwards. Got a minute left to go. Both guys, as you can imagine, quite tired here. Shot coming in there by Zhumagulov. Van with a little hook shot. It's 54-43. 40-odd seconds left to go. Oh, man. I don't know. It's really hard. They really have gone at each other. Some big shots coming in by Zhumagulov. 1-2 straight down the middle. Look really nice there by Van. Really nice. Just simple stuff. He looks so in control. I mean, you've got Zhumagulov that's just a bit more frantic, a bit more desperate. And Van just seems to be more in control, more poised. 15 seconds. Swing and a miss by Zhumagulov. I don't know if we've got any accuracy stats. Oh, yeah. He's landed 130 out of 320. I mean, that's not great. And Van has landed 149 out of 283. So he's thrown less, landed more. Whereas Zhumagulov has thrown more, landed less. And that's not as good. Official decision coming up. Van jumps on top of the octagon at the conclusion of that. It's another fight that goes to decision. Another fight that goes to decision. But no complaints. That was fun. Okada decisions, and with the next being a women's MMA fight, it's not going to change. Yeah, but coming up next, we do have Gillian Robertson, and I do enjoy watching her fight. I do like Gillian Robertson. So if that goes 3 rounds, take it. Really like Robertson. She works, man. I've got a lot of respect for fighters that when they're not fighting UFC fights, they do those kind of grappling events, or they go off and they do those kind of exhibition type things. She does them all the time. She's constantly doing little grappling things, trying to improve her skills and put in that kind of work. And I love to see that from her. That's what I really respect that about her. Is she does her UFC stuff and then she's off doing these grappling fights for, like, you know, Fight Pass, whatever. And as I said, she actually beat Thug Rose. She beat Rose Namajunas in, I think it was December. So I've got a lot of time for her. I think she is 28. She's probably coming up to a prime now. Probably coming up to a prime. Like, now's the time where she really has to put everything together. It's hard to know how much more improving there's going to be. She's taking on Tabatha Ricci. She comes in as the underdog. Okay. 29-28. It's going to be split. It's going to be split. No way, man. No way. Joshua Van has won by split decision. No way. He is now 1-6. He is on a 4-fight losing streak. That is mental. How many? I need to have a look. Gillian Robertson coming up next. She's got the most submissions in UFC women's history, 7. The next closest is Myra Bueno Silva and Mackenzie Dern, both on 4. She is ahead by a country mile. Zhumagulov, you absolute joker. Let's have a look. How many split decisions has he had now? Okay. He has lost his last 3, including that by split. His last 3 fights have all been lost by split. He has also lost 2 fights in the UFC by unanimous decision. So he's lost 5 fights in the UFC. 5 of his 6 fights have been by decision that he's lost. 2 unanimous and now 3 by split. His last 3 have been by split. The last time he won or lost a fight that wasn't by split was back in December of 2021 when he lost by first round knockout. Oh, mate, it's not for you, is it? It's not for you. You lost to a flipping van. You need to have a word with yourself. Here she is, Gillian Robertson, fighting out of Niagara Falls. 1 of 3 active Canadian female fighters. Let's go. I'm on the Gillian Robertson bandwagon. I'm on the Gillian Robertson bandwagon. More submissions than any other woman in UFC history. Put some respect on that name. This fight makes me sweat. Zoo's going to have split nightmares. Mitchell said these judges suck. Van has got a good future, said A.B. Jobson. The red hair looks awesome. It's safe to say Van drove him crazy. Very good. That is very good. I hope you're taking a bow at home there. Irish Rebel, shout out to you, buds. Who won? It was Van by split. Okay, Robertson is inside the cage. Ready to go. Okay, Gillian Robertson, grappler, jiu-jitsu, can be a bit one-dimensional. She is 9-5 in the UFC. She's on a 2-fight win streak. She has faced a good level of opposition. She doesn't have the best lateral movement. Hunts for takedowns. She is a submission machine. She stays busy. She's big. She's strong. I am leaning Gillian Robertson here. Tabatha Ricci, 3-1 in the UFC. She's on a 3-fight win streak. She's a national Muay Thai champion. She's still improving. They're both the same age at 28. So they're both still improving. But both are also knocking on their prime years now. She is a strong wrestler, judo black belt, relentless offense. Little bit small. And that might count against her here because Gillian Robertson is big. And she is, I think, going to use that size and power. She relies on her wrestling. Tabatha Ricci, she has trained with Mackenzie Dern a lot, which obviously is going to help. Cheeky little one, this one. Gillian Robertson plus 100. Tabatha Ricci minus 125. Close little thing. Women's MMA. Never know which way it's going to go. Certainly don't have any confidence on it. I was tempted to put a little something on it, though. The bet I would have made would have been Robertson and Barber. That would have been my bet this week. If I was to put a bet down, I would have bet on Robertson. I even looked as well. £20 would have got me £110 back. I didn't do it because I forgot. Yeah, Robertson and Barber. 2 underdogs. And you never know with women's MMA. Yeah, you just never know. Van won. Picking Ricci for the win, said Christopher. Back to Kazakhstan. Zhalgas got to find something else. Robertson's the underdog. Yes. Chrome's Chosen says Gillian, heart, 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 heart. I'm going with the girl with the red hair because it looks awesome. Drew, who said, I pretty much always back the underdog. I've put a bet on Ricci winning in round 2, says Kieran. Honestly, I don't think you can... I can't say that you're wrong with whatever you've gone for here. I think it's very close. I think Robertson does definitely have a chance. She would be my pick. Well, she is my pick. But if I was put money on it, she would be my pick. But women's MMA. Women's MMA. She's got a mouthpiece that looks like Supreme, but it's not Supreme. It says Savage, but it's in the Supreme font and red box, and she wants to make sure everyone sees it. Gillian the Savage. There is Tabatha Ricci, 3-0 as a UFC favorite. So never lost when she's been a favorite. She's just staring, man, down the camera, and she's... Even I'm feeling intimidated. Baby shark, da 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 da, baby shark, da 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 da. Let's go, Keith Peterson, the GOAT. The GOAT of the referee world. Amazing. Amazing refereeing. Was it last week? Legend. Right, we are underway. So, both fighters stepping into the center. We got Robertson in red. We got Ricci in yellow. Outside leg kick there by Ricci. Outside leg kick again. She's going to get some success with those leg kicks. Seems like a good strategy. You can see the size difference between them, though. Gillian Robertson's sizably bigger. Definitely bigger. Outside leg kick there by Robertson. Couple of shots again coming in there by Ricci. Robertson, I mean, she can do a little something on the feet, but it's not what she is going to look to do. She grabs the leg of Ricci, drives her back against the cage. They break apart. Ricci going right back to a striking. Robertson trying to get her leg out the way. So Ricci circling round on the outside again, trying to find a way forwards. Robertson is just looking to try and find a takedown. Those leg kicks definitely are going to add up if Ricci can keep landing them. Robertson was looking for a takedown. She goes down. So Robertson goes down. It's a takedown by Ricci. Robertson's on her back. Ricci is on top. Robertson loves it down on the ground. Loves it. She will be in her flipping element right now. Grabbing the leg of Ricci. Both fighters getting back up to their feet, and that little flurry is over. So now Robertson's going to have to find a way of getting the fight back down again. Ricci, again, trying to use her striking. Outside leg kick there by Ricci. Robertson, again, having a little look. Ricci definitely winning the striking exchange as Ricci tries to find a way forward. Robertson, again, resetting right back into the center. We've had just over 2 minutes. Ricci definitely ahead here. 16 significant strikes to 7. And she managed to get the takedown. She's really struggling here, Robertson, to land a takedown, get that takedown. Ricci is quicker. She's staying on the outside. Circling round. Leg kick there by Robertson. Got to think that she's got a leg reach advantage, which you would expect her to be utilizing. Couple of shots coming in there by Ricci. And both fighters in the center. Ricci again staying on the outside. Robertson is moving forward. Ricci looking for a takedown, getting a takedown. Ricci gets Robertson down right in the center of the octagon. Robertson is trying to not allow her to get away. But she does get away. And I tell you what, it's brave that of Ricci to keep going for these takedowns, because once Robertson goes down, she's just licking her lips. Now we've got Robertson. Shot coming in there by Ricci. Robertson in the center. Robertson again trying to find a way forward. There's a right hand there by Robertson. Ricci with an outside leg kick. Little uppercut coming in there by Ricci. Robertson moving forward. Front kick just misses there by Robertson. Ricci backing up a little bit. And Ricci trying to get Robertson down. This is a Ricci round. 29-14. And the 2 takedowns. It's going to need to be adjustments here by Robertson. Inside leg kick there by Ricci. Leg kick coming back by Robertson. Robertson trying to find a way forward. 25 seconds left to go here in this round as Ricci just circles round on the outsides. Couple of shots coming in again there by Ricci. Nice shot coming in there by Ricci. Outside leg kick again. Couple of kicks coming forward by Robertson. That is a Ricci round all day long. So first round, Ricci. Be interesting to see what they say to Robertson, see what adjustments need to be made. Cannot deny Brazilian, says Alexis. 1 in 6 in the UFC. I'm worried about this one. Robertson looked good in her last fight, says AB Jobson. Ricci looking good, yep. Looks like a sparring match, said Aaron. Okay, we're about to get underway. Round number 2. So that first round, 35 significant strikes to 16 for Tabatha Ricci. 2 takedowns to 0. 30 seconds control time. 38 total shots to 18. Round number 2 underway. Kick coming in there by Robertson. Kick coming back just misses by Ricci. Couple of shots coming in upstairs by Ricci. Robertson trying to find a way forward. A couple of shots upstairs. Ricci with a little shot of her own. She's constantly on her feet. She's getting clipped a couple of times there by Robertson, though. So Dominic Cruz said she is keeping Robertson guessing. She's being more offensive. She's mixing in her attacks, and she's keeping Robertson guessing. Switching of stances there by Tabatha Ricci. Constantly switching from Southport to Orthodox. Minute gone in this second round, and I'd say it's a bit better by Robertson, to be honest. I'd say she's turned up her output a little bit more. She is going for the leg kicks a little bit more. She must have a leg reach advantage. I was thinking that in the first round. I mean, she should just keep spamming the leg kicks, really. At the moment, it's 19-16 for Ricci in this round. Getting in close. You know that Robertson's really thinking of takedowns, though. She's not going to want to keep this standing. She grabs the leg there of Ricci, but Ricci breaks away. Shot coming in straight down the middle there by Ricci. Robertson with a little dig to the body. And uppercut just misses by Ricci. Leg kick again coming in there by Robertson. Again goes into the body, goes upstairs. That's blocked by Robertson, but again, we are seeing the volume advantage for Ricci. Nice leg kick there by Robertson. 26-23 according to the unofficial numbers. 26-23. Shot coming in there by Ricci as Robertson continues to move forwards. Ricci backing up a little bit. Robertson with a little kick as Ricci is on the outside. Robertson continuing to move forwards. Can she find a way of getting this fight down to the ground? She's got to find a way of getting this fight down to the ground here. Robertson. So we are coming into 2 minutes. Head movement by Robertson. It's 29-29 according to the numbers. Now Ricci managing to get a takedown. Robertson will be happy with this. Robertson is down on the ground. She's trying to grab a hold of Ricci. Ricci desperately trying to get back up to her feet, and she does. She eats a big knee, though, as she gets back to her feet. I mean, I feel like she's getting those takedowns because it just looks good to, like, you know, be getting takedowns and have those takedowns. There was a knee and an elbow by Robertson. Kick just misses there by Ricci. It is a much, much closer round. Ricci, again, continuing to circle round on the outside. With speed, she's moving a lot quicker. Blood coming down the nose, though. I think that knee strike definitely caused some damage. Jab coming in there by Ricci. She is busted. She is busted. Kick coming in there by Ricci. We know that damage definitely counts for something in the eyes of the judges. It's 39-36 in favor of Gillian Robertson. This could be a Robertson round, you know. Whoa. Yeah, they're saying, the commentator's saying this is a little bit closer this round. Blood coming down the nose of Ricci. Blood coming down the nose. Uppercut just misses there. Inside leg kick by Robertson. Hook shot. And there we go. End of the round. And close. Really close. There could be some judges that go 2-0 Ricci, but I think it's more likely 1-1. I think that busted nose and the blood, it's quite a bit of blood actually, coming down the face of Ricci. We know that that's what judges look for. We know that that sort of damage does resonate, does mean something to the judges. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards that being a Robertson round. So, potentially 1-1 going into round number 3. Robertson should be trying to close the distance and wrestle. She is huge. Omega says 1-1. Okay. Stay sharp. Same thing. That's what they were saying to Ricci. So, about to get underway with round number 3. Let's go. Okay, both fighters into the center. We've got an outside leg kick there by Ricci. Ricci letting the hands fly. Knee strike coming in. Yeah, this is going to be ugly. We are kicks coming in there by Robertson. Ricci staying on the outside. Kick coming into the body. She's still got everything about her. She's still got her output. She's still got her speeds. She's still a little problem. She's like a little fly buzzing around on the outside. Robertson, again, staying a little bit more flat-footed. She doesn't have the same bounce in a movement as what Ricci does. Leg kick coming in there by Ricci. Robertson catches her. Ricci definitely feels like she's come out and trying to regain the advantage here. Robertson, again. Oh, kick coming into the body. She's just too quick, Ricci, but Robertson grabs her, takes her down. Takes her down. Robertson has managed to get Ricci down. Oh, now what can Robertson do here? Because this is Robertson's world. This is Robertson's world. Ricci is down. Robertson is all over her. Ricci gets back to her feet. That is excellent work. That is a great get-up game there by Ricci. That was a big problem there for a second. That was a big problem. You don't want the woman that has got more submission victories than any other woman in UFC history taking you down. She's bigger than you as well. And potentially is going to have a good 3.5 minutes to go about her work down on the ground. So Ricci getting back up, that was a big moment for her. Couple of shots coming in there by Ricci. The unofficial numbers have got it 13-9 for Ricci. Significant strikes in this round. Obviously, though, a takedown for Gillian Robertson, but I don't think the takedowns really mean a great deal unless you do something with them. Right, we've got it's scrappy at the moment. Both are throwing right hands. Neither are really connecting with anything, though. It's just really scrappy. Just jabs that are just falling short. We're in round 3. We got just over 2 minutes to go. Kick coming in there by Robertson. We got Ricci circling round on the outside. Robertson edging forward. That's a lovely right hand. Ricci with a right-hand response of her own. Right now, Ricci is -475 favorite. Robertson at +350. Shot coming in. Those are live odds. So I think as of now, the live odds are giving Ricci this round, which I would agree with. 25-19. It's not a great deal in it, though. Real flurry of shots coming in there by Ricci, but they were a bit scrappy. Even if, like, these shots aren't getting through, I think they probably just look good in the eyes of the judges. Jab coming in there by Ricci. Robertson again continuing to move forwards. 1 minute 15. Leg kick coming in there by Robertson. Jab coming in there by Robertson as well. 32-26. This gap's not closing. We're looking at about 5 or 6 significant strike difference with a minute to go. I mean, overall, it's what, 101-79 for Ricci. 94-73 numbers on screen for UFC. 50-odd seconds left. Shot coming in there by Robertson. Little hook shot again coming in. These two just throw in. Nothing here is powerful enough to put someone away. DC says he thinks Ricci has done enough. 23 seconds to go. Ricci definitely needs more work if she wants to be a champion. Crone's Chosen said, I've got Robertson winning. Ricci isn't doing any real damage. No serious damage to be seen, says Ricci. Ricci did come back up real quick. 5 seconds left to go here. Robertson continuing to move forwards. And there we go. We reach the end of the fight. End of the fight. Let's have a look and see where we are with this one then. Ricci looks good. She lacks the intangible of having power, though, which might hurt her against girls like Lemos and Zhang Wei Li. Good shadow boxing. Yeah, they were both throwing at each other. There wasn't really much in the way of power there. I feel like Ricci being busted open might have come from that knee, which Ricci was getting herself into all kinds of trouble when she was going for the takedowns. So they're embracing. I think they feel like they've done enough. Ricci looked good. She lacks the intangible of having power. Good shadow boxing. Still work to do. Right, we'll go to the judges. I'm thinking 29-28, Ricci. Would feel fair. 29-28. 29-28. 30-27. Tabatha Ricci takes it. Six. So Ricci takes it. Unanimous decision. 29-28. 29-28. 30-27. Okay. Rebecki. This is going to be tricky. Rebecki against Radzhabov. Radzhabov. Radzhabov, 1-0 in the UFC. Rebecki. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen these two much. I must admit, I'm still not massively familiar with them. So Rebecki is 1-0 in the UFC, coming through contenders. So Rebecki is 1-0, coming through contenders. He's got good heavy top pressure. He's tough. He's got a good gas tank. He's got flying knees. He looks for takedowns. Should be a real fun fight, this one. Rebecki is -125. 67% of people on Tapology have gone with him. His opponent is Radzhabov, who is also 1-0 in the UFC. He won his last fight back in March. He's got good chokes. He's got big hook shots. He's got a grinding style. Throws hooks. Big power. Hits hard. Never been finished. Makes his opponents carry his weight. Good subs. Good chokes. Relentless pressure. Trains at Killcliff. 1-0. Won his fight back in March. Not much between these two. And actually not much between these two on the odds. Rebecki is -125. Radzhabov is +105. So very, very close. Both of them with just one fight in the UFC. Both of them with one win. Rebecki is 17-1. Radzhabov is 17-4. So this is in the lightweight division, and we just getting the ring walks right now. Maycee Barber is sexy AF. Robertson always looks lost when she fights someone who isn't complete garbage, says AB Jobson. Gillian looked like she was a weight class above Tabatha Ricci, but it didn't matter. You cannot make these names up. They're not easy to say. Rebecki is about to get out grappled, said Sergio. Loik is an animal. As we said, both fighters making their way down. Both fighters making their way down to the octagon, and we will be underway with this very, very soon. Rad is another hugger. Okay, so Rebecki fighting out of Poland, one of 9 active Polish UFC fighters. So he's making his way down, and as I said, I don't know loads about these two, so if you've got a read of this fight, feel free to put it into the chat. We've still got quite a few fights left to go, you know. It's quite, I mean, there's 13 fights. There was 14. I think we still got about 8 fights left or something. Main card starting in an hour. So this is the final hour of the prelims. We've still got 3 fights left on the prelims. We got this fight. Then we got Randy Brown against Turman. And then we've got Magny against Rowe. We haven't had any finishes. So I think it's kind of knocking everything a bit, making everything a bit later. So we got 57 minutes and we got 3 fights to try and fit in. And then we get to the main card. Loik is going to tower over Mateusz. Okay, so only 2 years difference between them. Radzhabov is got a 3-inch reach advantage. 3-inch reach advantage. He is 2 years older. But as we said, from an experience point of view, they're very, very similar. The arena starting to fill up. They both throw everything with ill intentions, says A.B. Jobson. With Nari a job between them in their debut, the style leads to some defensive deficiencies, with Radzhabov getting dropped en route to his decision win. The other issue with throwing so hard is the cardio. Regardless of how well conditioned you are, keeping that pace over 15 minutes is near impossible. Fascinating. A.B. Jobson, shout out to you. Okay, so both fighters getting their intros from Bruce Buffer, and we will be underway with this very, very soon. Okay, here we go. Right, we are up and running, and we have got both fighters going straight into the center, but Radzhabov backing up a little bit. It coming in. Okay, so Rebecki is moving forwards. Oh, that's a heavy shot there by Radzhabov. Radzhabov looking a little bit more disciplined here. He's being a bit more patient, staying on the outside as Rebecki continues to move forwards. Kick coming in there by Rebecki. Radzhabov. Oh, just getting clipped there. Just getting a little bit clipped. Inside leg kick there by Rebecki. And Radzhabov is trying to land a few more decisive blows. Rebecki continuing to move forward. He's the one that's putting the pressure on. If we look at the numbers, Rebecki is just slightly ahead. 8 significant strikes to 5. And shot coming in there by Rebecki. He had Radzhabov backed up against the cage. That's a right hand there by Radzhabov. Rebecki is again trying to put the pressure on. Inside leg kick there by Rebecki. Trying to go upstairs as well with the left hand. Radzhabov backing up against the cage. Trying to throw a counter shot. Grabbing a hold of Rebecki. Rebecki being driven back against the cage. Radzhabov putting that pressure on. in the center as Rebecki moves forwards. Kicks coming in by both guys. There's a little bit of a limp there by Radzhabov. Just seems to have a little bit of a limp. I think he's took a few leg kicks. 5 leg kicks. I think they're doing damage. He's backed up against the fence here. I mean, he has been pressured throughout this whole fight, but his movement just looks a little bit more labored. Shot coming in there by Rebecki. This could be a problem for Radzhabov. This could be a problem. Right now, Rebecki has got Radzhabov up against the side of the cage. Manages to take him down. So manages to get him down. Rebecki all over Radzhabov. He's down on the ground with Rebecki on top. Chest to chest. And at the moment, we are down on the ground. Rebecki is the one that's been winning this fight. Radzhabov has been trying to rely on more significant strikes rather than the volume. But Rebecki has done a lot more. He's managed to land 6 more significant strikes, 9 more total strikes. He's managed to get a minute control time and that takedown as well. And he's in control of this fight at the moment also. So we've got Rebecki, side control. Side control by Rebecki. So we've got Radzhabov getting up to his feet. We've got Rebecki coming up to his feet as well. We've got Rebecki throwing in some shots. Jab coming in there by Rebecki. We're into the final minutes. Rebecki trying to find a way forward. Goes to the body. Radzhabov again trying to... I mean, like, the volume's just not there for Radzhabov. Heavy leg. Radzhabov goes down. The leg gives out. Rebecki is right on top of him. Yeah, I mean, just leg kicks. How many leg kicks? 6, only 6. But the signs were there. The signs were there that he was having real trouble. He's trying to get a bit of a crucifix. He's trying to tie up the arms. Can't quite get it here, Rebecki. He's looking for an arm bar as well, but he can't quite get it. He's going to take this round, though. So he's all over him at the moment, and that is the end of round number 1. So there we go. End of the rounds. Loik looks so timid. That weight cut must have compromised him. He doesn't look like he did in his debut. He does look timid. I mean, I don't know, maybe if he was just trying to hold back for that first round. But, yeah, I agree. He did look timid there. Rebecki is short, but fights to his advantage. It's really smart. Can't put weight on his knee, says Pajman. Definitely looks compromised his movement. Crazy, innit? 'Cause it's, what, only like 5 leg kicks or something. 8 leg kicks. I suppose that's a bit more. So Emmett against Topuria coming up. We're constantly edging towards that. Constantly edging towards that main event. Another leg kick. He hobbles back against the fence. Shots coming in by Rebecki. And heavy hands there. He's unloading at the moment, tagging him up. Rebecki looking really good. Feels like we might see a finish here. Radzhabov really struggling with his movement. He's just like a sitting duck here. He's just a punching bag up against the side of the fence. If Rebecki can really turn up the volume. So he's got him. He's like a wounded animal. He's backed up against the fence. Of course, Rebecki's got to be really careful. He doesn't get clipped with anything, but those leg kicks have worked so well. And he goes for another leg kick as well. 11 leg kicks. 11 leg kicks. Another leg kick comes in. Rebecki continuing to move forwards. Shot coming in there. No leg kick as well by Rebecki. Radzhabov. Oh, goes down. Goes down. The leg gives way. He's continuing to throw in shots. Every leg kick that goes in, that lands, just seems to cause Radzhabov all kinds of trouble. Swing and a miss. Oh, and even just that big swing, you could see the leg buckle by Radzhabov. Continuing to circle round on the outside. He's trying to throw in a counter shot, but he's a wounded animal, man. It's a wounded animal. Another leg kick comes in by Rebecki. Swing and a miss there by Radzhabov. Rebecki is doing well. Another heavy leg kick. There's still 3 minutes. 2 minutes 50 odd here. Got to find a finish. You've got someone that can't put weight on his legs. You've got someone that's just literally backed up against the fence. You've got to be able to put this guy away. He's right there for the taking. 15 leg kicks by Rebecki. Radzhabov. Oh, another. Oh, lovely hook shot. Enough. Big hook shot. Radzhabov goes down. He was still with us. He wasn't knocked out, but I think his limited movement meant that the ref was like, no, you've took enough damage. We get a finish. And it is Mateusz Rebecki that picks up the victory. Even he's limping. They're saying that they think he broke his toe. His foot does look a bit messed up, actually, Rebecki. He threw 16 leg kicks. Bang. Oh, my God. Look how heavy that leg kick is. Look how heavy that leg kick is. Oh. I mean, he's just absolutely booted him. He's just absolutely booted him. And then he's landed that big hook shot and down he goes. Legs were done. They really were. Loik looks physically and mentally defeated on the stool. 5 matches later, we now get a finish. Yeah, it's been a while, isn't it? It's been a while. But that was a pretty fun fight, actually. That was a pretty fun fight. Coming up next, Randy Brown against Wellington Turman. We got 2 fights that we need to try and fit in here on these prelims. And then we go over to the main cards. So, Randy Brown versus Wellington Turman. Good win, that is. Good win. Look good in it as well. DC just asked if he needed a translator. He might need some medical attention because his foot looked messed up after all those leg kicks. Finally, a stoppage. Needed it to keep it on schedule. Omega said, Rebecki is a monster. Yeah, it was. Fun, that was. That was fun. That dude is a threat. Rebecki is a monster. I feel like he wasn't kicking me, so I had more opportunity to land on him, he says. Right, coming up next, we've got Randy Brown against Wellington Turman. Randy Brown is a striker, is a decent all-rounder. He's got good experience. He's 10-5 in the UFC. Lost his last fight. He's got flowing striking. He can be from the outside. He can be aggressive. He's got volume. He is a finisher. Can fight, as we said, at range. Good jab, good front kick, good finish rate, solid submission game, good anaconda choke. So lots to like about Randy Brown. Randy Brown, minus 250. 93% of people on Tapology have picked Randy Brown to get the victory. Wellington Turman, 18-6. Grappler, huge advantage on the ground. 3-4 in the UFC. Lost his last fight. He's got heavy hands. He's improving his boxing. He can take some shots. He's got an all right chin. Grappling is improving as well. He's got some really good grappling that, as we said, is getting better. 26 years old. So we are seeing improvement from Wellington Turman, but this is quite the ask for him to go up against someone with such experience. Because, as we said, Randy Brown has had 15 UFC fights. Turman's had 7, and he's lost more than he's won. So it just seems like it's a lot to ask for Wellington Turman. 7% of people on Tapology have gone with him. He is the plus 205 underdog. Randy Brown, 93% of people have gone with him on Tapology. He is the minus 250 favorite. I've got Randy Brown winning. This is in the welterweight division. Randy Brown, 32 years old. Wellington Turman, 26. As we said, both of these guys have got some decent skill. Randy Brown, striking, decent all-rounder. Wellington Turman, grappling and improving on his grappling as well. And improving with his boxing also. So let me know which way you think this is going to go. I, as I said, am leaning towards... Randy Brown. Finally, a stoppage. Need to keep it on schedule. Days you are way behind. I think it's a delay, to be honest, with the the internet. I'm watching it over the internet. I might be able to get it a bit more up to date. In fact, give me a second, because I'm actually watching it over the internet. I'm not watching it through my cable. So let me see. It's not going to make much difference. I've still got ring walks going on here. I think it's a little bit more ahead. So, yeah, we got Randy Brown making his way down. Fighting out of Spanish Town, Jamaica. One of 4 active Jamaican UFC fighters. So he is making his way down. And we should be underway with this very soon. Brown from Jamaica, yes. Loik got dominated. Rebecki didn't look that impressive in his debut against Fior. The nerves must have affected him in that one. Great fight. Imagine Rebecki against Gaethje. Brown by decision. Okay, so Brown making his way down. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are working our way towards the main cards. Main cards coming up very, very soon. Main card coming up very, very soon. We are 38 minutes away from the main card. Finally, a stoppage, says Bitlob. Okay, so Brown against Turman. Brown, 3 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. And he's about to step inside the octagon. So Brown is stepping inside. Gordon Ramsay's favorite fighter is Beef Wellington Turman. Oh. Okay, so we are seeing Randy Brown with a 6-inch reach advantage. 6-inch reach advantage for Randy Brown. If I can find the stats. We've got the numbers on screen, of course. But we should be able to get the round-by-round breakdown as well. Okay, Bruce Buffer just doing the intros. Turman has got a 57% striking accuracy. Brown is the favorite, says Omega. Brown has got the reach, says Ricci. Ricci said no more decisions. There has been a lot of decisions, hasn't there? Lot of decisions. We've only had the one finish so far. 2 fights left to go on these prelims. Randy Brown against Wellington Turman. After this, Neil Magny takes on Phil Rowe, which should be great. Veteran against striker. Here we go. Underway with this co-main event of the prelims. Brown in green shorts. We got Turman in yellow shorts. And Brown in the center, throwing in a few strikes. Driving Turman back. Already, we have got some interesting action. Brown looking really good in the early stages. Outside leg kick there by Turman. Turman having a little look at the moment as Brown is on the outside. Heavy leg kick there by Turman. Brown edging forward. Jab coming in there by Brown. Turman standing his ground in the center. And we've got a leg kick that comes in there by Turman. Brown, again, continuing to edge forward, move forward. He's having a little look as we've got another leg kick just misses there by Turman. Leg kick again there by Brown. And both guys in the center. So quite even on the numbers. 3-3 at the moment. And we've got Brown just putting out his jab. Putting out his jab and trying to use it as a bit of a rangefinder. Give Turman something to think about. Jab coming in there by Turman. Brown circling round on the outsides. Turman edging forward. Brown. Heavy inside leg kick. Oh, head kick coming in there by Brown. Jab coming in by Brown as well. Outside leg kick by Turman. Hook shot coming in by Turman. Brown bouncing around as Turman continues to edge forwards. Right hand coming in by Turman. And I think, is he complaining of an eye poke? I didn't see anything there. Didn't see anything. There might have been some. But Turman complaining of a bit of an eye poke there. Yeah, I mean, he does have his thumb out, in all fairness. He kind of runs it over the eye. Don't know. I don't think it'll be that bad. So, a bit of a timeout at the moment. It was a bit of a weird one, actually. Normally with an eye poke, it goes, like, straight in. This one was kind of, like, running across the eye. It was a bit more seductive. Okay, we are back underway as Brown in the center. Leg kick there by Turman. Brown edging forward. Heavy leg kick coming back by Brown. Turman throwing in some kicks. Brown bouncing around. Kick coming in there by Turman. Brown trying to find a way forwards. Nice kick there by Brown. Turman continuing to move forwards. Brown circling round on the outside. It's very close on the strikes. 15-13 for Turman. Another heavy leg kick there by Turman. And Brown's legs seem to buckle momentarily. 12 leg kicks by Wellington Turman, 7 by Brown. So Turman getting some real success. The vast majority of his attacks have been going to the legs. So Brown backing up a little bit. Another leg kick there. Into clinch. Brown is backing up. Turman is driving Brown back against the cage. In the clinch at the moment. Knee strike coming in by Turman. Turman up against the fence. Knee strike there by Brown. Brown has got... ref not happy. I think there's a low blow there. Ref not happy with that. Ref not happy with that. Ref suggesting that there was a low blow in there. So Turman getting another timeout here. I think the ref actually saw that one. I think the ref saw that one. So, okay, we are on a timeout. Okay, we're about to get back underway. We've got about a minute and a half left to go in this round. Just under, actually. Quite a close little round. 21-20. There really is not much in it. Wellington Turman's been getting great success with those leg kicks. Another leg kick there by Turman. Is that going to come good in the final stages of this? Both guys in the center of the octagon. Turman edging forward. Brown backing up a little bit. Turman putting that pressure on. He's got Brown up against the side of the cage, but is using that lateral movement to get to a better position. The crowd getting a little bit restless. We've got a few boos as Brown throws in some kicks, goes low, then goes upstairs. Shot coming in there by Brown as Turman continues to move forwards. Brown is backing up a little bit here. There's a shot that comes in there by Turman as Brown goes back against the fence. Head kick comes in by Turman. Turman continuing to move forwards. Still really close. 26-24 is what we're looking at in regards to significant strikes. Brown in the center. Turman edging forward. Leg kicks 20-11 in favor of Turman. Takedown! Big takedown! Right at the end. Down. Right on the buzzer. That was big by Randy Brown. Go big or go home. He just picked him up and slammed him down right on the buzzer. Really close. Really close. 27-26. He does get that takedown at the end. I don't think it really counts for a great deal. Let me know in the chat which way you think that round went. It's really close. Really, really close. Wellington knees him twice in the cup. Randy keeps going. This kid is a joke, said A.B. Jobson. Who won that round? I think Brown 1-0. I might be leaning Turman just because of the fact that there was a few times where Randy Brown was, getting caught with those leg kicks. They seemed to be... They didn't... I can't say I saw him hobbling or anything, but it was very clear that he was being made uncomfortable. I don't know what I would give. I mean, look, 27-26. There's nothing in the striking. There's nothing in the striking at all. So, it's really close. I think I could see judges going either which way on that. Yeah, I think I'd be leaning Turman, but I don't know that either fighter can have a great deal of confidence that they've just took that round. Hook shot there by Turman. Brown trying to respond with a hook shot of his own. Couple of strikes straight down the middle there by Turman. Brown continuing to circle rounds. Turman putting that pressure on. Leg kick coming in there by Brown. Another leg kick coming back there by Turman. Brown on the outside trying to step into the center. 10-9 Brown in the first, says Ryan Frederick. Turman is making great use of that leg kick against Brown's range. It is effective, says Robbie Glover. We're over by the side of the cage. Turman with Brown in a clinch. And Turman is got Brown up against the side of the cage, looking to try and drag him down. Knee strike coming in. So we got clinch work at the moment. Control time for Turman at the moment. There's not a great deal happening, in truth. Knee strike coming in there by Brown, though. Brown has reversed the position. You see, it's one thing to get your opponent up against the side of the cage, but you've really got to do something when you've got him there. Brown has got Turman up against the fence. Knee strike coming in. And again. So Brown has got Turman up against the fence. And right now, Brown continuing to put that pressure on. Knee strike again there by Brown. Another knee strike as well. Just throwing in those knees. Time is ticking down, and neither fighter is particularly doing anything of significance. Both fighters are on 34 significant strikes. So both guys on 34, 35 significant strikes. Turman, 52 total strikes. Randy Brown, 45. Brown has got Turman up against the side of the fence. Knee strike coming in again there by Brown. Still clinching up. And Brown is still in control. Crowd getting a little bit restless. You can hear a few more boos here. Crowd wants action, obviously. And at the moment, we're just seeing them up against the side of the fence. Brown is the one that's getting the control time, though. It's 1 minute 32 for Brown. It's 42 seconds for Turman. So Brown with Turman up against the fence, continuing to control the fight there. 1 minute 40 left to go. Turman has landed 13 significant strikes in this round. Brown has landed 7. Turman has landed 41 total strikes to Brown's 31. So the numbers striking-wise are with Turman. Control time, I don't think, will really mean anything. Knee strike coming in there by Brown. Turman driving Brown up against the side of the cage. Scrappy round again on this one. I think the first round was really close. I think this round is quite close as well. We've got a minute left to go as Turman's trying to drag Brown down to the mat. Knee strike coming in there by Turman. And Brown is minus 355. Turman is plus 275. Knee strike coming in there by Turman. Brown continuing to stay on the feet as the crowd boo a little bit louder. They're still getting restless. We've still got another fight after this as well. We need to do Neil Magny against Rowe. Looks like a takedown by Brown. Brown trying to jump on the back of Turman. This could be big for Brown. There's not been much to separate them in this round. This could be big for Brown. So Brown is round the back here of Turman. Trying to grab a hold of the arm and ask a few questions. 5 seconds left to go. Time is ticking down. He's trying to get his arm. And that's the end. Let me know in the chat how you're seeing it so far. AB Jobson said Brown 1-0, but only just. I thought he'd be a bit further ahead. Turman by rear chicken choke with Yudong, said John. The clinching is not doing damage. The ref should just separate them. So, right, at the moment, I think it's really hard to score. We could be 2-0 Brown. We could be 2-0 Turman. We could be 1-1. I think everything's on the table. It's really close. The numbers are 42 significant strikes to 36. So Turman is ahead on significant strikes, is ahead on total strikes. I think the leg kicks have been causing some problems. But then when you look at Randy Brown, he's had more control time and he's had a couple of takedowns. And some of his strikes have looked good as well. So, tricky. Mr. Hero's got it 1-1. Omega's got it 1-1. That probably feels fair, to be honest. It's such a close fight. I feel like 1-1 is just fair. Days, what's going on with Paddy? Not heard from him in ages. I believe he's, is he fighting again soon? We've got, Topuria said he's done with Paddy. Paddy said he's on the comeback trail since he suffered an ankle injury. Wants to fight before the end of the year. Okay, so Turman edging forwards. Spinning back fist there by Turman. Tries to grab the leg of Brown. Brown jumped up, was looking to try and knee Turman in the face. So Brown is up against the cage. Turman throwing in a few knee strikes. It's a little dig coming in there by Turman. Fighters are lucky their opponents are honourable. First, Zhalgas, now Turman just stops fights, looking away from opponent. Nothing stopped their opposition from starching them. Paddy's getting married in the summer. Is he? I didn't know that. Turman throwing in a little dig to the body. Brown in the centre as Turman continues to move forwards. Brown on the outside, Turman edging forward. The gap, 5 significant strikes, 48-43. Got just over 3 minutes left to go. This is our co-main event in the prelims. Really fun main card coming up. Really fun main cards. So, kick coming in there by Turman. Few boos again by the crowd as the action has really slowed down. Kick coming in by Brown to the body. Brown going upstairs. And we've got Turman edging forwards. He's managed to grab Brown and get him up against the side of the fence. Shot coming into the body by Turman. Brown was up against the fence momentarily. They break apart. Nice work there by Brown. Nice combination by Brown on Turman, but Turman grabs him, drives him back against the fence. They're in a clinch at the moment. Brown up against the cage. Turman putting the pressure on. We got just over 2 minutes to go. Only 3 significant strikes in this fight. Even the control time is really close. 2 minutes 40 for Brown. 2 minutes 13 for Turman. 4 significant strikes in Turman's favour. He is a little bit more ahead when it comes to total strikes. He's getting some control time right now. He's got Brown up against the cage. This really feels like it could be a split decision. Potentially even a draw. Really, really close. Really, really close. There's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Brown. Don't know if that's going to mean much. Knee strike coming in. So Turman continuing to throw in some knees, continuing to try and make things uncomfortable. We got just over a minute to go. Just over a minute to go. John says, come on, Turman. And we are seeing him getting driven back a little bit here. Turman moving forward. Brown on the outsides. Turman, look at the blood coming down the nose of Brown. Swing and a miss there by Brown. Kick coming in there by Brown. Turman backing up a little bit. Turman edging forwards. Spinning back fist there by Turman as Brown is trying to find a way forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Turman. Brown trying to move forward as well. Circling round. Kick coming into the body there by Brown. Turman edging forwards. Outside leg kick there by Brown. Into a clinch. Brown being driven back up against the side of the cage. Turman trying to throw in some shots, but At the moment, they're sort of cancelling each other out. It's 61 significant strikes to 55. Kick coming into the body there by Brown. Oh, back fist there by Brown. Turman edging forwards. And that is the end of the fight. Turman throws his hands up. Let me know in the chat which way you think it's gone. Let me know in the chat which way you think that's gone. If you are watching as well and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we continue to head towards the main card. Just looking at our poll, we've had nearly 700 votes. And Amanda Ribas is winning in our poll. We haven't actually looked at our poll. 68% of people think that Amanda Ribas is going to beat Maycee Barber. So 68% have gone Ribas, 32% have gone Maycee Barber. I really hope you're right. I, like many other people, am not a great Maycee Barber fan. So we'll have to see. But yeah, keep your likes coming in, keep your votes coming in, as we're about to go to decision on this one. Really, really close fight. Brown against Turman. If we look at the numbers, we can see that Turman did just manage to pull ahead at the end. He actually got more control time. He got more significant strikes, 65 to 56. 27 leg kicks is mental. 27 leg kicks. He tried for 5 takedowns as well. Tried for 5 takedowns. Didn't manage to get the takedowns, but certainly was going for them. And I think it could be close. It might be Turman 2-1. It might be a draw. We're going to have to wait and see. Some really close stuff in there. 2-1 Turman, said Omega. Turman wins. Okay. 29-28. All 3 judges. Randy Brown. All 3 judges go 29-28, Randy Brown. I think it's really close. I think it's interesting that all 3 judges went the same way, though. Randy Brown, I mean, there'll be probably a few people saying robbery. I always think when you've got a fight that's that close, you just don't know. You just don't know which way it's going to go. I don't know which way it's going to go. When it's that close, it could go any which way. So I can't say that is a robbery personally. And in all fairness, all 3 judges agreed on that decision as well. So, but I would imagine if you had money on Turman there, you probably do feel like it is a robbery. But close. Very, very close. Right, time for our main event of the prelims. And it is going to be Magny against Rowe. Magny against Rowe. We then get to our main card after this. Obviously, weird little card. This early card means that people are, I think, going to miss it thinking it's on later. It's very unusual for a UFC card to be starting this early. Neil Magny, the Haitian sensation. Neil Magny, 35 years old. He is a boomer. Is a striker. Is a bit slow. Is methodical. He's got good clinch and cage work. 20 wins and 9 losses in the UFC. That is amazing. Lost his last fight back in January. He is vulnerable to calf kicks. He can lack a little bit of fight IQ when he's being pressured. He's got good cardio. He is got good volume. He's a bit of a workhorse. 27 wins, 11 losses overall. Minus 150 favorite. The headline is that he is an experienced veteran. That's what he brings. He brings experience and lots of skill. And as we said, he is a striker. He's taken on Phillip Rowe. Great grappler. Wrestling, not quite as good. 3-1 in the UFC. He's won his last 2 fights. He is a bit of a striker, a bit of a finisher. He's got good range and control, good power. Came through contenders. can be a bit hesitant sometimes. This is a big step up for him. And that's the question. Because this is a big step up, is he good enough to beat someone of Neil Magny's caliber? Is he good enough to get the job done? So all eyes on Phil Rowe. He absolutely could win this. He is an underdog, but not by loads. Plus 120 underdog. Neil Magny minus 150. Magny, 78% of people on Tapology have gone with him. 22% have gone with Rowe. Let me know in the chat which way you're going on this one. Do you like Magny? Do you like Rowe? I'm leaning Magny. I think that this is a big step up for Phillip Rowe. I think it might be a bit too much of a step up for Rowe, but he could absolutely pick up the victory here. So Magny against Rowe. This is our main event of the prelims. There's actually only 12 minutes left of the prelims. So we don't have loads of time. Main card coming up in 12 minutes, which I'm guessing will be delayed. And we'll probably end up going to that main card a little bit later than planned, as we've had a lot of decisions on this early part of the card. I think we've only had one finish, actually. I think every single fight has gone to decision with the exception of Rebecki, who managed to pick up that stoppage victory. You can't trust anyone on this damn card, said AB Jobson. Francis says, one more fight before the main card. Let's go. Francis says, old man Magny, I hope he wins this. He needs this win to still be in contention. 35, man. I mean, it's only going to be getting harder. He does need this. You are absolutely right. He very quickly makes his way down, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York. I mean, an absolute veteran. As we said, I think this is his 30th fight. Might even add more. But it's around fight number 30 for Neil Magny in the UFC. So, ranked number 11th in the welterweight division. He's got the most wins in UFC welterweight history with 20. He's tied for the most wins in a calendar year as well. I think with 5. Stepping inside the octagon. No waiting around by Neil Magny. Dana White will appreciate that, as we are a little pushed for time. Phillip Rowe's not the youngest of guys. I mean, he's still 32. Rowe has got the 3rd longest reach amongst active UFC welterweights. His reach is 80.5 inches, but Neil Magny's is 80. So that is not going to be as much of an advantage as it usually is for Rowe. So yeah, put in your thoughts. LA Dork Knight, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Daz, hello. See people starting to jump in as we're getting closer towards that main card, which, as we said, coming up very, very soon. Meant to be in 9 minutes, but probably will be delayed. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things as these guys are just getting their intros. Neil Magny coming in as a 12-3. He's a favourite, and he has won 12 times and lost 3 times whenever he's been a favourite. Neil Magny getting a warm reception. Okay, about to get underway with this one then. Our main event of the prelims. Okay, here we go. Tied for the most fights in UFC welterweight history with 30. He is tied with Matt Brown, Neil Magny. So, Rowe comes straight out the gate. Rowe, straight out the gate, is in blue shorts. He manages to grab Magny, drives him up against the side of the cage. Good work by Rowe. Magny up against the fence. And Rowe doing well. But just not getting any points for this. It's just control time. So he's come out. He's got Magny, driven him up against the fence. Magny is ranked ranked, though. This is the number 11 welterweight. Rowe isn't ranked. And as we said, coming in as underdog. People on Tapology as well, not fancying Rowe to get the victory here. So he's come out. He's just neutralized Magny, driven him back against the cage, but Magny reverses the position. Magny reverses the position. And right now, Magny has got Rowe up against the side of the cage. So we've seen a lot of cage work. Seen a lot of cage work. Magny has got Rowe up against the fence. Knee strikes coming in by Magny. Rowe still up against the fence. Magny is the one that's in control. So far, we've had 1 minute and 40 seconds and very little in the way of shots thrown. In fact, Neil Magny has not thrown a single shot in 1 minute 50 seconds. Just 6 shots thrown by Rowe. He's landed a couple. But this is all about cage work. It's all about clinch work. It's all about control time. So Magny has got Rowe up against the fence. So right now, Magny is still getting this control time. Don't know, man. We're not seeing much in the way of progress here. There is a bit of a struggle. Magny is trying to get a takedown. He didn't succeed with it. Referee is just having a little look. There's another reverser position there. Rowe. I mean, the only thing I would say is, like, when it comes to stuff like this, I know they are trying to do some stuff. It's not like they're just standing there. You know, they are trying to trip the other person, get the other person down, take them off balance, all that kind of stuff. But it's like this control time, it just doesn't mean anything in the eyes of the judges. The judges don't care about this sort of control time. So it's like, how patient should you be? How patient should you be? I mean, we've been in this position now for over 3 minutes, and there's been no takedowns. They're just up against the side of the fence. Crowd are booing. Bit restless. DC said, I would be all right with the ref stopping this right now. They do manage to break apart. So we go right back into the center. Neil Magny trying to get settled into this fight. He went straight into the fight, up against the side of the cage. Gets clipped there. Magny gets clipped by Rowe. Rowe drives Magny back against the fence. Rowe's having some success here with his striking. So that was good. Oh, lovely counter shots by Magny, though. This is good. This is good. Now he's got Rowe in reverse. So both guys in the center. The striking here is fascinating. This is fascinating. Neil Magny passes Kamaru Usman for most significant strikes landed in welterweight history. 1,335 and counting. Rowe with a hook shot there. Neil Magny trying to find a way forward, trying to throw in some strikes as Rowe backs up. Neil Magny grabs a hold of him, drives him back against the cage. 25 seconds left to go. Really hard to know which way to go on this one. Both have got 1 minute 41 control time. Rowe's got like 11 significant strikes to 6. Neil Magny's landed more total strikes, but they're not shots that really mean a great deal. Yeah, tricky this. Tricky. 2 seconds left to go. And there we go. Is it just me, or does anyone else see a chance that Magny drops the ball on this one? I sure hope not, but this card is making me feel that way. Insane UFC experience against knockout power, says AB Jobson. Right. End of round 1. Let me know, which way do you think that went? Because I think that's close again. I mean, look at that. There's really not much between them. Neil Magny getting, 18 seconds more control time. Went for a takedown, didn't get it. managed to get 25 strikes more than Rowe. Rowe landed 6 more significant strikes. Don't know. I don't think there was a great deal really between them. Here we go. About to get underway with round number 2. Just a slight pause at the moment as we're about to get underway with round number 2. And here we go. Bang. So we are meant to be going to the main cards around about now, but obviously we're in round 2 of this. At the moment, sort of feels like these two are cancelling each other out. So this definitely feels like another decision. Magny backing up, inside leg kick there by Rowe. Rowe trying to go upstairs, trying to let his hands go. Magny pushes him back, inside leg kick again there by Rowe. Knee strike coming in there by Rowe. Rowe trying to drag Magny down. And he's managed to get round the back here, Rowe. So he's round the back of Neil Magny. And looks like he's got the body lock applied. So he is on Magny right now. Magny is staying calm, being patient. And he's got him on the back. So Rowe not really asking any questions. But of course, he's making Magny carry his weight. So he's managed to jump onto the back of Magny. Rowe trying to get his arm round. He's looking for that rear naked. He is looking for that rear naked. But obviously it's very slow at the moment. Methodical. Patient, taking his time. Again, trying to get that arm round, but Neil Magny preventing it. So elbows coming in, elbows there by Magny. Magny throwing in some elbows to the legs of Rowe. He's trying to get Rowe off of him, but he can't quite get him off. Struggling at the moment as he's trying to find a way out of this. Yeah, he was trying to shake him off, but no joy. Shot coming in there by Rowe, right into the side of the body of Magny. Magny has managed to get Rowe off of his back. Both guys are standing over by the side of the cage. Again, they're just cancelling each other out, haven't they? This card peaked with peak, said AB. Please don't make this a draw, said Francis. Omega says, Magny 1-0? I don't know, but I mean, it's a tricky little thing, isn't it? Again, we've got Gias. Nice work there by Rowe, though. Just exploded and managed to get Magny momentarily down, but Magny right back up again. John Anik, Dominic Cruz, Daniel Cormier, those are our commentators. If you are joining us, we were meant to be going to the main card, but there is a slight delay. This is our final fight of the prelims. And right now, the live odds have got Rowe at -250, Magny at +200. So live odds have got Rowe as being ahead. But it's one of those, and it's really close. Rowe, what I would say, though, is starting to pull ahead on significant strikes. We are seeing Rowe 18-7, so he is ahead overall by 11. Magny has got Rowe up against the side of the fence. Magny is back in control, though. Magny has got Rowe up against the fence. Magny is trying to get a bit of wrist control here, and Rowe manages to escape. But he grabs him again. We're in the clinch. We've got just over a minute left to go in this round. So we've got just over a minute. Magny has grabbed the leg of Rowe. We're up against the side of the fence. It's where we've been pretty much throughout the whole of this fight. This is round number 2. We got 50-odd seconds left to go. Magny just trying to grab Rowe. Control time in this shot coming in. Control time in this, 3 minutes 28 and 3 minutes 44. Means that out of 10 minutes, we've had about 7, just over 7 of control time. So there's been very little in the way of like action in the center of the octagon. 24 seconds to go. The crowd are booing again. I can tell you significant strikes in this round, 5-2 in favor of Phil Rowe. 5-2. 10 seconds left to go. It does mean that we are 18-10 overall for Rowe. Neil Magny with some knees to the midsection as round number 2 comes to an end. Yeah, not the greatest advert for MMA. Aaron said Magny needs to retire if he can't handle prospects. Jose said, I'm Spanish. Who is winning now? It's really close. It's really close. I mean, significant strikes are 19-15. Both guys have had nearly 4 minutes control time. Neil Magny's well ahead on total strikes. But unless those strikes are doing damage, total strikes just don't really count for a great deal. Seemingly not in the eyes of the judges. So, honestly, I mean, it's another one of those. I feel like it could be 1-1. 1-1 would probably feel fair. I feel like you could probably give Magny the first, Rowe the second. It's that close. I feel like 1-1's probably fair going into the third. 1-1, said Omega. That's a Magny round, said Francis. Round 3, let's get this over with. Yeah, I feel that way as well. Round 3, let's get this over with. Right, here we go. Rowe trying to throw in a couple of jabs. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick. Kick to the body there by Rowe. He just needs to get his volume going here, Rowe. Needs to get going. Whatever you've got in the gas tank, let's get going. Rowe in the center. Magny on the outside. Hook shot coming in. Leg kick coming in as well there by Rowe. Rowe throwing in a jab. Inside leg kick. Outside leg kick. Magny catches him. Rowe gets driven back as Magny continues to move forward. Jab coming in there by Magny. Into a clinch. And they break apart. I'm going to have a look at the round-by-round breakdown just to see where we are with those numbers. Just over 4 minutes to go in round number 3. Rowe standing his ground in the center. Magny on the outsides. Bit of distance between them to the point where they're not even throwing at the moment. Whatever scorecards the judges come up will be acceptable. This is about as close to a mirror match as you will ever see, says Adam Martin. Yeah, that's true. Jab coming in there by Rowe. Magny staying on the outside. Rowe trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick there by Rowe. He could probably go for that again. Digs into the body. Right now, Neil Magny with live odds is -175. I tell you what, Rowe at +140 might be worth a sprinkle because that is live odds. And honestly, I don't think anyone can have confidence as to which way this is going right now. So the fact you can get one of these fighters at plus money, I honestly would have thought that those live odds would have been like -115, -115. But right now, they've got Rowe as an underdog. We've got Rowe driving Magny up against the cage. Right now, Magny, 12 significant strikes in this round. Rowe, 9. 12-9. Rowe has managed to grab Magny, though, drive him up against the cage. He's getting a little bit of control time. We've got 2 minutes 30 left to go. Rowe's had more control time. So we are looking at like 8 minutes control time. We've still got 2.5 minutes to go. Right, Rowe still in control. Look at the significant strikes. 28-27. Rowe is ahead by 1 significant strike. A single solitary significant strike. Rowe in the center with Magny. They broke apart from the side of the cage. Clock is continuing to tick down. We got 1 minute 50 to go. Magny just putting out a jab, but It falls short. Shot coming in there by Rowe. Both of these guys are looking quite tired. Neither guy is moving with any kind of ease. We're not seeing much dynamic movement in there. Knee strike coming in. It's all bitty. Very bitty. It's very scrappy. We've got just little steps being taken. Little movements. Nothing really that explosive. Jab coming in there by Rowe. Looking for a little uppercut. We've got just over a minute to go. Really close. Really, really close. I can tell you that 17-12, there's 5 significant strikes in Magny's favour for round 3. I mean, I don't know that they've really shown themselves, to be honest. Over by the side of the fence, knee strike comes in there by Magny. 40-odd seconds left. Overall, it's 32-31 on significant strikes. Quite low if you think that that's 3 rounds. 33-31. That's like 10 significant strikes around each. But then we have had a lot of cage work. 20-odd seconds left. Magny trying to grab Rowe, looking to try and get him down. Magny driving Rowe back against the fence. We've got about 10 seconds left to go. Knee strike coming in by Magny. We are nearly 10 minutes late for the main card. We were meant to start our main card 10 minutes ago. That's the end of the fight. It ends with the Rowe up against the side of the cage. Neil Magny was unloading a little bit. Is that enough to give him it? I can tell you that it was 21 significant strikes to 15 in that third round in favour of Neil Magny. 41 total strikes to 21. I mean, you've got to separate them somehow. Maybe you would just look at that and just give him the nod, but every chance he was 2 rounds down going into that third anyway. I mean, honestly, it was really, really close. Let me know what you think. Very close, says Vicky May. It's a very close fight. Dudes have been close for 15 minutes straight. Feels like friends just sparring, said Ricci. This is going to be a decision, says Francis. They even look alike, says Vicky May. Right, well, let's see how this goes. I genuinely don't know. If I was a betting man, I would probably say 2 rounds to 1 for Neil Magny. But so close, I'll have no complaints if it's 2 rounds to 1. Rowe, I think I'll probably be a bit confused if someone gets all 3 rounds. Really hasn't felt like that kind of a fight. Live odds have got Magny at -155. Rowe at +125. Yeah, not much in the way of damage. That's true. Let's have a look. Here we go. Bruce Buffer with the scorecards. $29-28 Magny. $29-28 Rowe. There is a winner. 29-28. Magny gets it. So, split decision. One judge went 29-28 Magny. One judge went 29-28 Rowe. The third and final judge, 29-28 Neil Magny. So, split decision. We've had 2 split decisions tonight. If you are just joining us, I'll go through the results. So, you're up to speed before we get to the main cards, which we're already 12 minutes late for. So, Brundage and Dumas. Dumas winning that by unanimous decision. Jenkins and Emmers. Jenkins winning by split decision. Marsical against Peak. Marsical winning by unanimous decision. Van against Zhumagulov. Van winning by split decision. Robertson against Tabatha Ricci. Ricci winning by unanimous decision. Rebecki against Radzhabov. Rebecki winning by finish. We did get a finish. Forgot what a finish looks like now, but we did get one tonight. Round 2, I mean, his legs were gone, weren't they, Radzhabov? Rebecki getting a second round finish there. Knockout, technical knockout. Randy Brown got a unanimous decision against Wellington Turman. And then we've just seen a split decision, our third of the evening. Magny beating Rowe by split decision. So 3 split decisions in, 8 fights? I don't know if I've seen that before. I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen 3 split decisions out of 8 fights. And the remaining 5 fights, 4 of them went to decision as well. Listen, if you love decisions, if you just cannot get enough decisions in your life, tonight has been the night for you. Tonight is flipping Christmas. Right. 5 more fights to go. After all that action, all that fighting, all them decisions, just 5 more fights to go. It feels like a battle of nutrition this week. I must admit, though, what with it being earlier than usual, it's certainly no complaints from me. Lena, shout out to you. Says, good evening, everyone. I'm excited for the main card. First time in months. Well, let's hope there's a bit more action than what we just saw on the... Well, actually, we didn't miss out on action. We got a lot of action. Finishes is what we were lacking. So let's hope there's a few more finishes on this main card than what we just saw on the prelims. But I do agree. Really fun. Love the top 2 fights. I think the top 2 fights look really cool. I'm really excited for Maycee Barber against Amanda Ribas. I feel like that's a very pro wrestling fight, you know, because I feel like Amanda Ribas is like one of the biggest baby faces. I feel like she's one of the most popular female fighters. People just love her. She's just really bubbly, friendly. She was like the darling of women's MMA for a hot minute, going back a few years when she was undefeated and, you know, she was going over to Fight Island. I remember her win against Paige Van Zandt. I think she was sat at cage side for the rest of the card and they kept going back to her and she'd be like waving. And I think they did a little interview with her and she was so excited. And I don't know, man, she was properly like, people were really getting into her. And then, you know, she suffered a few losses and the hype train kind of got derailed a little bit. But I think by and large, people have still got a bit of a soft spot for her, want to see her succeed. So she very much feels like a babyface, someone that the people are rooting for. And then is there a bigger heel? Is there a bigger bad guy in the women's division than Maycee Barber? Maycee Barber, just from the moment she came in, just rubbed people up the wrong way. People do not like Maycee Barber. This is basically Hulk Hogan against Andre the Giant, but in women's MMA form. It's a massive babyface and a monster heel going up against each other in our co-main event. And I don't know, man. I don't know which way it goes. I think it's a close little thing. I think it's a close little fight. I might be leaning Maycee Barber, but if we have a look at our poll, where we've had 727 votes. 727 votes. We've had so many people join us tonight. It's been mental. It's been a really, really fun stream. 700 odd votes already on our poll. And Amanda Ribas, 68% of people. We haven't seen much movement on that, to be honest. We haven't seen much movement on that at all. 68%. It's been that way for a while. Seems like people are firmly behind Amanda Ribas in picking up the victory. So that's our co-main event. And of course, our main event, an absolute banger with Josh Emmett and Ilja Topuria. Emmett, of course, one of the hardest hitters in all of UFC. Has been involved in some absolute barn burners. He's got great power, 9-3 in the UFC. Did lose his last fight. Trains at Team Alpha Male. Can wrestle, but he really doesn't use it as much as he should. Great conditioning, really explosive. But wow, I mean, is there a more exciting prospect than Ilja Topuria? I mean, Topuria 5-0 in the UFC, 13-0 overall. He's taken on Josh Emmett, number 5 in the rankings. It's a big, big main event. I mean, we are going to get some real answers here in that main event. Is Topuria the real deal, or is there a ceiling that he is about to reach? I think it's the real deal. I think he wins. He's minus 335 favorite. 90% of people on Tapology think he wins as well. But man, Josh Emmett is not to be overlooked. He has got great boxing, big, powerful right hands, devastating right hands. That main event is going to bang. It's going to be volatile. It's going to be violent. It's going to be so much fun. And then, as we said, Ribas against Barber. Really looking forward to that. Heavyweights don't give a flip, to be honest. Austen Lane making his UFC debut, coming in from Contenders. Don't know a great deal about him. Taking on Justin Tafa, who is 3-3 in the UFC. Heavyweights can be a bit slow and plodding, and I don't know. There is a few question marks as to why that's as high on the card as what it is, but there was a really good point that got made, which is that if you're a casual fan, and it is true, because I do remember feeling this way, if you're a casual fan, the heavyweights just feel special because it's the biggest division and it's the big boys, and there's just something special about seeing the heavyweights. So I think once you've watched MMA for as long as we have, sometimes these kind of low-level heavyweight fights can be a bit like, they're slow, they're plodding, I'm not really grabbed by it. But if you're a casual fan, if you're someone that doesn't watch loads of UFC, like getting a chance to see some of the big boys probably is quite exciting. And I do remember when I first started watching UFC, I was always into watching like the heavyweights. It's just something about heavyweights, isn't there? If you think about boxing, you know, the heavyweight division has always got like a lot of the attention because it's the biggest division, isn't it? Technically, those guys should beat everyone else in boxing. You know, they should be too big, too powerful. So there's just something about the heavyweights. But we've also got David Onama taking on Gabriel Santos in the featherweight division. That should be an absolute banger. That should be absolutely awesome. Santos has got great striking, looked really good in his debut. He's got really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He did lose his debut, but he's still a great prospect. Only 26. Taking on David Onama. Hasn't competed for a while, but is 2-2 in the UFC. Lots of hype around him. 10-2 overall. Fast and explosive. I really like him. I mean, these two could really put on something quite exciting. So Onama against Santos is after our next fight, which is Allen and Silva. And we are getting to, I think, ring walks for this one. 20 minutes in. Allen has got good boxing. He's a striker. Works well at range. 9-2 in the UFC. Is on a 5-fight win streak. Hittable. Former LFA middleweight champion. He's got great submissions. Great ground and pounds. Silva also got great ground and pounds. Striker. Big power. 4-2 in the UFC. Won his last fight in April. Very aggressive. He's got heavy calf kicks. Can be a little bit sloppy. Overwhelms opponents with volume and power. All his wins in the UFC, all 4 of them have come by knockout. He does have 6 submission losses, though, and that could be a bit of a problem because Allen has got great subs. So Allen by sub, I think, is very live in this one. Allen by sub, I think, is very live. But equally, Silva could definitely cause some problems. So Allen is minus 165 favorite. Bruno Silva is plus 140. Allen, 81% of people on Tapology have gone with him, whereas Bruno Silva, 19% of people have gone with him. Talking of Tapology, we haven't actually looked at Tapology. We do have a little live prediction game running. Let's have a little look, see how things are going over there. So this is our group over on Tapology. It's free to join. If you want to join in, do it. You can make your picks, jump in, get set up for next week. And so this is the Wrestling Days League over on Tapology. You can see that top 10. I always like to read out top 10. So we've got a lot in joint 8th. Miss Clown 1, Muhammad Ali, Wendy's, Mr. Halt Enklet, Inky Kills, all in joint 8th place. IVXX, Rivi, Toyota 96, I Bake Bread, and So Cal Rhino 89 in joint 3rd. Al Patron, always up there, Al Patron. Al Patron, most weeks I'm reading out Al Patron in 2nd, and AWS 88 in 1st place as we head to our first fight on the main card. So there we go, all to play for. That's how things look after the prelims. 5 fights left to go on the main card, of course. Bang. Gregor, shout out to you. Lena says, I agree. Topuria is unbelievable. I do think he is a future world champion. Silva was competitive with Piera on the feet, then got outstruck. I just don't know what to expect, says AB Jobson. Yeah, I mean, such an exciting main event. I mean, I do agree. I am gone Topuria, but I just think that Emmett is someone that you don't really ever want to find yourself betting against. He is 38. So, you know, the question marks do have to come in about when are we going to see, like, you know, the real decline. 9-3 in the UFC. He did lose his last fight. He has always struggled with volume, but he is explosive. He does have the wrestling if he wants to use it. Everything he throws with bad intention. He's good at cutting down the cage. He's got really good fight IQ. He's not someone you want to find yourself betting against, to be honest. He's always going to fight for your money. So, yeah, not someone you want to really bet against. But if the other person is Ilja Topuria, I am finding myself betting against it. So, Retribution, hello. Hope you are well. AB Jobson says, I hope the main card delivers. Francis says, can't cut out Silva. Very tough to pick who will win. Yeah, this first one is a tricky one, to be honest. Quite close in the odds. Brendan Allen -165. Bruno Silva +140. Both guys have got positive records in the UFC. Certainly Brandon Allen 9-2. Silva 4-2. Silva 6 years older as well. And there is that stat where if people are like 6 years older, 8 years older, it's like 60% the younger fighter normally wins. It's just a few little things that's just making me lean Brandon Allen. But I don't have any sort of great read on it. It's not like I am absolutely convinced that it's going to go that way. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to this card, man. It's a good main card tonight. It's a good card overall, actually. It's just a shame we've had so many decisions in the early stages, but doesn't matter. We're here now, and we should be getting underway. I think we've got the walkouts right now, so we should be getting underway very soon. Harrison Ford is doing another Indiana Jones, says Aaron. Like, geez. He can barely walk. I didn't see the last one, actually. In fact, to be perfectly truthful, I don't even know if I've seen anything other than the first one. I'm not really an Indiana Jones person. I remember there was some at like Crystal Skull, which just got absolutely battered by the critics. I remember that. But I never saw it. But I don't know if people are still going to go out to the cinema and watch it, you know. Tom Cruise was in London, I think, last night. The new Mission Impossible movie had its UK premiere last night. And he was actually in London at Leicester Square for the premiere, which is pretty cool. Good chunk of those films keep getting filmed over here, you know. Part of it was filmed in Birmingham. Making Birmingham worthy of being in a film. Now, that's Mission Impossible. Filming your big blockbuster movie in Birmingham and making it interesting. That's Mission Impossible. Right, here we go. Aaron said it's 2023. Hollywood can do an AI version of his body in a movie. Maybe that's the future, yeah. That could be pretty... You probably could do that, couldn't you? Imagine, like, actors just having all their movements and everything filmed, and then using that as a basis to then do whatever you want with them and have them look that way. You could do anything, couldn't you? You could have, like, Marilyn Monroe in a film with Zendaya. I don't know. I don't know any modern actors. Jennifer Lawrence. Maybe that could be the future. It's crazy. Just when I think I've thought of everything AI could do, someone comes along with something new. Wonder if we'll see like dream fights. Do you remember in the future? Do you reckon they could like capture like someone's motions, all their motions, and then we could like do dream fights in the future? We could have like Bruce Lee against Muhammad Ali. That'd be sick. Right, here we go. We are underway then with our first fight on the main cards. Bruno Silva in black. We've got Brendan Allen in blue shorts. Silva on the outsides. Allen is ranked in the middleweight division, ranked 13th. Silva's not ranked. Allen moving forward. Kick coming in there by Allen. Silva standing his ground in the center. Allen having a little... he's being quite patient at the moment. Leg kick, nice. So Allen bouncing around. Just trying to get a bit of movement going. Both guys a little flat-footed in truth. But Allen just trying to get a bit of rhythm going. Head kick coming in there by Allen. Silva hasn't really done much yet. Allen looking for a takedown. Silva starts swinging, but Allen was just a little bit out of range. Allen right back into the center. Kick coming in. That was a nasty body kick, man. That kick by Allen was beautiful. Right in the sides. Bang. Manages to grab Silva. Drive him up against the cage. Forearm strike there by Allen. Silva backed up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Allen. So right now we're over by the cage. We're getting some more clinch work. We've had so much clinch work tonight. So much clinch work. Few boos raining down by the fans. They're not particularly thrilled about it. Allen again throwing in a knee strike. Almost 2 minutes gone. Silva up against the side of the cage. Allen trying for a takedown. He's trying to pick him up, trying to get him off balance. Referee just having a word, telling them to come on. Knee strike coming in by Allen. Shot coming in there by Silva. Knee strike coming in by Allen. Silva is backed up against the cage. Knee strike there by Allen. And another knee strike there by Allen as... Silva catches Allen. Allen goes down. Silva just exploded. Jab coming in there by Silva. That was good. This fight was quite sleepy, to be honest, but now it's just exploded into life. They're planting and throwing. Allen responds with a couple of shots of his own. Yeah, it was just a bit quiet, a bit slow, a bit sleepy. Up against the side of the cage, but these two are throwing now. Jab's coming straight in the middle. Lovely little uppercut there by Allen. Hook shot comes in by Allen. Kick to the midsection by Allen. Silva backing up. Jab by Allen as well. Left hand straight down the middle by Silva. Allen edging forwards. Shots coming in by Silva, driving Allen back against the cage. Good work this by Silva. Nice little uppercuts. Swing and a miss. Lovely combo by Allen, though. Didn't connect, but still nice. Oh, heavy shot. Oh, he goes down. Silva down. Beautiful hook shot. But Silva goes down. Throwing in these strikes. Man, that was big. That was nice. That was big. That was great. Catches him. Silva goes down. Allen is straight onto him. He's trying to find the finish here, Allen. He's trying to find the finish. Silva is still with us, and he's trying to tie up the arms of Allen. Crowd making some noise there, enjoying this one. Bit slow, as we said, for the first minute and a half, but bang. Someone just lit the dynamite, and this thing just went off. Allen catching Silva. Silva going down. Right now, we've got Allen round the back of Silva, seemingly trying to take the back, looking for a rear naked. It's tight. It's tight. Silva in trouble. Silva taps. Silva taps. Allen wins. Silva taps. Oh, Silva 6 losses by submission. Brendan Allen, great submissions. Brendan Allen wins by submission. Round 1, rear naked choke. Oh, we weren't getting that on the prelims, was we? Apart from one fight, which was actually all right. But the rest of it was decisions. First round finish, baby. That's exciting, said AB Jobson. Yeah. It was quite exciting, yeah. Choked him out. He did. Hell yeah. Now that's how you start the main card, said AB Jobson. Another dumb ref. Do you remember last week? How could we forget? Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Tight squeeze. Taps. And straight in. There we go, baby. Big win. Oh, and this should bang. This fight's going to be so good. I've got the word banger written down for this next one. Onama and Santos. To be honest, I'm excited for Emmett and Topuria. I'm excited for Ribas and Barber. I'm excited for Onama and Santos. Lane and Tafa, I don't know. That's the one that I'm like... But this first fight delivered. I think this next fight will deliver. I think the co-main will deliver. I think the main will deliver. This is a great card. It's a great card. There is no reason to not watch this UFC card this week. That was good, wasn't it? That was good. Francis, shout out to you. Did Allen win? It was a victory for Brendan Allen, yes. First round rear naked choke. He manages to catch Silva. Silva goes down. Silva goes down. He was trying to get the finish. Couldn't find it. Managed to get round the back. Put on a rear naked choke. And it was tight, man. It was so tight. Tappity tap, tap, tap. Tap it in. Just tap it in. Right. Onama. What's your name? Onama. What's your name? Taking on Santos. Right. In all fairness, I mean, we was a bit late getting to this main card. So, I mean, that has actually caught us right back up. We're right back where we sort of should have been. So, official decision just coming through. Bruce Buffer. Brendan Allen ranked 13th. Bruno Silva not in the rankings. Brandon all in Allen. Boom. Right. Silva is not happy. That's how you keep your main card spot, says AB Jobson. Gonna be a good fight, says Lena. That pass to the back was way too easy. Silva's got to plug some holes in his game, says Scott. Nice finish by Allen, says AB Jobson. Silva got hit in the ear, ? Says Omega. Do you know what? I was talking to you guys. I didn't actually see the replay. You want some what? Purple shorts? Huh? He said he's what? He said he's fought in every color, and so he's asked Dana if he can fight in some purple shorts. Purple shorts, purple shorts. Oh, purple shorts, purple shorts. We all remember that emotional halftime Super Bowl performance when Prince played Purple Shorts. Purple Shorts. Well, hopefully he does get his purple shorts. I honestly thought he was going to ask for a flipping bonus. Hunter, Dana, that has got to be worth 50k, baby. That's what I thought he was going to say. Instead, he turned around and went, can I have some purple shorts? Purple shorts. I hope he releases some sort of cover that we could all purchase. Maybe to raise money for his purple shorts. Right, there's David Onama. He's won 2 of his last 3 fights. Training out of Factory X, he is 10-2. We have already sort of broke this down, to be truthful. He is 2-2 in the UFC. He hasn't competed for a while. We haven't seen him in about 12 months. Lost his last fight August time, so it's been a while. Fast, explosive. He is very much a bit of a hype train. There was a lot of hype around him. I don't know if that hype train is still rolling, to be honest. I think it might have got a bit derailed. But even so, he is someone that's still very exciting to watch. He's taken on Santos. Santos is -240 favourite. Good Brazilian jiu-jitsu, good striking. Looked good in his debut, but he did lose back in March. Still a good prospect. He is the former LFA flyweight champion. Puts his opponents on the back foot. Loves to keep coming forward. Grows into fights as the fights continue. Attacks the body. He's got hard chopping low kicks. 69% of people on Tapology have gone with Santos. 31% have gone with David Onama. What's my name? And I've gone with Santos as well. Santos is 10-1. Onama is 10-2. Mitchell said he should wrestle at All In purple shorts. Put on your purple shorts. I ain't got none. Perhaps there's like a worldwide purple shortage. Purple shortage. Perhaps there's a worldwide purple shortage. Because I ain't got any. So, I don't know. Is this how you get them? Is the only way? Is the only people that can unlock purple shorts Hunter and Dana White? Perhaps that's why he had to specifically ask. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if I've ever seen any purple shorts. Don't think I have, you know. Perhaps there's a whole conspiracy. Perhaps there's a whole thing going on. The only people that have got access... It's a bit weird, but the only people that have got access to purple shorts... Dana White and Hunter. James said, reports we are giving up on Mason Mount and we're going for Casado, which is ridiculous because he's going to cost a lot more. Okay. Well, we all remember the De Jong debacle from last summer from Man United fans, so I mean, as long as we get some people, do you know what I mean? That'll be a start. Bruce Buffer has got purple pants, has he? I bet he has, actually. I bet he has. And do you know what? He flipping deserves them as well. He flipping deserves them. Silva has got power, and sometimes it works out for him. Not this time. And not against Alan. Alan is fantastic. He himself possessed great stand-up game. And of course, on the ground, it is a wrap. Francis says, purple sports fetish. It was a bit weird. It was a bit weird, wasn't it? I'd be asking for like 50k or strippers or something like that. I wouldn't use this TV time to send out an SOS, to send out a plea, to see if I could get permission to wear some purple short. I don't get it. I don't understand. I feel like there's a massive piece of information I'm missing. I mean, I can only imagine Dana like heard that and went, yeah, sure. Yeah. Do you know what other people asked me for? They asked me for like $50,000. You're asking me if you can wear some purple shorts? Sure. Right. Don't remind me that was embarrassing. The Hulk wears purple shorts. Does he? Doesn't he wear denim? Does he wear purple? Hulk. Do I just search Hulk? Oh, he does, you know. Wow. He doesn't. He doesn't. Are they not ripped trousers? Are they not ripped pants? Are they technically shorts? Oh, I think you might get it. You might get the nod because you could make the argument they're cut-offs. Difficult. I think they're actually trousers, right? What you would call pants, right? And I think that when he grows into the Hulk, this probably won't work because of the green screen, but when he grows into the Hulk, he outgrows the pants, which makes them look like shorts and they all get ripped up and everything. But technically, and I hate to be that guy, I don't know that they are shorts. I've already accepted that the only person that can get them or has access to them is Dana White. And it's going to be very hard for anyone to convince me otherwise. All he needs now is Jake Hager's purple hat. I never wear anything purple ever again, says Sambarashi. Ripped pants are shorts, says Nick. They can be. I don't know. It's difficult. Because I would even argue that even when they're ripped, like, I mean, look at that. I mean, they are right down to his, like, they're over his knees. They're going down to his legs. Do they become cut-offs? I mean, the item, they were pants. Do they get ripped and then become shorts? Is that a thing we can count? I'm going to be honest. I'm not comfortable with it. My extensive knowledge of Marvel means I'm very nervous about this conversation. There's a lot of Marvel fans out there that will be very passionate about this conversation. It's one that's going to be debated for a long time. But they are considered shorts in 2000, says Kirby. Why do Hulk's socks tear, but not his purple jeans? Purple purple jeans, purple jeans. If Days won, he'd ask Dana for a purple beanie. I'd ask him for 50k. I wouldn't ask him for any flipping purple clothes. I know that much. Remember that guy? I forget who it was now, but do you remember it? He had the right idea. He won his fight, and in his post-fight interview, he called Miley Cyrus out on a date. Do you remember that from a few years ago? I forget who it was. Talking. Forget purple shorts. He asked out Miley Cyrus on a date, and didn't she accept? But she said, you have to, like, in your chest hair or something, shave my initials. And then I think he responded with, like, only if you get a tattoo or something. I mean, honestly. At that point, he should have been released from the UFC. If Miley Cyrus, and I'm not the biggest Miley Cyrus fan by any means. Do I like Wrecking Ball? Sure. Do I think that Party in the USA is a jam? Sure. Outside of that, do I really care about anything else she's done? There was one song she did that was like Break Like a Heart that I think was quite recent. That was, that was all right. Other than that, though, she's not the person I'd be calling for. But he did, and she gave him some attention. She actually responded and was willing to, okay, yeah, shave my initials in your chest there, and we can make this work. And at what point did his brain go, oh, do you know what? The best response to this is to ask her to get a tattoo. I mean, at that point, Dana should have been like, I think you're done, mate. I think you're done. Being a UFC athlete means that we judge your skills in and out of the ring. And even though you might have good fight IQ, you've got horrific life IQ, you're done, mate. We're going to give you a spot to someone else. How do you guys feel about the fact that Santos beats Leroy Murphy in his last fight, but was still gifted a loss by most esteemed judges, says A.B. Jobson? Well, I mean, I think any fight that goes to the judges, you are running a risk. You are running a risk. Unless it has been so one-sided. But even then, we've seen fights that have felt really like, yeah, he's got this, and then it go the other way, He should have been future endeavoured. Absolutely. Abso-flipping-lutely. I once had a date. Came back to my house. I put on the old 70s Hulk. He was lost. I asked him to go. True story. Okay, but does the Hulk wear purple shorts? Do you feel that the Hulk wears purple shorts? And I need an answer to that. And also, I also would not have a clue about 1970s Hulk. I wouldn't have a clue about any era of Hulk. Me and Marvel are not great bedfellows. I love the fact, though, that you asked him to go. I love that. Dominic Mysterio wears purple thongs. Well, I can believe that. Right, we're about to get underway with our next fight. A legend says Julian Marquez is still asking for that date with... Is that who it was? Is that who it was? I forget who it was. Tom Cruise is taking his adrenochrome to look 40 in his movies. I don't know what adrenochrome is. Is that like a new web browser? David Onama, 6 first-round finishes, baby. Do you wear purple shorts? I don't, because I don't have access to Dana White. If I had access to Dana White, I could ask him for some, but I don't. So I don't. Did Lou Ferrigno wear purple shorts? Well, this is where it's very divisive. Are they purple shorts or are they ripped pants? At what point does a ripped pant become a short? This is where it gets very uncomfortable. He wears... I've got him wearing denim shorts, not purple. And I've also got him in like brown as well. Again, not purple. There is, no wonder he's asked for these purple shorts. There is a massive shortage of purple shorts. That's interesting. Right, we're about to get underway with our next fight. I bet Daze has got purple edible undies. Oh, you would think that, you perv. Stop sending me edible undies as well, would you? And I'm not going to take a picture and send it to you. Thank you, James. I must say, though, they do taste quite nice, in all fairness. I did have several the other night. Banana flavour. Right, let's go. They're just good to have on the side as a snack. Mitchell said, if you had to invest in a UFC fighter, would you prefer a mat technician who can fight or a fighter that has no takedown or mat defense? I would... Wow, I would rather someone that had those skills that didn't have those skills. Unless he is the one better at striking than the other. If the question is, would you rather a fighter that's no good on the ground or a fighter that's good on the ground? I'll go for the one that's good on the ground. Santos edging forwards. Onama backing up. Santos getting a few shots in. As we said, this could be a bangarang. So we've got Santos. 5. Oh, lovely. Lovely left hand there by Santos. Grabs Onama. Goes... Onama does well there, actually, to get Santos on his back. So Santos is on his back. Onama is on top of him. Onama throwing in a shot to the side of the body. Santos is... I don't think this is the position that he wanted to be in. So right now, Onama on top of Santos is in the guard. Oh, nasty elbow. I like that by Santos. Working even off his back, throwing in some elbows. But Onama doing well. Shot coming into the side of the head. Oh, lovely. Onama gets off Santos. That means that as Santos is getting up, Onama is able to throw in some shots. Trying to stay a little bit out of range here. Low kick coming in there by Santos. Shot straight down the middle by Onama. Well, seeing quite a bit of activity here. Not everything is landing, but high kick coming in. Considering we've seen loads of clinch work, stuff up against the side of the cage, this is already better than a fair few of the fights we've seen. Jab coming into the body there by Santos. Onama comes in, gets a couple of shots off. Backing up against the fence. Santos edging forwards. Onama backed up against the cage. Continuing to circle round. Jab coming in there by Onama. Kick coming in there by Santos. Santos throwing in a shot. And Santos continuing to move forward. Kick coming into the midsection. So right hand there cracks Onama. Onama was rocked momentarily. He was up against the cage. I think it was a left, actually, that managed to get through. And he goes to the body. Onama trying to get Santos down. Santos grabbing the arm. He seems to have an arm bar. Wow. He seems to have grabbed the arm. That was great work by Santos. Out of nowhere, just jumps up, grabs that arm. And that was really sick, man. That was really good. Elbows coming in there by Santos. Onama is on top. And again, Santos is looking for that arm. Onama is just getting in all kinds of trouble down on the ground. Because Santos just constantly grabbing at stuff. Normally the arm. Got 1 minute 40 left to go here. Fun little fight. And he's going for the arm again. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm, but Onama is quite strong and is able to defend it, drag his arm out of there. Both guys back on the feet. Santos edging forward. Santos slightly ahead here. Just gets rocked momentarily. I think this is Santos. I mean, he's gone for a couple of arm bars. He's, 9 significant strikes ahead. Body shots coming in there by Santos. And again, lovely head movement. So Santos going with some shots. Getting underneath the stuff that's coming back by Onama. Santos back by the cage. Stepping into the center. We got 40-odd seconds left to go. Fun rounds. Onama, again, letting his hands go round the back there of Santos. He clips Santos there. Santos manages to get a takedown right in the center of the octagon. Right in the center. So right now we got Onama on his back. We got Santos on top. 29 significant strikes to 27. Santos all over Onama. Onama getting right back up to his feet. Onama going over to the side. Shots coming in there by Onama. Driving Santos back. And that is the end of the round. That was fun. Things I enjoyed. It was fun. First round was fire, said Omega. Good round, said Lena. This might be a Santos round just because of that takedown, says Mitchell. Santos is 10 times the striker Onama is. Santos 1-0, says Omega. Francis says 1-0 to Santos. LA Dork Knight said, I did some research. Cody Brundage was allegedly turned down by UFC after requesting purple shorts to represent his daughter's epilepsy. Alan wanted them because it's his daughter's favorite color. They turned down purple shorts because to represent his daughter's... Why would they do that? Why would they down... What's wrong with purple? What's going on? Is purple some kind of demonic color or something that I'm not aware of? Like a big no-go area or so, I don't know. Is it like the colour of the Illuminati or something? What's going on? Some sort of conspiracy? Good round, said Paulie. Good round. Shots coming. Oh, look at Santos driving Onama back, but Onama standing his ground and swinging for the fences. Santos has managed to get round the back of Onama. He's trying to climb up, actually. He's managed to get him down. He's used his weight. And now he's surely going to look for a rear naked. He's managed to get round the back. Onama has shown that he can struggle to defend these kind of submission attempts. There's been a few times where the armbar has been really close to being applied. Is he going to be able to stop this rear naked? Because if the rear naked does get applied, I mean, he's going to be done. He's going to be done. Body lock is in. Body lock is in. He's round the back. Santos in control. This is going to be a very uncomfortable 4 minutes for Onama. Very uncomfortable. He's battling. He's working. He's twisting. He's turning. Oh, he's done brilliant. Onama did brilliant. I love that. I love that he didn't just accept that. He just twisted, turned, exploded out of it. And Santos is on his back. Onama is on top. He did not accept that position, which, to be honest, I really thought he was going to. Sometimes you can see people just sort of like not want that situation to get worse. They're in a bad situation. They know they're still in the fight. They don't want to get choked out. They don't want to do anything which could make the situation worse. And so they just go into a very defensive mode. Onama there just twisting, turning, doing whatever he could to explode out of it as quickly as possible. Really good. Really, really good. So he has managed to get out of that. He's on top of Santos right now. Got 2 minutes, 40 odds left to go in this round. What's that mean for this round? What does that mean? Onama has got Santos up against the side of the fence. Santos taking a few deep breaths here. Santos, I think, is definitely feeling the effects of this one. Santos breathing deeply as Onama has got him in a seated position. Significant strikes. Onama 16-5. 2 submission attempts, though, by Santos. A takedown by Santos as well. Tricky, this. Tricky. Let's see what these final 2 minutes will bring. Santos edging forward. Those submission attempts, those 2 submission attempts, they've surely got to count for something. It coming in. But the significant strikes is really wide. In this round, Onama 21 to Santos's 7. And Santos looks to me like he's tiring. He really looks like he's tiring, but then he's put work in, man. He's put a lot of work in. Edging forward, Onama backing up. Spin kick to the body. Overall, Onama 50 significant strikes to 36. Onama edging forwards, throwing in a shot to the body. We got Santos back in the center. Onama backing away as Santos puts that pressure on. Santos swing and a miss there by Santos. Santos moving forward as Onama continues to move forward as well. Jab coming in, low kick coming in, hook shot coming in by Santos. Knee strike there by Onama. These 2 extra... Oh, Santos is out! Santos is out! Onama catches Santos! Oh! Deaded! Wow, really close. Back and forth. I think Onama was edging the rounds. Certainly winning on the striking. He's been in some really bad positions. Clips him. I think it was it a little hook shot? I don't think it was a straight. I think it was a hook. Oh, timber. Timber. Onama, what's his name? Look at this. Bang. It's not quite an uppercut. It's not quite a hook. It's like... Is it like a little 45? I suppose it's more uppercut, really. And as he's going down, he throws another one as well. Referee is straight in there. Onama. Bang. Off. So, that, as he's going down, that, and I think even when he's down on the ground, one of them. Yeah, on the way down, boom, just helps him go down. Onama, damn, huge. It was huge. That is nice. I tell you what, though, he was in all kinds of trouble. All kinds of trouble. So, yeah, really fun. First round was fun. Second round was fun. I think the longer it was going, the more I was leaning Onama to take the round. But, man, didn't see that finish coming. Beautiful. As beautiful as some purple shorts. Wasn't expecting that, says AB Jobson. Same here. Same here. 3 fights left to go on this main card. We've had 2 fights so far. 2 fights, 2 finishes. Now we've got the heavyweights. Of all the fights on the main card, this is the one that I'm probably not that bothered about. But you never know with the heavyweights. You never know. Loving this card so far. It's pretty sick. You're not Izzy, said AB Jobson. That purple shorts comment just ignited the stadium. I think you're right. Will Onama ask for purple shorts? He will become my favourite fighter ever if he does now. If he goes, Dana, just one question, baby. Can I have some purple shorts as well? Yeah. By knockouts. Sonny! Hello, Sonny! Sonny in the chat. Hope you well, mate. Do you know what, Sonny? I was in Birmingham the other day and I walked past my very first Tim Hortons and I thought of you. I saw with my own eyes and walked past and I didn't go in. I should have, but I looked in. I have seen what an inside of a Tim Hortons looks like. That's pretty big, because we never had them over here. They're just starting to come over. Days, I'll be home in July and I will be back full-time soon. You have been greatly missed, Sonny. I get asked on pretty much every stream where you are. So, yeah, it'd be great to have you back. Tim is? Yeah. I'm guessing it's been a while since you went as well, isn't it, Sonny? Obama took him out, says Robbie. Days, next 3 fights. I've got Tafa, Barber, Topuria. What are your predictions? Tafa, Barber, Topuria. I've got the same. And I'm not just saying it. I always underline the fights. So I had Santos for that last one. I got Tafa for this next one. And then my next notes are there. I got Maycee, Barber. You can sort of see she's underlined. And then I got Topuria, who's underlined as well. Topuria, Barber, Tafa, underlined. I had Santos. I had Allen. Who else did I have? Magny. Magny won. Allen won. Santos let me down. But yeah, I've got the same as you, bud. Jamal Hill and Bobby Green. I haven't had Timmins in 4 months, says Sonny. Just something to look forward to, innit, Sonny? Just something to look forward to, mate. Okay, so we have got... we've got the fight night thing coming up. Dave, you need to release a book of your notes. Be a bestseller, wouldn't it? My notes are actually fairly detailed. I've got look at all these. Page after flipping, page after page. This is because of all the events we do every Saturday. I've got so many. Useful though. But mine, they've got all my thoughts and all my secrets. When does the main card start? An hour ago. We need to see purple shorts on Dana. Oh, yeah, let's go. Filthy. You are welcome. As you know, I might have to send a message 50 times for it to be considered. No need. Read it. Let's go, Tafa, says Lena. I don't bet, but if I did, I would bet my money on guys' names ending in ov. Yeah, but that doesn't help us when it's Austen Lane against Justin Tafa, does it? or even our main event, Josh Emmett against Ilja Topuria. So I can see a slight flaw in your system. Tafa looks slim, so Tafa wins. Mosey, shout out to you. Days could be a proper bookie. Don't know about that. Right, we are at commercial break. I don't think we've had the video package for our next fight yet. Let me just quickly blast down the notes I do have for this. And I must admit, as extensive as my notes are for various events and fights, Austen Lane is making his UFC debut, so I actually don't have loads of notes on him. I know he came through Contenders. I know that he's got good all-round skills, and I know that he will look to get Tafa down to the ground. So I know he's going to look for takedowns. Obviously, as a result of this being his UFC debut, numbers are a bit sketchy. He's 35 years old. I mean, that is late. That is old to be coming into the UFC. But it is heavyweight, so we know that the heavyweights can go well into their 40s. So I suppose, for that reason, it's okay. But still old, isn't it? 35. He's 12-3 overall. 6'6", is a tall boy. 6'6", 6 inches taller than Tafa. Lighter as well. 245 compared to Tafa, who's 266. 35 years old. He's got a 6-inch reach advantage. And as we can see, significant strikes are down on Tafa. But that's, again, we've got no UFC data to deal with here. But he is going to look for takedowns. He'll look to get Tafa down to the ground. Tafa is kill or be killed. 3-3 in the UFC. 2-fight win streak. 29, 6 years younger. Young, improving. He's a pressure fighter. He can rush in. He does lack really significant experience. I'm leaning to Tafa on this. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Boom. Done. Thanks. Lovely. Right. Yeah, a little bit wobbly, but we're back. Right. Sonny said, I miss everyone like crazy. Yeah, man, it'd be good to get you back in the chat. And have a bit of a catch-up and whatever. Mosey said, a mocha frap is the best drink from McDonald's. The problem is purple shorts create jealousy, says Omega. Yes. I have heard that before. I think, wasn't that in the Bible? I think that was in the Bible. I think it was one of the commandments, wasn't it? 8 or 9. Thou shalt not wear purple shorts, for thy create jealousy. Very good. Rhea Ripley being unhinged is like her grabbing Natalia, so she took it to the next level. If UFC doesn't have purple shorts, they should close this company. To be honest, until I see purple shorts, this company is dead to me anyway. I have weird in it how that has never been something I've ever thought about. I mean, why would you? But now I am fascinated by it. I want to know why it's an issue. I distinctly want to hear from Dana as to, can he wear them? And if he can't wear them, why can't he wear them? I want a good reason as to why purple shorts are not allowed. You should do a short on purple shorts and just keep it short. Tafa is going to beat Lane. Purple. Lots of purple in the chat. Lots of purple fans around now. Right, we are seeing the video package for Tafa right now. I hope Barber gets clipped. Clapped. Clipped and clapped. The Barber and clipped works, doesn't it? Because you get your hair clipped, and she's called Barber, so that works. I would argue that works a bit better. Hoping that Barber gets clipped. Do you know what I mean? You could be like, haha. It's a good comment. That's all I'm saying. Put that in, and you put a little ha-ha at the end or a laughing face. People will be like, oh yeah. See what you've done there. Someone spilt Vimto on Dana at UK UFC events. That'll be it. That'll be it. Did you ever solve your sound issues on UFC? Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had any this week. And I haven't changed anything. Nothing has been changed. No settings, no cables. It does mean that I went and bought this for no reason whatsoever. But, you know, better safe than sorry. And I'm sure I'll use it one day. But to be honest, like last week during the UFC stream, I just deleted a load of things on the streaming software. I just deleted old images and things like that weren't being used anymore. Nothing filthy. But you know, where we've had like Hasbulla on screen, or, you know, we've had various little images or whatever. Bits and bobs over the years. They just kind of sit in the background. I just deleted all of those. And seemingly it works now. So I don't know if it was like a RAM issue or something. Or I don't know. But I haven't changed anything, and it's working absolutely fine. So yeah, I think it was that. It's the only thing I can think. Padilla versus Onama, UFC September card at T-Mobile Arena. Sounds like a good idea, said AB Jobson. Grimace from McDonald's is purple, and he wears purple shorts. Let's have a look. Grimace, McDonald's. Let's have a look. He wears no shorts. He is letting it all hang out. Look at that. That is what I am judging him on. Hang on, what's that message say? Grimace is a taste bud. Is that what he's meant to be? Grimace is a taste bud. McDonald's manager reveals. That's what he's meant to be. A taste bud. I never knew that. Did you know that? Did you know he was a taste bud? Yeah, what the hell is McDonald's Grimace? McDonald's manager reveals that Grimace is a taste bud? Oh, man. Could you imagine if you went to a UFC event dressed as Grimace? With a sign that said, Dana, hug me. Justice for purple items. Shorts. Just sat in the crowd dressed as Grimace. Purple face paint on. Justice for purple shorts. Someone's got to do that. Flipping taste bud, isn't he? Flipping taste buds. Not my words. The words of the internet. And he ain't wearing any shorts there, is he? There's no shorts on Grimace. They don't exist. I don't know why you're so determined to try and find some. They don't exist. Only person that can make purple shorts legally is Dana White. Hence why he got asked. Yeah, taste bud. Justice for purple. Okay, right. Justin Tafa. Minus 190 favourite. 6 years. The younger. When there's a 6-year difference, the younger fighter wins 64% of the time. Fact. They should bring back the Hamburglar. Yeah. He was my favourite, I think. You always knew where you was with the Hamburglar. You know? Ronalds. Pervert. Grimace. I was today years old when I found out what he was. Whereas the Hamburglar, yeah, you know, all right, he's a thief, but at least you know where you stand with him. I'm trying to think what the other characters were. I don't remember the pirate. I don't remember most of these, to be honest. There's even a flipping hamburger with a top hat on. Wild times, eh? Used to be able, I don't think you can now, but you used to be able to have like birthday parties at McDonald's. You can do that. But they used to have like a train that had the characters kind of on, and you could sit and have dinner, and like the carriages were little tables. But all those characters and like Ronald and everyone, I think they've all gone now. Oh, there's an eye poke. There's an eye poke. Tafa is in pain. That was a big reaction from Tafa. I poke, and it was a big reaction from him. So, oh, it's bad. Yeah, it looks bad. So, oh yeah, that looks moody, man. That looks moody. Oh, that looked moody. So, Lane just swung and missed. And as he came back, the fingers, for some reason, are like... Eh. Yeah, he said he can't see. And there's even blood coming down. And honestly, it looks bad. You got up to 5 minutes. No one's telling you you've got to do anything, but just give yourself some time. That's bad, man. He can't even open his eyes. There's blood here. The replay looks horrible. We might be done. We might be done. Whilst we're waiting, Dana should come in just some purple shorts. Topless. Nothing else on. Just purple shorts. Just to entertain the crowd. The crowd are worried right now. The crowd are worried. The doctor just said to the ref, why are the crowd cheering? What did I just miss? The doctor said, I don't know, but he still can't see. Okay. It's bad. It is bad. It's bad. There's blood. Huge eye poke. Look at the fingers. Oh, horrible. It's horrible. Horrible. It's really bad. It looks like one of the worst eye pokes I've ever seen. I don't want him to continue. I don't want him to. No, don't be a tough guy. There's no need to be a tough guy. There's nothing to do with being a tough guy. The replay looks horrific. I don't think there's anyone going, oh, suck it. Oh, I bet there is. There's probably someone going, oh, suck it up. Come on. His fingers went missing in his eyes. They were like right in there having a rummage around. Why is he doing that? Why is he talking into his hand? We can flip and hear you. The doctor's like, he said he can't see. He's still saying he can't see. Yeah, but why are you doing that? The microphones are really good in there, you know. Look at him. It looks like he's asking to be beamed up. He's still saying he can't see. Why are you doing that? Yeah, the eye's bad, man. That eye's bad. Just call it off. What are we doing? What's this about? I don't know what's going on. His eye's messed up. His eye looks horrific. He's saying I can't see. The doctor's running around the octagon going, he can't see. He can't see. Stop doing that, would you? I feel like it's the doctor's time to shine, and he is living his best life. It's called off. You don't want to lose. I think Lane's come over and yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. I mean, Tafa's.
I want to see the doctor still running around. I think that's the right decision. I think you made the right call. I think that's definitely the right thing to do. Bruce, do you want to come in? Because we need to do the official decision now, Bruce. Do you want to come in, Bruce? I'll tell Dana. Dana, it's had to be called off, mate. He can't see. He still can't see. He can't see, mate. No. It's no go. It's no go. I want to see him. I want to see him do a post-fight interview with DC. Doctor, can you come over here? Can you just give us a bit of insight as to what's happened, please? Yeah. No worries, DC. So what's happened, mate, is he can't see, basically. That's what's happened. He's got poked in the eye, isn't he? And he can't see.
Yeah, why are you doing that as well?
Literally, I don't know. I think I'm drunk. I'm smashed off my face, mate. Have you seen how boring the prelims were? I've been doing cocaine. Right, we're about to get the decision on this one. That was a vicious eye poke, says Ricci. Well, I was a bit worried about that fight. It's probably the best outcome, actually. I did say that's the one fight I wasn't that excited about. Doctor's orders. Yeah, that's right. It was my orders. It's a no contest for Lane and Tafa. Apparently, the two corners were going at each other. Both corners very upset. Don't know what Lane's corner was upset about. Were they upset that Tafa didn't have stronger eyes? Right, let's go, man. Let's go. Ribas, Barber. There is Ribas. Yay! Ribas. Boo! Maycee Boober. Boo! You suck. Why'd you suck so bad, Maycee Boober? Right. Why don't they wear safety glasses and protective cod pieces, says LA Dort Knight. Why does the doctor talk to his hands? We'll never know. Do you reckon he's going to watch it back and he'll be like, oh my God, they could hear I can't believe it. Oh, God, I look like a right idiot. I thought if I did that, they wouldn't be able to read my lips, but it turns out that they could hear every word I said. I can only imagine that's what he was trying to do. But why does it matter? Why does it matter if we hear him say, oh, he still can't see? Why does it matter if we hear what the latest development is? I'd love to hear what the corner was saying. Oh, they were like that as well. Your fighter's a cheater? You shut your mouth! Is this a new trend? I don't know. Perhaps it's what all the kids are doing now. I don't know. We all need a barber like Maycee. At times, you have to have refs that allow fighters to take their time when there isn't much going on in regards to eye pokes and groin strikes. And then you have refs that want to pressure the fighters to fight. That was a terrible eye poke. It really was. Critic, shout out to you. Who you got in the main event? I've got Topuria. Next fight, though, I got Maycee Barber, but I really don't want her to win, so I'm hoping I'm wrong. Come on, Ribas. So, yeah, I don't want Maycee Barber to win. But Maycee Barber, she is young. She's 25. She's tough. She hits hard. She's improving. She's 7-2 in the UFC. 4-fight win streak. She is explosive. Multiple finishes. Good at closing distance. Throws kicks. Pressure fighter. Nasty ground and pounds.
She's strong. She's got a nasty little head kick as well. She's got quite a bit going for her, you know. Amanda Ribas, good striking numbers. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, so a bit of an all-rounder. 6-2 in the UFC. Very similar record. Won her last fight in March. Some chin questions. When she's getting clipped, she can get really wobbly, seen her rocked quite a few times. Her striking is improving, though, but she is hittable. There's no two ways about it. She's athletic. She's pretty strong. She looks for takedowns. Pretty good down on the ground, but the thing with Amanda Ribas is when she goes up against someone that is of a certain caliber, she tends to struggle. She can beat the Paige Van Zants of the world, but I don't know, man. You put her in there with someone like Maycee Barber. I don't feel confident about this. To be honest, I don't really get why Ribas is minus 175 or why 72% of people have gone with her on Tapology or why 66% in this community have gone with her. I don't know if it's a bit of like people just hate Maycee Barber, which I am totally on board with, right? Totally on board with it. I'm right there with you, yeah? But I do think that she is of a certain standard, and whenever we see Ribas fighting people of that standard, she tends to lose. I would have expected Maycee Barber to have come in as favourite, to be honest. I would have expected Maycee Barber to be favourite. I am very surprised she isn't. I'm very surprised she isn't. But she isn't. It's number 9 against number 11. So I hope she loses. I hope I'm wrong, but I fear that Maycee Barber is about to get a win here. Come on, Ribas. Come on, Ribas. Ribas needs to submit her. If not, judges will give Barber a split win for punching air. Yeah, that's another thing as well. That's another thing. The judges do tend to lean towards Barber, don't they? Do tend to lean towards Barber. There's been a few decisions go her way that's... Boom! I want to be the greatest. Yeah, well, it's a shame you suck! The future. Broke into the UFC 5 years ago. The self-belief and self-confidence I have is unbreakable. I love her attitude. I love how bad she wants to be a world champion. She is a gangster, says Dana. What crimes against humanity did you commit that God is punishing me with this weather? What's going on? What weather are you getting, Trini? Boiling hot or like really bad? Surely you could just get awesome weather all the time, don't you? Biplop said, I like Amanda Ribas. I am rooting for her. She is such a sweetheart. KK said, who do you think will win? I think it'll be Maycee Barber, but I don't want it to be. I want to fight. I want to win. Number 9 against number 11. Tasty little fight, this. Tasty little fight. I got to say, they look a little bit different, don't they? On screen. Yeah, it's not changed over for some reason. There we go. So, Ribas minus 200. She's an exciting fighter, says Maycee Barber. Technical fighter. I will do whatever I can to get out there and hurt you. Jandaroba? Do you remember Jandaroba? She's trying to take a dream away from me. And that's not gonna happen. It's hot like arse. And there's no tropical breeze. It's hot like arse. Right, that gets ring walks with this one then. Guns N' Roses on Glastonbury tonight. I might have to watch that, says LA Dork Knight. Are we betting on Maycee? It's 102 Fahrenheit. 102. That's mental. That is mental. What is it where I am? Let's have a look. Temperature. It is 22. 22 degrees, but I never know what that is. I think, is that Fahrenheit? I don't know. Whatever the 22 one is. That one. I honestly never look at weather. What is that? Why doesn't it tell me what it is? It just says 22 degrees. But what does that mean? Is that, I don't know what that is, centigrade or what? Centigrade. I don't know. It just says 22. So do with that information whatever you will. 71.6 Fahrenheit. What? 22 is 71.6 in the other one. So what? 22 centigrade is 71.6 Fahrenheit. That's quite hot, isn't it? It's 20 to 10 at night. Is it really that? Here? No, that can't be right. 22 is 71. That can't be right. It's 20 to 10 at night. Perhaps it's like 22 Fahrenheit. What would that be in centigrade? Hang on, I want an answer now. Oh, no, that's Celsius. What's the... Yeah! Right now, where I am, it's 72. That's not right. That's not right. We have got to sort global warming, right? We have got to get this sorted because it should not be 72 at 20 to 10 in the middle of England. I'm sorry, Trini. I had sympathy for you until I realised what I was going through. And it turns out what I'm going through is a lot worse because I go on holiday to get temperatures like 70, right? I can remember walking down the streets in Florida and looking at the temperature and it was 77. And I was on holiday and I was wearing shorts. Not purple shorts. Couldn't find any. So I was walking down the street. Now I'm sat here and it's 72. That is mental. That is mental. It's going to be 64 at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I could go outside. I could go outside at 3 o'clock and, like, top up a tan. Legit, I could. This skin doesn't get exposed to those kind of temperatures. This skin doesn't get exposed to any kind of temperatures. Global warming is a problem. Well, I agree now. Now that I've just seen what it is here. Serious. That is serious. Right. Amanda Ribas. Is she going to bring the heat? Amanda, training in Brazil. There is Maycee. Fourth longest active win streak. Who cares? You suck.
80 degrees here tomorrow. Low 70s all week in New York. New York. Reach and go where dreams are made of. That's interesting. Is it really? Is it really? 80, low 70s all week. God, we're about the same. It's not right, man. It's not right. It should not be anywhere near that. I swear, when I was a kid, like getting into the 70s would go down as like the hottest day of the year. It would not be in the 70s at 9:45 at night. Something's not right. That is my official review of the situation. Maycee Barber is a dog. I really don't like her. But she is an underdog. The highest temperature ever recorded was 134 Fahrenheit in the Death Valley. It's our rainy season, which means it's extremely hot during the day with random rainstorms. And I mean thunder and lightning at midday rainstorms. Anthony said, let's go Barber. I will allow that, Anthony. I will allow that. It's in the 90s in Alabama, says Patrick. Ooh. Don't know what time it is in Alabama. I don't know what time it is in Alabama. But I'm guessing it's at least 5, maybe 7 hours, 8 hours behind. So I'm guessing it's like midday for you. Right, let's go. Co-main event. Baby. Yeah, big fight. Big fight for both women. Number 9 against number 11. Someone's going to really cement themselves in the top 10. Someone is going to really, really cement themselves. Ribas. Kick coming in there by Barber. Barber gets knocked backwards by Ribas. Low kick coming in. Couple of jabs coming in there by Barber. Come on, Ribas. Come on, Ribas. Kick coming in. Barber goes back against the cage. Shot just falls short by Barber. Ribas looking very focused. As usual, actually. Low kick coming in there by Amanda. Trying to edge forward. She's putting the pressure on Maycee. Nice movement by Ribas. Maycee just trying to find a way forward here. Trying to come forward. Throws a couple of shots in. Ribas. Outside leg kick. Into a clinch. Oh, that's a lovely shot on the exit there by Ribas. Moving forward. Barber. Outside leg kick. As Amanda Ribas continues to move forwards. Flicks out a kick there. Maycee backing up a little bit. She hasn't quite worked her out yet, has she, Maycee? Oh, that's a lovely counter shot there by Ribas. Both thrown in kicks at the same time. Still don't have... let's see if we can refresh this and get some stats. There we go. Ribas with big right hand. That's a lovely shot that comes back. There's a bit of damage on the face of Ribas here. We know that the judges love damage, and Ribas very easily gets busted open. Ribas has got Barber up against the side of the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Ribas. So Ribas has got Barber up against the side of the cage. It's been constant activity. So over by the fence at the moment. And Barber is being controlled. Knee strike coming in by Ribas. We've had 2.5 minutes. So far, it's 16-11, but there is blood coming down the face of Ribas. Barber is... gets taken down. There was a bit of a DDT there. She grabbed Barber by the head, and as she took her down, dumped her head first Down on the mat. There's quite a bit of blood that's come down the face of Ribas. You can see blood all over Barber. It's on her legs. It was on her chest. So it looks like there's a fair bit of blood. Not loads and loads, but, you know. I would say it's not just a little cut. There's a significant amount of blood there. They break apart, go right back into the center. Ribas backing up a little bit. It is all coming from the nose. Again, Ribas waiting, trying to find a way. Kick coming in. We're seeing these head kicks by Maycee. And Maycee is getting a bit more confident here. Maycee's movements are looking a little bit better. Kick coming in there by Ribas. She's trying to get Maycee down. Maycee round the back of Ribas. Ribas trying to grab the leg of Maycee. Shots coming in there by Maycee. Ribas trying to grab the leg of Maycee. Really interesting fight, this one. Really interesting. Ribas grabbing at the leg, but Maycee just throwing in some shots. Close little round this, you know, because even though it's 22-14, that damage is significant. That damage, you know what the judges are like. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, love that damage. Right now, she's got hammer fists coming in. There's a fair bit of blood here. That blood is getting more significant. That is quite a bit of damage. Shots coming into the head by Maycee. Crowd are getting fired up. Crowd are getting excited. Maycee on top of Ribas, getting a bit of ground and pound on the go. This is going to be a Maycee round, man. It's going to be a Maycee round. She's all over Ribas down on the ground. We've got 10 seconds left to go. Ribas needs to survive. She's hanging on. USA chance. Ugh. America, can you not see that she is the heel? Don't wrestle with her. Ribas is busted. Yeah, man, she's busted. That's a Maycee round for me. Ribas was, I think, edging it. And then Maycee managed to get on top of Ribas. She bleeds and gets damaged too easily. That cut showed really early in the fight. Really early in the fight. One round in, you're doing great. You're not, you suck. Come on, Ribas. Maycee round 1-0, said JB. Right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Ribas. Come on, Ribas. Like Dana would say, we've got a gusher. That's what William Hensey would say as well. Right, here we go. Both women in the center. Barber throwing in a kick to Ribas. Kick coming in. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Ribas. Trying to come forwards. Manages to get an inside leg kick. Bit of blood coming down the nose of Barber by the looks of it as well. Be good if Ribas could make that situation work. Heavy hands there by Ribas. Landing a few shots. I feel like Barber's stronger, thicker. Ribas continuing to move forwards. She has taken some big shots. Trying to constantly move off that center line, moving around. It's a nice shot straight down the middle by Ribas. There's a right hand that comes back by Barber. Both of these women are busted. That's a nice left hand there by Maycee Barber. Barber trying to come in. Forearms coming in. Ribas not offering a great deal. Low kick coming in. Head kick is blocked. Come on, Ribas. Do worry about her slowing down. These two girls are bringing the energy, says Charles Rosa. Maycee grabbing Ribas, looking to drive her back against the cage. Ribas reverses. Ribas manages to get a takedown. Barber is down. Barber is desperately trying to get on top, but Ribas has managed to get on top for now. She is on top. Barber's down on the ground. Come on, Ribas. Go about your work, mate. Go about your work. She's grabbing at the head. She's needs to be careful here. Barber's doing a good job of getting Ribas off of her, but Barber's nose is busted. Shots coming in. Yep, Ribas all over Barber right now. Barber is in a seated position. Ribas is on top of her. That blood is gushing out. So Barber in a seated position, and shot coming in there by Ribas. Both fighters getting up to their feet. It's 11-11 on significant strikes. Ribas has managed to get a takedown, but there's really not much separating them in this round. It's been a good minute or so for Ribas. Shot coming in there by Barber. And jab coming in there by Ribas. Kick coming in. That's a nice right hand. Barber gets off balance, but she responds with a couple of shots straight down the middle. Ribas having a little look as Barber. Oh, head kick connects. Head kick connects by Barber. Ribas just eats it, though. She seemed to get rocked. She seemed to be rocked. She is rocked. She's being clipped. Ribas in trouble. Ribas goes down. She grabs the leg of Barber. Barber is hammer fisting away. Referee is having a look. You got to survive, Ribas. You got to survive. Don't know why Ribas was fancied, why she was favourite. Whenever she goes up against anyone of any kind of caliber, she gets caught, she gets rocked, she gets put away. God damn Maycee loser that ended up winning. Maycee Barber wins. The head kick, man, it rocks. It rocks. So the head kick connects and it rocks. Yeah, the high kick, it clipped her, it rocked her. She was just fighting on instinct at that moment. She was just fighting on instinct. Maycee Barber at dog money, man. It was the play. And I'm gutted about it. Emmett, Topuria coming up next, then our main event. She was given every... In all fairness, she was given every opportunity. She was in a little scrap there, Maycee Barber. Don't know that she was ever particularly looking like she was losing, but maybe a couple of moments, but nothing drastic. What a fight, said Francis. Trini says, that was a fight. Made me forget about complaining. Well, to be honest, Trini, I think once you realise what I'm going through, I think that really put things into perspective for you. You want to put words into your mouth, but that certainly seems how it played out. Right, Emmett and Topuria, main event. Obviously, we've got interviews with Ribas and Barber coming up. That fight woke me up for sure, says Pajman. Roberto said, finally, Barber wins a fight decisively. She was gifted her lady fight Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun fight. It was a fun fight. One fight left to go. Emmett against Topuria. Jimmy Johns. I don't think we have Jimmy Johns over here. I always think of Brock when I see that. He used to have that on his gear. Jimmy Johns. Why is Ribas standing like that? Winner by TKO. Sucks. Put her in there with John Jones, then we'll see how good she is. Feel like Amanda and I had fight of the night. I feel like Tabatha Ricci. I'm like that shark. If I see that blood, I'm coming for it. It's a good head kick. It's a good head kicker, in all fairness. Ribas doesn't have a chin. She took some hell of a shots in this one. The chin is fine, says A.B. Jobson. What fight do you think gets fight of the night? Ladies fight or the awesome prelim fight? I feel like the prelim fight. This one was fun, and it had loads of blood, and I really enjoyed it. But, man, that prelim fight. We were talking about fight of the year contender, not fight of the night. Tied for longest active win streak in the flyweight division. Wonder what her number will be. She's number 11. She just beat number 9. Ferran Torres, Spanish soccer player. Sergio Ramos, PSG soccer player. Soccer, lol. Soccer in the house. Barber handled the hype, said Paulie. I love watching shark attacks, says Lena. Remember when Paddy hit Topuria on the head with hand sanitizer? Let's go. All right, Josh Emmett. Here we go then. Main events. Get in your votes. Get in your thoughts. We've had just over 100 votes on in our poll. So 71% of you have gone with Topuria. 71% of you have gone with Topuria. And we are at the main event. Okay, let's break this down. So Emmett is one of the hardest hitters, not only in the division, but in UFC. He has absolute barn burners. 9-3 in the UFC. Lost his last fight back in February. He's got power, but he does lack volume. That's always been a problem. Trains with Team Alpha Male. He can wrestle, but just does not use it enough. He is explosive. He's got good conditioning. He does get easily damaged, though. He's got a big right hand, massive right hand. We've seen him cause some real damage with that. So really, really big right hand. He throws with bad intention. He's good at cutting the cage.
Counter kicks with body shots. His movements can be a bit too big, actually. Sometimes his movements are so big he does leave himself a bit open. But there's a lot to like about him. He's ranked 5th in the featherweight division. Great boxing. Only 10% of people on Tapology have picked him. And he is ranked number 5, as we said. Ilja Topuria. He's a future champion. I mean, it's as simple as that. He's a future champion. When we talk about prospects, it's always hard to know where they're going to get to. But I think with Topuria, I feel comfortable in saying I see him being a champion. He's currently ranked 9th, undefeated, 13-0, 5-0 in the UFC. He's got Muay Thai with heavy combos, likes to stand, nasty, intelligent grappler as well. Undefeated, as we said. In many ways, he is the younger, stronger version of Josh Emmett. He's got 12 finishes out of his 13 wins. 12 finishes. Multiple first-round finishes. Looks for takedowns. He's got jiu-jitsu. He's got really good footwork. He's got really good long-range boxing. So many facets to his game. So many facets. He is someone that you just see going all the way to the top. You just really see him going all the way to the top. So, Ilja Topuria, Josh Emmett, a lot of excitement around this fight. This really is one that you just think violence, you think volatile, you think excitement, you think finish. I mean, I expect finish. I'll be shocked if this goes 25 minutes. I'll be shocked if it goes 20. Maybe even 15. I mean, honestly, first few rounds we could see a finish here. So exciting. I'm going to Topuria, 26 years old. Emmett, 38. It's time. It is time. He is a future champion, says Lena. Emmett needs to win or any championship fight is over, says Michael. Omega's got Topuria. Don't know if I'm up or down now. I think I'm about even. Well, I tell you what, let's just momentarily have a look at Tapology. Momentarily. We'll have a little glimpse. So, Cal Hogan currently is in 10th. Al Patron and UD Power, Muhammad Ali, Mr. Helt Enkelt in joint 6th. So, Cal Rhino 89 in 5th. Rivi in 4th. Inky Kills in 3rd, I Bake Bread in 2nd, and AWS88 in 1st place with 1 fight to go. And the points-wise, really close. Not much in that at all. That can still all change. So that's where we are with our Tapology game. And as we said, we've got 1 more fight to go. Topuria, easy win. I can't say easy win because I think I've got too much respect for Josh Emmett. So I'm not going to say easy win, but I do think Topuria win. Uh, 30th anniversary campaign, a year-long celebration including live events, dedicated content, and more. What's that? They're just showing some of the best moments in the history of UFC, but I don't actually know. I think they're just promoting the fact that it is 30 years. Must admit, it's a bit of a shame they haven't done more with that. I feel like they could have done more. I don't know what that more would be. Maybe get some of the fighters that were around for the very first event to come in and, talk to the crowd or, bring them into the octagon to wave to the fans or something along those lines. Maybe do, I don't know, if there's some legends that still compete and maybe do a legends event or, just something different. Legends event would be cool, wouldn't it? And probably horrifically dangerous that would result in disaster.
I am going to all in. Have fun, dude. Topuria is undefeated with fights both at lightweight and featherweight and has finished all but one of his 13 wins with 8 submissions, 4 knockouts. It's a difficult matchup for Emmett. Yes, it is. Topuria is going to get humbled. I make you humble. Who do you think wins? Poirier, Gaethje? I butchered the spelling. I'm going to go Poirier. I think Gaethje is potentially having a bit of a decline. Hard to say. I can't remember off the top of my head who his last opponents have been, but I mean, they've been good opponents. But I feel like he's lost a few of his recent fights. Have a look. Gaethje. Gaethje. 24-4. Yeah. So in his last 5, he's 3-2. So he's lost to Charles Oliveira, no shame in that. And he lost to Khabib. I mean, there's no shame in that, is there really? So the 2 fights that he's lost to have been the 2 champs. He's beat Fiziev, he's beat Chandler, he beat Ferguson. The thing is, actually, when you look at Gaethje, he's beaten Fiziev, right? That's a decent result. Beating Michael Chandler, decent result, but don't know that that's Poirier level. Ferguson washed. Before that, Cowboy Cerrone. Before that, Edson Barboza. I mean, there ain't many killers on his win list. You know, there ain't many names there that you're looking at going, yeah, man. He can hang with the very best. You know, he's lost to Charles Oliveira. He's lost to Khabib. He beat... I mean, in all fairness, we didn't know at the time that Ferguson was on the decline. In fact, that fight was the start of the decline. Because I think it was that event that it was meant... Wasn't that the event that was meant to be Ferguson-Khabib? And then we were in lockdown. And so it got changed to Ferguson-Gaethje. So... You know, in all fairness, when he beat Ferguson, it's not the Ferguson we know now, but it was the start of him becoming the Ferguson we know now. The bottom line is, I don't think there's loads on that resume that I go, damn, yeah, he's going to be a problem. For me, I think Poirier is the better fighter. I mean, he's beaten Gaethje before as well, back in 2018. So he's already got a win, Poirier over Gaethje. Beat Chandler, beat McGregor. His only losses have been to Charles Oliveira and Khabib. Yeah, I'm riding with Poirier. I'm riding with Poirier, guys. Poirier for life. Right, here we go. We got the ring walks. Are you streaming all in Wembley? I don't know, dude. I don't know because we don't know if it's getting shown or how it's getting shown. I mean, I'm sure it is going to get shown. But they still haven't announced anything about that. Right, Ilja Topuria, born in Germany, making his way down to the octagon. Will there be a finish? I believe so. Poirier is definitely the better fighter. He can beat Gaethje any day, said Bitblob. Chandler put the nail in Tony's coffin. I mean, it's going to be a great fight. I'm looking forward to it.
We're sure at some point he will wear a UFC championship belt, says DC, talking about Ilja Topuria. This is a big spot, a big opportunity. He's ranked 9th. Josh Emmett is ranked 5th. This is going to be a big, big opportunity for him. I don't know what this song is, but it's pretty cool. I like it. I like his walkout music. He can out-grapple you. He can out-punch you. I think there's a finish here, yes. Early stoppage, in my opinion. Last fight with Barber. Oh, you thought it was an early stoppage. Karen said Gaethje will win it because Poirier was bad in the Chandler fight. Francis said, let's hope Topuria moves more faster than Emmett. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Are you watching AEW tomorrow night? Yes. It's set up on the channel. What channel is it on? I don't know, actually. I think it's Fight here in the UK. I think they've got all the AEW stuff. I'm not sure about in America. I love this song. Yeah, I've never heard this song. I actually don't know what this song is. It's like a upbeat kind of like dance track, but it's got like kids singing like the chorus. Bit of like a party carnival dance track. Right. DC spitting facts. Okay, so Topuria inside the cage. We're just waiting for Emmett to make his way down. Here he comes. Have you got some kind of AC under that hat? You must be boiling, said Michael. It's cool down here, in all fairness. Never gets warm down here. So, no. It's confusing to hear Topuria and Poirier. Let's stick to Topuria for now, said Vince. Okay, Emmett making his way down. Get in your final thoughts. We've had nearly 300 votes. 75% of people have gone with Topuria. 25% have gone with Emmett. Umar versus Corey. Who have you got, Umar? Are you watching AEW on Fight tomorrow? Don't know. I don't know where it's being shown, but I would guess so. Amy Jobson said, tonight has been a rough night. Wish I believed in more dogs in the 50-50 fights. Jenkins by robbery sorted me out, but Topuria better not fumble this shiz against old man Emmett. I backed Emmett, said John. Right, let's go. Emmett has longer reach and a shorter stature. Simbarashi said, Topuria is the real deal. 14-0. That's impressive. If he wins this fight, give the man a title shot. Much deserved. Okay, Emmett making his way down. Tied for most knockouts in UFC featherweight history. Third lowest bottom position time in UFC featherweight history. I tell you what, if Emmett lands flush on Topuria, it could be interesting because this guy, he can crack. He is a problem if he lands flush. Will you be paying attention to Collision tonight? No.
No, Collision is dead to me. It's not a show that I have any acknowledgement of because it's not a show I can watch on a weekly basis. So there's very little point me watching it. I mean, could I pop it on for this week to like see the final build for Forbidden Door and whatever? I'm not going to be honest. I'm not going to. Me and Collision do not coexist. Only Erin Blanchfield can stop the Barber hype train. Lena said Emmett is real goods. Okay, Emmett and Topuria. Just getting the tail of the tape for our main event. Do you collect old toys and older wrestling figures from the 80s? Not really. I have got, I think, pretty much all the Hasbros, apart from like the super rare ones. I didn't bother with like Jack's figures from the 90s. If I see any whilst I'm out and about or at like, you know, car boots or stuff like that, then I'll pick up some. I've got like the British Bulldogs LJN figures and Iron Sheik as well. I think there's a few others that are knocking around, but I've never got into collecting the LJM ones. But I do have the Hasbros from the early 90s, and I do have some of the 80s ones. The 80s ones, they were just before I got into wrestling, to be honest. And they're quite big as well. Quite the chunky monkeys. They're Ben and Jerry chunky monkeys. But I did get a British Bulldog boxed LJN set from a car boot when I was young. So I love those. It's time. I do like them. I think they're cool. But, I mean, I feel like they're quite expensive. You know, it's like most toys are these days. Nostalgia and retro, man. It's all good things to get into, innit? I was thinking that, actually. There's a dude that's just gone to the NBA. I can't remember his name. Everyone's talking about him. French guy. He's going to have his rookie shoes out, isn't he? It's like, that's what you want. You want those rookie shoes. Don't touch them. Leave them in a box. Put them in the attic. Leave them. If he goes on to be like the next LeBron James, the next whatever those shoes cost, they are guaranteed to go up in value. Whatever his rookie shoes cost, whatever his rookie card costs, it's going to at least hold its value, but more than likely go up, as long as he does go on to be the big star that everyone expects him to be. I can't remember his name. What's his name? Flipping Chumbawamba or someone. Yeah, that guy, Wembayamba. I mean, I still don't quite know the name. I've heard it only a few times, but it was such a big deal. It made our news. And nothing NBA related ever makes our news. But a lot of hype around that guy, isn't there? Right, here we go. Here we go. Victor Wembanyama. Yes, that dude. Right, here we go then. We've had the intros. Main event time. Okay, we are underway. And Emmett immediately coming forwards. Throwing some shots. Topuria backing up a little bit. Emmett's circling round on the outside. Coming in, going upstairs, mixing it to the head, mixing it to the body. Topuria edging forwards as Emmett stays on the outside. Couple of shots coming in. Topuria not allowing Emmett to get through his defense, keeping the hands up. A lot of it falling onto the guards. He's got to be careful, though. He's really got to be careful, Topuria. Topuria is... look at the right hand by Emmett. Honestly. You do not want to get clipped with those. Topuria is going to have to really put himself in some harm's way because Emmett will just keep throwing and keep throwing with purpose. Topuria is staying on the inside, tries to throw a little hook there, but couldn't land it. Emmett on the outside, circling round. Jab comes in there by Topuria. Topuria putting pressure on Emmett. Nice little work in the pocket there by Topuria. Emmett's backing away. Topuria edging forward. Very patient by Topuria. Very patient as Emmett swings away. Tell you what, both guys plant in there. Yeah, there's a lot of respect. A lot of respect at the moment. Emmett's just slightly ahead on the numbers right now. Oh, that was good by Topuria. So Emmett threw, missed. That allowed Topuria to get a couple of shots off of his own, and they look tasty. They look good. Emmett circling round, jab coming in there by Topuria. He's trying to find a way forward, digging into the body. Emmett circling round as Topuria continues to put that pressure on. Swing and a miss there by Emmett. Topuria edging forwards. Trying to come in, but Topuria backs away a little bit. Jab coming in there by Topuria. Again, moving forward. Emmett backing away. Backing away as Topuria continues to move forward. Emmett circling round. Some shots coming into the body there by Emmett. Jab coming in upstairs by Emmett as well. Emmett going up top as Topuria moves forward. He's backing away a little bit momentarily. Trying to jab upstairs. Jab coming in. Again, we've got Topuria edging forwards. Yeah, the pressure has sort of changed a little bit here. Emmett is still ahead and he's throwing, but he's missing with a lot. Emmett has thrown 51 shots, only landed with 17. So 52 landed with 17, whereas Topuria has thrown 29, landed with 12. Accuracy not great here for Emmett. He's having to work so hard. Emmett again going upstairs, but missing. Heavy leg kick there by Topuria. We haven't seen leg kicks come into play, but that was a heavy one. And Emmett was really knocked off balance momentarily. He's still ahead by 5 significant strikes. Another heavy leg kick coming in. It really feels like Topuria is neutralizing the threat of Emmett. That's how it feels. It feels like Emmett has worked hard and hasn't really tasted much success. And Topuria has just kept it tight, compact, composed, and really just been quite tidy about his work. He's only 4 significant strikes behind, and he's worked a lot less than what Emmett has had to work. Emmett's, not only has he thrown a lot, but he's the one that's like lateral movement on the outside, circling round, and that's going to drain the tank. You know, he's circling round these big movements. Topuria just keeping things tight, following him round. Trying to come forward. He's got Emmett covering up. It's about 5 seconds left to go. And that is end of the round. Which way do you reckon that round went? It is a close round. I mean, the effort of Emmett was on full display. 72 significant strikes he threw. 24 landed. Topuria, though, 54. And he landed just 2 less, 22. And total shots, same as significant. No control time, no takedowns, really not much in it. Damage-wise, seemingly not much in it. Close. I feel like you could go either way there. If you're a judge that likes to see someone putting in the work, I feel like you might go with Emmett. if you're someone that just likes to see like really good fight IQ, quietly going about your work, being in control, I feel like you go to Topuria. Honestly, it really might not matter because we might not get that far. Round number 2 about to get underway. Mr. Hero says 1-0 Emmett. Topuria held it, says Lena. Joe, shout out to you. Close first round, says A.B. Jobson. Mitchell said close, but it's an Emmett round. Right, swing and a miss by Emmett. Topuria edging forward. Emmett backing up as Topuria again continues. We're continuing where we left off in the last round, to be honest. So Emmett circling round on the outside. Topuria standing his ground in the center. A couple of jabs coming in. Topuria edging forward as Emmett continues to circle round. Jab coming in by Topuria. Leg kick misses there by Topuria. I feel like we need a very efficient first round. Topuria takes it, says Paul Fontaine. Charles Rose has said 2 of the best power punchers in the division. Lopez said bombs away, let's go. They're sort of neutralizing each other, to be honest, at the moment. Topuria again standing his ground as Emmett moves forward. Couple of shots coming in. Counter shots there by Topuria, but Emmett was just out of range. So far in this round, it's Emmett 6-4 on significant strikes. 6-4 at the moment. Emmett, heavy outside leg kick. Nice little hook shot there by Topuria. Emmett backing away. Couple of strikes coming back. Swing and a miss there by Topuria. Topuria edging forward as Emmett continues on the outside, circling round. There's a nice shot that comes in there by Emmett. Jab coming in by Topuria. Heavy outside leg kick there by Topuria. Emmett circling round. Oh, straight down the middle. That was heavy. Heavy by Topuria. Straight down the middle. Yeah, he is fast. It's still 11-9 to Emmett, according to the unofficial numbers. So, not much in this at all. Emmett standing, looking, moving forward, crunching into the side of the body. Jab coming in there by Topuria. Shot coming in there by Emmett. Topuria moving forwards and getting back out the way. 14-11 at the moment for Emmett. It's not a barn burner, this one. Emmett is trying to move forward to land his shots, but Topuria he's really got such a great command of range. As soon as Emmett is moving forward, he is backpedaling out of there, keeping that distance, keeping that range. It's just really hard for Emmett to land anything. He's thrown 114 shots. I mean, as we get deeper into this fight, he is going to be feeling it. 114 shots. He's only landed 38. So, accuracy-wise, percentage is not in a great place at all. Really low. And Topuria seemingly has got plenty in the tank. That's a lovely shot. Oh, Emmett goes down. Big shot by Topuria. Topuria now unloading on Emmett. Emmett responds with a shot and Topuria goes down. Let's go, man. Let's go. Topuria got a little bit overconfident there, but he caused some big problems for Emmett. Great 30-odd seconds there. Emmett definitely felt that. Topuria continuing to move forwards. He really upped his output there, Topuria. Emmett's still on the outsides. Jab coming in by Topuria, but misses. Big overhand right by Emmett, but doesn't connect. Heavy leg kick there by Topuria.
Emmett tries to come in with a shot, looks to go to the body as well. Topuria edging forward as jab just falls short. Oh, heavy hook shot. Heavy blows coming in. Shots raining in by Topuria. Oh, Emmett looks wobbly. He looks wobbly. Emmett looks like he's right there for the taking. Big hook shot comes in. There's a second left to go. Tell you what, if there'd been another, minute? Maybe not even that. Not sure Emmett would have got out that round. Don't know that he would have got out that round. He looked wobbly. He looked really not in a great place. Topuria is taking that round. 30-24. He's ahead overall now. He's thrown 125, landed 52. Emmett has thrown 137, landed 48. Numbers a little bit closer now, but much better. Much better. Topuria looks so much calmer, more composed, doesn't look like he's really been tested too much, whereas Emmett has got damage, and that damage is going to look bad in the eyes of the judges. So definitely Topuria round. First round was really close. I can see people in the chat saying 1-1. I can see Omega saying 2-0 Emmett. Lena said Topuria 2-1 Topuria. Yeah, man, that was a brutal stuff there by Topuria. Round number 3. Round number 3. Heavy leg kick there by Topuria. Emmett came out, tried to throw a big hook, but couldn't land it. Would have been interesting if he had. Emmett on the outside, coming in, swing and a miss there by Topuria. So DC said you can never question Josh Emmett's fighter spirit. He's on the outsides. Swing and a miss there by Topuria. Emmett backing up a little bit as Topuria continues to put the pressure on. Really interesting fight, and we've had some very explosive moments. We are in round number 3. We got just over 4 minutes. Both fighters in the center. This fight has not gone down to the ground. Neither fighter has tried to take it down to the ground. It's been striker's delight so far. And really close on the striking numbers as well. Emmett actually getting off to quite a quick little start here. Is 9-2 in round number 3. But Topuria and not panicking. Swing and a miss by Topuria. Emmett's moving a lot. Jab coming in there by Topuria. Topuria's having to stalk after Emmett. Chase him down, hunt him down. Leg kick coming in. Emmett responds with a leg kick of his own. Swing and a miss there by Emmett. Oh, big shot there by Topuria. Straight down the middle. Emmett looking a little bit vulnerable here. Is backing up. We're not seeing the same kind of movement out of Emmett. Jab coming in there by Emmett. Emmett needs to land something to give Topuria something to think about. Body shot coming in there. Shots coming in. We're in the pocket. In the pocket. Topuria in close range. Emmett swinging for the fences. I think he did land a couple of things, but nothing that slows Topuria down. Yeah, there's quite a bit of damage on the face of Emmett. Topuria getting through with some blows. You can just tell that Emmett's just not quite with it. Just not quite with it. It looks like things are a little hazy for him. Swing and a miss there by Topuria. We've had over 500 votes. People are firmly with Topuria winning this. Is he winning this? I can tell you in this round, it's 26-25 for Topuria. So again, we've seen plenty of output. We knew this fight would be fun. Oh, jab, left hand jab. And Emmett was just rocked. Live odds, minus 1,700 for Topuria, plus 900 for Emmett. And swing and a miss there by Emmett. We're counting down. Oof.
Shot coming in by Topuria. Again, couple of shots coming in. Jab straight down the middle. Nice head movement. Oh, clips him again. Swing and a miss. Big blows coming in. Topuria moving. Jab coming in. 69 headshots by Topuria. Emmett, 46. So Topuria swinging away. They are swinging. 36 to 28 significant shots right now for Topuria. These two just amazing output. Amazing. Both guys standing, throwing. Both guys approaching 200 shots attempted. Emmett actually passing that mark. So of the 200 is attempted, he's landed 76. With the 200 that Topuria has attempted, he's landed about 90. Man, Emmett's face looks messed up. It looks really messed up. It's got loads of blood coming down it. Looks really swollen. Topuria looks fine. These two jabbing away at each other. 25 seconds or so left to go. A.B. Jobson said, Emmett is looking beat up. Topuria has had so many more tools than Emmett. I know it sounds harsh, but Emmett doesn't belong in the top 10. His power has saved him so many times when he has been outstruck. Yeah, he's got big, swinging, looping shots here, Emmett. He knows that power is what he's going to rely on. And big swinging blows, but he can't land with anything. In all fairness to him, we are going into a fourth round, which I really wasn't sure we were going to see. Yeah, he's even asking, what the hell round was that? And they're telling him that was round 3. His eye is swelling shut. His left eye is shut. I don't think he's got any vision out of that left eye at the moment. Nah, he hasn't. Look at that eye. That eye is done. That eye is done. His left eye is swelling shut. He's going to have to fight these 2 rounds with one flipping eye. Topuria looks slower. 2 rounds to go. Topuria 2-1, says Legend Killer. 3-0 Topuria. Face is busted, said Francis. Lena says Topuria. Right, here we go. He didn't even know the round. Didn't know the round. He's on his feet, though. Let's go. Round number 4. Okay, so Topuria in the center. Jab coming in there by both guys. Oh, a couple of shots coming in there by Emmett. Couple of shots by Emmett. Getting through on Topuria. Topuria edging forwards. Emmett's a dog, man. He is a dog. He's still in there. He's still throwing. He's only got one flipping eye. And he's come out and he's landed a few things. He is a dog. Nothing but respect to Emmett. I think he's down. Potentially 2-1. Jab coming in there by Topuria. Numbers right now. Topuria actually is leading 7-3 according to the unofficial numbers in this round. Just over a minute gone. Both fighters are still unloading, as we said. No takedown attempts. Topuria, I don't even remember those 4 seconds control time, to be honest. But 4 seconds control time to Topuria. Emmett just got a little bit wobbly there. Swing and a miss by Emmett. Topuria on the outside. I think it was from a leg kick. It's been quite a lot of leg kicks, actually. Emmett with 18. Topuria with 14. Both guys in the center. Jab falls short by Emmett. Topuria with a jab of his own. Got 3 minutes. Shot
coming in there by Topuria. Emmett on the outside, going to the body. Shot coming in there by Emmett. Jab coming in by Topuria. Heavy leg kick by Topuria. 14-5 for Topuria right now in this round. Both guys in the center. It's a real mixture of jabs and hooks and leg kicks. And, you know, Emmett keeps throwing in these big overhands. He knows that he needs to rock Topuria. Topuria just, you know, looks very much like he did at the start. There's really not much damage on him at all. I think there was talk of him slowing in that last round. I mean, we're not seeing loads of big movements out of Topuria. Emmett is the one that's put in way more work. Actually, the striking numbers don't back that up. They've both tried the exact same number of strikes, both 244. It does not feel that way. Jab coming in by Topuria. Emmett on the outside. Leg kick coming in. Good evasive work there by Topuria as he lands a jab, lands a leg kick. Shots come back by Emmett, but they just can't connect as Topuria has got decent head movement, gets out the way of them. We got 1 minute 30 odd left here. No way did I think we would see a fifth round. No way. No way. But that's exactly where we're heading. Emmett still circling around on the outside. 21-10. Emmett gets clipped. He goes down. Topuria's on top of him. Emmett is still with us, though. Big shots raining down by Topuria. Emmett trying to get back to his feet. Shots coming in. He's getting smashed by Topuria. Emmett trying to get up. He's managed to get to his knees. He's up on his feet. Big heavy blows coming in. These are big shots by Topuria. Wow. Wow. This guy is made of flipping granite. Emmett just took some serious punishment. Serious punishment. He's back down again, though. Ah, the otherworldly heart. That's what the commentators said. You are witnessing the otherworldly heart of Josh Emmett. And it really does feel that way. Right now he's getting battered. He's down on the ground. Topuria throwing in heavy ground and pounds. I want Emmett to make it. Come on, Emmett. Get it. Topuria is all over him. He's trying to put a choke on. He can't get it. Emmett survives, man. Emmett survives. And you know what? He just gets up and walks back to his corner. He just gets up, walks back to his corner. Mental. He's got a hematoma right above his eye. His eye is swelling shut. So this eye is swollen shut. He's got a hematoma up here. We've got nothing to lose. I mean, apart from his vision and about, 10 years of his life. Other than that, he's got nothing to lose. We've got to have a big round here, they're saying to Emmett. You got 5 minutes to win this fight. Bite down on that gun piece and swing hard. Damn, man. Damn. What a fight, said JB. R.I.P. Emmett's eye socket. Topuria rounds. Yeah, he needs a finish. He needs a finish. Doctors. There he is. There he is. The doctor's in. Let me check your eye. I need to check your eye. Doctor's here. Right, can you... I'm gonna let it continue. He's gonna let it continue. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I love that doctor. Emmett's ready to go, man. His face isn't, but he is.
There's some sort of all-time biblical warrior that's residing within the body of Josh Emmett. Some sort of, like, legendary warlord that is just moving for... Look at this! Topuria is in full reverse mode here. They told him, bite down on your gum shield and throw. And he's like, no problem, mate. That's exactly what he's doing right now. Biting on the gum shield and throwing. It's quite easy for Topuria to just get out the way of them, but God bless Emmett, man. God bless him. Bite on the gum shield and throw. I can do that. We've got 4 minutes left to go. There's a leg kick there by Topuria. Jab coming in by Topuria. Look at Emmett's face, man. Look at his face. It's messed up. Amazing. If I was in the corner, I would stop it now, said Amy Jobson. Insanity, says Omega. Shot coming in there by Emmett. If I was Dana, I'd say 5 more rounds. Just for lols. Swing and a miss there by Emmett. I mean, he is... Oh, that's it. That's all he can do now is bite on the gum shield and throw. And that is what he's doing. But Topuria is doing a good job of keeping the hands up. Staying out the way. Topuria edging forward here as Emmett. Emmett, I mean, honestly, Emmett, if you found out you was going to be locked in the cage with Josh Emmett, like, you would seriously think twice about, is this really what I want to do? Is this really the life I've chose? Yeah, you wouldn't want to be locked in a cage with Emmett. This guy is just a dog. He's just a dog. He's just a flipping warlord. Takedown by Topuria. So, again, Emmett swinging big shots. Topuria manages to take him down. And right now, Emmett is down on the ground with Topuria on top. Do you know what? This just might be mercy. This might just be sweet mercy. Because this way, Topuria can just see out, but... And Emmett doesn't need to take any more damage, but Emmett's like, nah, forget that. I'm getting back up to my feet. Emmett trying to get back up to his feet. I've got to think there's a lot of fighters that would not try to get back up to their feet in that situation. I've got to think, if they were in the condition that Emmett was in, I've got to think that they would just lie and just see out the fight that way. But he is working, man. Topuria is such a smart fighter. He knew Emmett would come out going for broke, so he just keeps going backwards. Imagine if the judges have it 3-1 and Emmett pulls a 10-8 fifth round, said Brian. Right, Topuria is keeping Emmett over by the cage. Emmett is getting back up to his feet, though. And Topuria trying to drag him right back down again. Oh, man. Can you even imagine how much pain Emmett's going to be when the adrenaline wears off? Emmett get in. I mean, that's the side of this game that you don't really ever think about. Like, imagine how moody the next 48, 72 hours are going to be for Josh Emmett, man. As his whole body tries to repair itself. Topuria is round the back. We've got 30-odd seconds left to go. 30-odd seconds left. We're down on the ground. I can't see there being any way forward here for Josh Emmett. 20-odd seconds. Topuria is going to surely extend. Going to surely extend his win streak. Absolutely incredible fight. Incredible performance by Josh Emmett. He deserves a bonus, man. He deserves all the bonuses. Amazing. That one lady is fascinated, and the other one is about to throw up. Emmett can't quit. He is made of granite, says Omega. It almost looks like Topuria is just trying to ride it out so he doesn't have to hurt Emmett anymore, says Ray. Do you know, I completely agree. I completely agree. I think he's thrown so much at Emmett. I think he's probably looked at it and gone, do you know what? I wonder if he's even doubting if he can finish him. And he's just like, just came down. Let's just see this out. This is mental. This is a mental situation I find myself in right now. Great fight, said Lena. Right, we're about to get the fish decision. Who is winning? Oh, it's going to be Topuria's won it. Topuria's won it. I don't know what the score will be. I don't know if they give Emmett the first round or, you know, how it will be scored. I'm interested to see how they scored it and what Topuria's got to say. And then that'll be us done for another week. Really fun. Really fun. Really enjoyed. Some of the fights were a bit sleepy. But there was some bangers, man. I forget what the early banger was, actually. There was an early banger. Was it? Oh, it was Peak and Marsicle, wasn't it? Trevor Peak against Marsicle. That was a great fight. And Ribas Barber was great. Emmett Topuria was great. And then a few finishes in there. Here we go. 50-44. 50-42. Someone scored it 50-42. 50-42. Wasn't even thinking about 10-8 rounds. There we go. Ilja wins. Unanimous decision. Some big scores in there as well. Topuria said that guy is really tough. $50-42 is not a scorecard we tend to get. No one can match my level of skill. And I proved it again tonight. Yeah, man. He is the real deal. Lena, shout out to you. You're an undefeated fighter. You'll be in the top 5. There's a lot of people that want to see you fight for a championship. I'm the next guy, says Topuria. Oh, God, that fight. That fight. That fight. That's got to be the dream fight. That might be. I don't know if there's another fight I want to see more than Topuria against Volkanovski. He said that he is going to be next. Oh, he's going to speak to Josh Emmett. The toughness that you showed. He's a good boxer. He didn't surprise me with anything. We'll talk to the coaches. We'll talk to the UFC. We'll see what's next. Hope everyone enjoyed the fight, and I'm sorry I couldn't get the job done. Amazing. I just saw that Josh Emmett is a purple belt. Best not tell Dana. He's purplist. Right, well, it's coming up. Strickland and Magomedov. We've got UFC 290 with Volkanovski. Be interesting. If Volkanovski wins that, will he call out Topuria? Holly Holm against Buena Silva. I like that fight. Right. Topuria has got nothing for Max. Francis, shout out to you. What was the decision? 50-44. There was a 50-44, a 50-42, and I think like a 49-46 or something like that. One of them was actually quite close. But all of them were for Topuria, so. Right, we're done. We are done. Appreciate the support as always, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I know it was early this week, and I think it might have caught a few people off guard as a result. Might be some people thinking that it's on later tonight, but and I must admit, it is a bit strange that it was so early. Normally, we're starting now. This is normally when it starts, not when it finishes. But let's have a look, shall we, and see where we got to with this. So, Tapology, let's refresh it. I think this is how it's finished. So, in 10th place is Junkie Nuts. In 9th is Cal Hogan. Joint 6th is El Patron, UD Power, and Mr. Helt Enkelt. In 5th is SoCal Rhino 89. In 4th is Inky Kills. 3rd is Ribby. 2nd is I Bake Breads. And in 1st place is AWS 88. Well done. Many congratulations to everyone that took part. Don't forget, it is the taking part that counts. I mean, that's what you tell yourself if you lose. But well done to AWS 88, who knows that really it's all about the winning. So well done to AWS. Well done to everyone that took part. Big thank you to everyone that joined us. Appreciate the support as always. I'm going to go off and grab something to eat. And guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the support. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.